It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock. I am E-Rock Radio on Twitter if you care to follow along at home. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony are off. So what do? We play best of that we call worst of, and hopefully you enjoy it. On today's show, we dig back a little bit, see what we can find. We found a bit from Intern David. Always popular, the Intern David bits. We talk about cyberbullying of celebrities, and we also get into a staff discussion about being bullied. Dr. Laura took some heat for using the N-word a couple years back. In light of the Paula Deen situation, we figured, might be appropriate to play that so you can see how far we have progressed as a society involving the N-word there. Bobo is on the show, everybody's favorite. He has a hemorrhoid. We'll check on that later. And Club Soda Kenny has a run-in with Cosmo Radio. But for now, we're going to start. This bit is from 2010. Anthony had a raccoon that was sort of invading his backyard. So he went through this whole scheme of setting up a trap. He just had a bunch of problems involving this thing. Anthony's raccoon problem, right here, right now.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
There is a lot going on today, though.
Yeah, I saw that.
You were telling me that you got raccoons. We should start with that, man. You got raccoons in a really nice house out there on Long Island.
God,
the compound has raccoons.
I've been defending against the wrong thing for so many years. And raccoons have taken up residence in my attic.
That might just be a little karma, man.
You think?
You make fun of raccoons all the time.
Well, yeah.
And now all of a sudden you got raccoons in your what? In your attic?
Well, in my attic. At first they've been knocking over mailboxes, driving through people's backyards. They've been knocking over my garbage pails and foraging through my garbage. And, that's really fucking annoying. Mm-hmm. But at least they're not in the house. Now, I noticed this kind of weird, if the bedroom gets warm, it's this weird musty smell.
Shit.
And I'm like, I am not into fucking smells.
You're changing the sheets, right, after these weekends?
Oh, of course.
After these weekends of yours?
Changing them. I throw them out.
All right, good. I think that's the raccoons marking their territory. I'm no expert, but I think they have basically said to themselves, "This is our house.
This is ours,
and we need to mark everything."
Well, they have.
So other raccoons and other things don't live here.
They absolutely have. They went upstairs.
You sure they're not wandering around your house in the middle of the night?
Just the attic.
Look for droppings.
Just the attic. I did, and the exterminator did.
Oh, okay.
Because I had an exterminator come over, lickety-split,
of course,
yesterday. And he went through the attic and said, yeah, there's droppings, which is shit. Mm-hmm. I got raccoon shit in my attic.
But the guys up there, the raccoons have to be up there.
No, not in the daytime.
Where the fuck are they going during the daytime?
I don't know.
They always say if you see a raccoon during the daytime, he's sick.
Yeah, but then at night, like in the morning, they'll leave. They have a schedule like me.
Nah, you sure they're leaving?
Yes, they leave in the morning. They go out, they do their shit. Then they fucking I don't know what they do.
But
they
they're
go
nocturnal.
Somewhere.
They do all their shit in the night.
Yeah, but they leave at 5 in the morning. They leave the house.
That's what this guy's telling you?
They come in, and then they're in and out during the night.
Maybe they got a summer home.
Doing their shenanigans. Maybe they do.
What are they doing?
Maybe they're at a neighbor's house.
Shit, dude, you might have sick raccoons if they're leaving in the morning.
No.
Or maybe they're going to another part of the house.
No, I haven't seen any evidence of raccoons in the house.
This is really strange.
The exterminator went up and found droppings. And he...
How many does he think are living up in the attic?
I don't know, a couple.
But then they have a few little ones probably.
When I walked out one day about a month and a half ago, I found a little raccoon walking across the lawn. And he was looking at me as he's walking, and then he gives me this passing look like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? Mm-hmm. That's how he looked at me.
Yeah.
And now I gotta deal with this. So I set the exterminator set up traps around the garbage where they usually fuck around, and then the exterminator's coming back with a ladder that he didn't have a big tall ladder to look up where he thinks they're getting in. So he's got to seal that shit up.
Why can't
catch him?
Why can't they just seal houses, especially new ones when they're building them?
I know.
What do you mean he's gonna? He sees where they're coming in.
He thinks
that
should
never
might be
happen.
A place where that round turrety thing meets the square roof, which I want to kill my builder for a
design flaw.
Leaving that,
has to be right.
Yeah, it's got to be. So
is it by a tree? Or they go up to the roof and find it?
They'll climb up anything. Those things. They'll use anything to climb up. They're amazing little magical creatures.
Are they as bad as possums though? Or as disgusting as possums?
Yeah, they're just.
I don't think so. Right?
They're cute. Is the problem?
The problem is they're cute, but I would imagine they do a hell of a lot more damage than possums.
Destructive shit like that.
You could run over a possum and it'll pretty much just keep walking.
Yeah, they are.
I've run over a possum before.
Horrible things.
Just the thud it makes.
Call them a possum or an old possum?
Huh?
Do you call them possums or old possum?
Old possums.
I hate the O in front. I saw an old possum. So I have trap set. And so last night before I go to bed, I figure, let me check the trap. I go out there.
Isn't that creepy, checking traps, though?
Yeah, a little
When I was
bit.
catching mice in my old apartment, it was always creepy to go check the traps.
Check the trap. Well, these are humane traps.
Aw, you should get a bear trap.
They catch them, and they catch them in those little, wire traps.
Right.
And then the thing's like hisses at you and gets all pissed off.
Yeah.
And I poke at him with a stick and then throw the trap in the pool. But I check the trap, and I see these shiny eyes looking back at me,
and you're like,
and the
"Damn,
trap
I
is
got one."
shut. I'm like,
You got a raccoon.
nice. So as I walk up, there's a little kitty in my trap.
Oh, Jesus.
A kitty cat. There he is. There's a picture of the kitty cat. So now I had to figure out how this trap works and open it up, and the kitty was hissing and all pissed off.
Was he scared, you think?
Oh, he was petrified. Poor little guy. So I opened it up, and he darted out and left, and then I reset it.
Have you ever seen that cat before, though?
No.
Is it your neighbor's cat?
I don't know where it came from.
Fuck, dude.
Little
Animals are just
fucker.
taking over your backyard when
It's
you're not.
suburbia.
When you're not around.
They're everywhere. I swear I'm going to get a pellet gun. Little fuckers. But then I set it. So this morning when I leave, I check the trap. Mm-hmm. It's open. The food's there. The raccoon didn't go in.
No.
The dumb cat's going to be in there, I bet, when I get back home.
Of course. Raccoons, I hear, are really, really smart.
They're very clever is what it is. They're clever. They get into anything. No matter what kind of garbage pail you have, they get in it. And my garbage is usually spilled all over the side of the house.
You're going to have to throw your house away. You know that.
No.
If you fucking threw a couch away because of a lousy little booger from a little kid, I think you might have to throw the entire house away now.
Well, it's not that bad. It's being worked on. It's being fixed. It's being cleaned. Everything's being done. I got to get rid of these. So I told people I had raccoons in my house. Raccoons.
Raccoons?
Yeah, I used an apostrophe. Raccoons. And, of course, they made all types of inappropriate jokes on Twitter about that.
Did that make you happy?
Yes, it kind of did.
Let's be honest with each other. That made you really happy, didn't it?
But I said, look, let the obvious jokes begin to try to weed out the more obvious ones. But some people came up with some clever little jokes. I was surprised. But, yeah, that was great having the exterminator over. And the only reason they found that is because the AC guys were up there fixing my bedroom air conditioner.
And they discovered all this?
And, yeah, they said, you got a raccoon problem. I'm like,
wait,
exterminator, call them.
Wait, yeah, you were saying you had an AC problem yesterday. I don't know if you said that on the air, so maybe the raccoons caused that.
No, that was caused by a blocked coil.
Just a coincidence?
Yeah, it froze up.
Sure it wasn't the raccoons just peeing on everything?
Just pissing on my air conditioning unit? No, I think I would have smelt that coming out of the unit. It was a frozen coil, and the fan was blowing and had nowhere to send the air.
Right.
So the fan got overheated and burnt out because I kind of smelled something burning.
Let's go to Bob on Long Island. Bobby.
Hey there, Bab.
You got something on this for Anthony?
Yeah, well, any exterminator that comes to your house without a ladder on the truck is not a true nuisance wildlife guy that's going to do this job right.
He did have a ladder. He didn't have a tall enough ladder.
Didn't have a tall. Well,
Yeah.
with the compound, I doubt he would.
It's very tall. I have I like the high ground.
Yeah. But that attic needs to have the raccoons exterminated. And if he told you they're not in there during the day, he's wrong, because that's what they do during the day. They stay in the attics and.
That's what.
Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not in my attic during the day.
But that's what's confusing. I mean, most raccoons, hang tight during the day.
I've been up there during the day in that attic, and nary saw anything.
And you have a empty attic, right?
Yeah, it's just the AC units.
Is there any holes or any other fucking little things in the attic they could be going into?
Radio females.
Huh?
Bad radio females?
Oh.
No? See him up there. Oh, the little raccoon. Leave him alone. Hey, there's a hole up here. No, I didn't see anything. No holes, no nothing.
So they're just not there.
I don't know how the fuck they're getting in at this point, but...
Well, if you don't, if you don't get them, if he doesn't get them, I can leave my number, when I get off the line, and we can get over there and do this.
Let's say hi to Larry and Yonkers.
Trying to cock block my exterminator.
Larry!
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Larry?
I had a serious problem with raccoons this time last year, and here's how you do it, guys. The first thing is the bait in the trap. Raccoons' very favorite bait is marshmallows.
Yeah.
Skunks won't touch marshmallows. Possums won't touch marshmallows. You narrow down your kill to your raccoon.
Well, there are marshmallows in my trap.
Oh, so
yes.
You knew that already.
Yeah.
Here's what you got to do. You get a 55-gallon drum, fill it with water, put it in the backyard, have a hard trap, catch the raccoon, drop them in the drum for 5 minutes, you drown them, you put them in a garbage bag, and you throw them in a local dumpster. Nobody answers, no questions, no smell, no tell.
You're a
Some
fucking
tells
serial
me he
killer.
does this with hookers.
No kidding. That's how it begins.
They got rabies, and they're in your attic. You sit the have a hard
Scabies.
trap. You go at nighttime, drop them in the bucket, 5 minutes, the bubbles come up, and they're smart little fuckers. They know you're going to drown them.
Dude, even when I had to kill
They know you're going to drown them.
They know you're going to drown them.
Even when I had to kill mice with the electric trap, I was really bothered by that every morning.
Let me tell you something.
Mice. I can't kill things.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, my friend. I don't have it in me to look at a raccoon in his little masked face and dunk him in water to drown him
for 5 minutes.
I come off like an insufferable prick, but I could never do that.
Yeah, the raccoons are always the cute ones in those animated cartoons,
No, you can't. These liberal bastards won't do it.
It's not about being liberal. It's about being a fucking human being. A lot of people can't just fucking drown a raccoon.
This guy might be right, though.
I have the rest of your solution for you. Want to keep them away? You get a dead one, you dismember the body, you leave body parts around the compound. See that? They will not come back.
I love this guy.
Hey, guy, I had little kids. I don't want rabid raccoons around a little kid.
Oh, jeez, Uncle Paul.
All right, I understand.
What do you do if they misbehave? Drown them in a fucking drum?
No kidding, man. I understand that's how you took care of them, sir. But what I'm trying to say is the average person, I don't think, could do what you just described.
But Anthony's not the average person. He's a very unique.
No, I don't think Anthony could fucking drown animals. He could do a lot of weird shit, but he's not that guy that will go out there and drown animals.
Revolution.
I'm a school teacher, and I love kids, and I love animals. But raccoons are a hazard around the house.
Revolving Monk wants to know if this is Colonel Kurtz on the phone.
Yeah. I do want to know what the exterminator is going to do when they catch the raccoons in the trap, though, because you said it's a where though? Where did they let the raccoons go? It's Long Island.
Country.
Well, there's no country on Long Island. The guy's going to drive them upstate.
I don't know what they do with them.
You have to dismember one and leave it around the compound.
Oh, we heard you, Larry. It's very disturbing for 6:20 in the morning.
No one's going to do that, Larry.
No one's going to do that.
No one is cutting up a raccoon and leaving body parts strewn about the yard.
Pile
and he's got
of baby
little kids.
raccoon arms.
A little if I had one division of men like that, our raccoon problems would be over here very quickly.
Solve your problem.
That's how the raccoon laughs.
Doesn't the body parts horrify the kids when they're walking around your house?
No, we don't do that here because we're in Westchester. It's too small of an area. But that's what they do in Dutchess County.
Put a raccoon head on a pike in front of the house.
A tail, a foot, something like that. They know. They're very smart. They recognize those body parts.
Yeah.
Larry, what do you do for a living?
I'm a school teacher.
I'm perfect.
You did say that. I'm sorry. I don't blame you then. You have to deal with those little fuckers every day. You probably have to get a little of that anger out at home, huh?
Have you ever cut off a little raccoon foot, Larry?
No, I have good. I'm an automotive teacher. I have kids that are they want to be there.
All right, Larry. It was a dumb little joke. All right, we relax.
Yeah. Larry's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Larry's wound very tight.
You're a weirdo.
It wasn't supposed to bring down the house. It was just supposed to be a quick little chuckle. Get a hold of yourself.
Yeah, you really are panicking, Larry.
All right, Larry. Anything else?
No, that's it, guys. Have a great day.
All right, Larry
Thank
from
you.
Yonkers. That's a fine phone call, though.
Larry's a creep.
That's a fine phone call.
I mean, right now, Larry's a raging hard-on. Just thinking of those little fucking raccoon body parts all over.
Dicing up raccoons.
Yeah, the raccoon feet.
Let's go to Stryker. Stryker.
Oh, maybe it can help.
Hey,
can't.
Anthony, I'm just hoping that you don't catch Opie in that trap with the marshmallows.
Oh, now. Like he'd try to pick him up with his hiney.
All right, I did pick up marshmallows with my hiney. What homosexual activity have you done, Stryker?
None.
Well, I mean, you had to have done something like picking up marshmallows with your ass.
No, I haven't.
Nothing, huh?
Nothing. I can honestly say that, yeah, that's a one-way, that's a one-way route.
Oh, I see jokes being made about Larry here.
Yeah.
It rubs the lotion on its pelt. It does this whenever it's told.
Larry wants to drown in raccoons.
That's funny.
Put the fucking raccoon in the 55-gallon drum.
Thank you, Stryker. Yeah. What?
Hey, Anthony, raccoons like alcohol, too. Maybe you have to keep her around. They could party with you.
Oh, shit. Maybe that's it. Or they're getting in my tap.
That might be where they're at during the day. Better check on your outflow there of
Oh, my God.
All right, thank you, Stryker. Jesus. Steve in South Carolina. Steve.
Oh, God.
Yo, tell him about the raccoon, Larry.
See, everyone's very excited that you have raccoons, Anthony.
Yes, they're very excited.
They all want to help on the phone.
And they love using the coon line.
Yes,
They love saying, I have a coon problem. Because raccoons, especially down south, they just call it going coon hunting or something like that. And they made a lot of jokes. A lot of inappropriate jokes on the Twitter.
Why'd you call them a mask face? Because they're little eyes?
Yeah, they have a little mask.
Oh.
They wear a little mask. They're like little bandits. And their little hands work like hands. They open up little things and they pick it up and they eat. Oh, they're adorable if they're not in my house. If I come in the house though and I'm confronted with a raccoon, I will have to have a person come over to seal up holes that will be in my floor and ceiling because I just will start unloading on it with a firearm in my house.
I hope there's one actually pissing on the fucking trigger of your 50 cal.
Here, there's a picture of a raccoon fucking the family dog.
The family dog.
Are you kidding me?
They will do this.
I didn't know that. They're that aggressive? They'll go
crazy.
after your family pets.
Yes.
How humiliating for the dog.
That is really the poor little beagle.
He's supposed to protect the house.
And he's getting fucked by the raccoon.
She's taking in the ass.
That one with his teeth, baring his teeth. Wow.
Fuck. Would you drown a possum though? Because the possum isn't as cute.
No, they don't wear little masks. They got that weird mouth that's like on their teeth. That thing's always like splattered in the road, and their mouth is always just all busted up.
Yeah, look at that.
That's a possum?
Yeah, that's a possum.
Yeah, that possum is fucking.
Do they bite?
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
They're
Look at those fucking
nasty.
teeth. What do you think they do with those?
If you come across a possum that's like being tailed
Wipe it off.
All animals bite.
You see little possums following them, you stay the fuck away because they really are defensive of their little children. They'll turn around and they hiss. They make a weird hissing sound. Possums. They're very frightening.
Do they charge you, or they just?
They will if you get too close to their
young?
little children. This weekend, Anthony 1,
Congratulations.
Raccoons 0.
Oh, you caught a raccoon?
Caught
did you?
me a raccoon.
I got to
down
make
in the
believe I
house.
didn't see the picture.
Yeah, I know.
The picture was amazing. He set up the raccoon traps in his backyard, and guess what? He got one. There.
Look at the little guy.
Oh!
Isn't he
cute.
adorable?
Do you put your finger through and go like chugga on his chin?
No, let me tell you what I did. I went close with the camera to try to get a close picture of him, and he scared me.
Did he?
Because he made a funny sound.
But wasn't he in the cage?
Yeah.
But it still scared you?
Dude, it scared me 20 times each time I tried to get close to the
your video?
cage. Yeah.
Okay.
Here's some sound from him. Let me see if I could.
Look at the cute raccoon. Look how cute he is. Watch this.
Listen to the sound.
Hi.
Fuck that.
He went, rah!
Fuck that.
I pulled back so fast. I was like, ah!
Even though he's in a cage, right?
And then there's the shot that makes PETA mad.
Is PETA on your case?
A couple of people actually were.
PETA people?
Thought I was actually going to pull the trigger.
Really? He's
Yeah.
gonna pull the trigger on a 50 cal that's literally 6 to 8 inches away from a raccoon's face.
Away from his little face. The funny thing is he's looking directly into the barrel.
It would be so funny, though, if that cage door just opened up, how fast you would run.
I know.
How worthless that gun would be. It'd just be a stick
girl
for him.
running.
It'd be a stick for him to run on and get to your eyes faster. Dude, that's a pretty good sized raccoon.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
He's cute, though.
They're adorable. They got little masks on, like a little criminal.
Stop stealing things, guys.
No, stop. He must have, when I saw him the next day, because he must have been caught overnight, the cage is spun around 180 degrees from where it was.
Oh, yeah,
so he must have been losing his fucking mind
wanted
in
out.
there for a while. By this point, he was plumb tuckered out. Because when I saw him, he was laying down kind of in a little circle with his little hand over his eyes. Like, oh, God, you got me. He was all bumming.
So what finally happened from there? You have him in a cage. Now, where do you release him?
In the next door neighbor's basement, just for shenanigans. The exterminator comes and drives him to some happy place very far away.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, they do. It's a happy place, raccoon place, very far away.
Do they kill them?
What do you think? You
I
think
don't
the
know.
exterminator's really, spending an afternoon to do the right thing?
They took Mr. Jangle down to the raccoon circus down there in Florida.
Where do they, and if you're an exterminator, I bet you there's a lot of laws you have to follow that you can't just be letting raccoons you catch loose somewhere else on Long Island.
In the woods,
that thing is dead.
Here's the only reason I think he's an upstanding guy and pays attention to the laws.
Well,
because you're not allowed to kill him.
Did you ask him?
No, I don't want to know what's going to happen to this fucking thing.
He's dead.
He's cute.
The raccoon's
But
dead.
here's the reason
it's a lot
why.
Easier that way for him.
They've gotten into my attic at some point.
Right.
He didn't put the traps in the attic because then the raccoon can go in, get stuck in the trap, and the attic gets 130 degrees, and the raccoon dies. So
and then your house stinks. He doesn't want to go up there and get it out of his stinky house.
Well, not the next day. It's not going to stink the next day, but he'd be dead. So he takes him to the Happy Raccoon Release Grounds, very far away in the country.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a place in the woods where they do take them, where they're not going to get back to people.
Why would they do that?
Because they might have to by law. If they have to by law, you're not going to lose your business over it. Like, it might be a thing they have to do.
All I hope is
No
he
one's looking.
dropped
What
him
do,
off.
what do you think the guy did with the raccoon?
I hope he dropped him off.
I hope he
south
dropped
of the
him off somewhere,
expressway,
too.
south of the fucking parkway.
Problem is,
and south of a lot of other roads where he would get squished trying to get back to my house.
I think we have a pretty big radio show. Come on, exterminators. Tell me what happens to the raccoons.
We're going to hear a bunch of stories about...
Tell me about the raccoons and where you take them.
Here it is.
I don't think there's anywhere you can take them on Long Island legally.
Dude, here's what happens. I was an exterminator, and my whole family exterminates, and we're exterminators. They take the trap. There's a 55-gallon drum full of water behind our fucking shop, and we just lower the trap in there and wait, 5-10 minutes, lift it up, and that's it. He's gone. We fucking put him in a ditch and bury him.
Couldn't be helped.
Couldn't be helped.
I think your raccoon is dead, Ant.
And it's over, and that's that.
Yeah, Frank in New York, what does the word exterminate mean?
Relocate.
No,
They relocated the little guy. I called a relocator.
Oh, sweetie.
He's so cute. I don't want anything bad to have happened to him.
I know you could see like a Hollywood star playing his voice.
Yeah, I know. Look at his little eyes. He's got the little mask on.
Oh my God! Let me go.
Oh, look at him.
You really think that raccoon is still alive?
Yes, he's fine.
He was not happy to see you.
No.
Where on Long Island do they take the raccoons?
They take them out to the Pine Barrens.
I got people. Nashville isn't going to help me, Chris. Chris in Nashville, go ahead.
Yeah, we had a service come get some raccoons off of our farm, and they quote-unquote relocated them. About 2 weeks later, we found, because my wife's she loves animals. 2 weeks later, we find out they relocated them to a dog training facility to be used to train coon dogs to hunt.
See, that's where the raccoons go, Ant.
Well, that's down there. There's not much coon hunting going on here.
You're personally responsible for the death of a raccoon.
No.
Hope you feel good about yourself. A guy that
he's
loses
adorable.
his mind when he sees little kittens on TV.
I know, I do.
And you tell me you're not losing your mind over the cute raccoon.
I was sitting on the stoop there next to the cage just talking to him until the exterminator got there.
Nice buzz.
I was like, hi, little guy.
Nice buzz.
I was...
Jesus.
Well, I had a couple of beers, but I was talking to him. It was fun. I was like, don't worry.
Did you feed him little...
You're okay, little guy.
You feed him little treats?
No, I wasn't getting near him because he made that sound.
I wonder what he would have done if you gave him a little treat to eat.
He would fucking bite my fingers and I'd have rabies.
No, if you just slipped into the cage. I don't mean...
Oh.
You ever get...
Well, there are little treats in there for him. They're little marshmallows. That's the bait.
They like marshmallows?
And peanut
Love
butter.
marshmallows.
And then, like, some big meaty bone was in there. And
Lucky E-Rock didn't get caught in there.
somehow he rocks in my trap.
Just his little fat head.
God, that's funny.
The noise it made, though. Wow.
Yeah, it barked. It did that like 3 times, and every time I pulled away like a fairy.
I got way too close to a raccoon, a rat once. You should hear what a rat could sound like when it feels like it's trapped.
Yeah, like these animals make these
Scares
weird
the
noises.
Fuck out of you.
Yeah, they come up with these noises that you think they're silent animals, and then they're barking at you.
You know what? I want to know where the raccoons go on Long Island, because we all know Long Island. There's not many spots left where you can just release raccoons.
Way out east, the Pine Barrens.
So you think your guy is gonna waste a half a day of work to bring raccoons into...
Maybe he's got a bunch of raccoons from a bunch of other houses, and he takes them out there and goes, okay.
And what do you think?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You're playing this perfectly, but what do you think happens to these poor things?
I honestly...
Think they release them somewhere?
You want an honest answer? I don't know. I just don't know.
Why don't you call him and ask him?
But he said he releases them. Like, I already asked him.
But where does he release them?
I didn't ask, but I guess I'll ask.
And if he's releasing the raccoons in the same area, there's going to be a lot of raccoons in this one area.
Hopefully your
Making
front
a
yard.
lot more fucking raccoons.
My front yard.
So you have something to do next week and come back and recatch it.
You should have read the fine print. We catch the raccoon and release it in your front yard.
Or in your toilet so he bites out your asshole and balls. And he calls his brother the doctor.
Is this the angry raccoon getting released?
For free. Yeah. It might be a good idea.
There's a raccoon being released, yes.
Okay.
He's going to just open the cage. Oh, fuck. What's going to happen?
Open the
30,000 views, something happens.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
There, open it up the little raccoon trap.
All right, he's ready to...
Come on.
This looks a lot like your raccoon.
Yeah, he does. Wait a minute. Maybe it's mine. Dump him out.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
The hell was that?
Raccoon's still in the cage.
Go, homie. Go. Come on, back up.
Dumb animal.
Back up.
No, turn around, asshole.
Tip it up.
Oh, my God. Fuck that.
He's all
They
mad.
make piggy noises.
Oh, there he goes. He just ran off. He was a little angry at first.
He ran into a tree.
He was climbing a tree.
He ain't gonna sit there and duke it out.
No.
It's a fucking raccoon.
So I don't know what happens to him, but I assume he takes him somewhere and lets him go to live out his little raccoon life.
You don't even want to know where the raccoons go.
Why?
Ugh. Phone calls are brutal.
Are they?
Yes.
I don't like the thinking.
All right, this guy used to be an exterminator.
I knew
Ed
this
in
story was
Pennsylvania.
coming.
Ed.
How's it going?
Hey.
Yeah, I used to trap raccoons and all that other fun, every other animal. And what we used to do was we trap them, and people would ask, we say, oh, yeah, we let them free. And by state law here in Pennsylvania, they have to be put down because you can't say that raccoon had rabies. Now you're transporting the rabies virus to a different part of your state or county. So we used to have a CO2 canister that we used to have to put them in, and then we'd turn it on nice and slow, and they would just freeze, and we'd remove them from there after we, out of the trap. So that's pretty much what.
I don't think you freeze them with CO2.
Yeah, because we used to have a 55-gallon drum with the water, but the Humane Services said that was it was inhumane to put them in to dunk them. So we had to go to a little gas chamber for him.
So Ant's little raccoon is now dead, right?
Yeah, pretty much. He's pretty much.
Oh, Ant.
No.
Oh, Ant. How do you live with yourself?
I don't want him.
Guy just wanted some marshmallows.
How do you live with yourself?
Little fellow wanted a marshmallow.
I was chatting with him.
You know,
he probably thought you'd be okay.
If your exterminator was a smart guy, I know where you were joking about putting it in your front yard, but I would release it in the neighborhood a few houses down. You know how much repeat business you would get in the neighborhood?
Well,
all for the same fucking raccoon?
I never thought about that.
Knowing like neighbors in general talks, also like, I fucking got a raccoon. Really? Well, I called this guy.
Yeah, call this guy. I got a number.
He just keeps
it's the same raccoon. It's his pet.
Right.
He knows where to tell it to go to certain places.
Just keeps dumping it 2 houses down, 2 houses down.
Brilliant.
Hey, wait, Danny has angry raccoon, a vicious. I want to hear. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
It's just ant noise.
It does make like these piggy sounds. It's very strange.
Yes. Hello. You want these DVDs?
Guy's trying to feed it on something on a stick, some meat.
Dummy. Oh, Jesus. Can you imagine? Fuck that.
Wow. Wow, yeah, that's kind of a...
Is that what you heard?
Snorting.
In your yard?
Kind of a bark. You guys just taunting it. Oh, look at his little face. Oh, shit, that will fuck you up.
Yeah.
And they got them little sharp teeth, like fucking a serrated knife. That thing would just lay right into
That
you.
would hurt so much.
Oh, and you know how infected it would get, even if it doesn't have rabies. It would get so fucking infected. Oh, look at that.
I think raccoon teeth are dirty.
Oh, they're filthy. Just eating rotting garbage all day. Licking his raccoon balls.
Yeah, his dirty raccoon asshole. Has raccoon shit in it.
Oh, it's just garbage coming out of his ass.
Caked with raccoon duty. I would hate to get raccoon duty in my eyelashes.
Why would that happen ever?
It'd be so hard to blink it out.
Let's say hi to Chris in Miami. Chris.
Yeah, hello. I just want to say I'm surprised that Anthony's so humane to the raccoon.
Anthony loves cute animals, man. He can't get enough of them.
Wait, why are you surprised he's humane to the raccoon?
Well, I just figured that he wouldn't like them because they're filthy animals that all they do is steal and bring down the property value.
Okay.
What is property value?
Property value.
I'm sorry, I have a problem with my mouth.
What's wrong with your What's wrong with your mouth, sir?
Nothing. I
think he was hoping no one would notice.
You have a weird tongue.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, man. What's wrong with your tongue?
Apologizing.
What's wrong with your tongue, sir?
No, nothing. I just bite it down a lot by accident, and it hurts.
Do you have a big tongue? Is that what it is, sir? Are you a big tongued man?
Hello?
Yes. Did it hurt your ears too?
We have this guy really apologizing for his own tongue.
Like, I'm sorry.
He should say he's sorry.
Just wanted to contribute to the show.
I'm sorry, I bring the show down.
Oh, the poor guy. I feel worse for you than my raccoon.
Yeah. Hey, John Merrick tongue, what's the matter with it?
Oh, come on. I just thought he was fucking Cuban or something.
It's giant tongue.
I am Cuban, but...
very good.
All right. Good call.
Yeah, it's just that... but normal Cuban people don't talk like me, so...
No, I just thought it was your accent, but Jimmy noticed that it was your big fucking tongue.
Yeah, well, the guy mentioned that it was his thick and freakish tongue.
And wants the world to know. Why do you bite down on it so much?
Yeah, stop doing that. You hungry?
It's just by accident.
Every once in a while I bite down on the inside of my mouth, but...
It's just giant is what it is. You can't keep
Try
from
biting your own
it.
tongue right now. It's not easy. I mean, you can, do it on purpose.
I'll just do this. Like Duvall and Sling Blade. I'm the boy named Carl.
I'll punch you out, boys.
All right.
I'm sorry that we had to point out your tongue thing.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, God did that to you.
Love the show.
As you should.
Oh, he's a big fan.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, take it easy, big tongue show owner.
Jesus.
BTSR. All right. Go back to fucking your day job, which is licking 400 stamps at a time. All right, fucking human frog. Go back to catching lots of flies at once.
Poor guy.
All right, hey, Gene Simmons, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, my name is E-Rock, and the show's off, so we're playing Worst of. That's just what we do. This bit involves Club Soda Kenny and Cosmo Radio. It's more of Cosmo Radio's issue with Club Soda Kenny. Taylor, the host of the morning show there, noticed for a long time Kenny would follow Opie and Anthony to the bathroom, to the kitchen, wherever they were going. And she said on the air she'd like to have a bodyguard of her own. So we hear about it, we get involved, we find out what's going on. And by the way, follow Club Soda Kenny on Facebook at Club Soda Kenny on Facebook. There you go.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Cosmo Radio was talking about us, but now we gotta wait to get permission to play their audio or something.
Oh.
Just let us play whatever audio we want. I don't care if another channel plays our audio. Who cares? You want to take what we do and do something with it? Go for it.
Go!
But if another channel is going to talk about us, we should be able to play the audio immediately.
Let
Just
it
makes
rip.
for good radio.
Exactly.
I want to know what they were saying.
No, I think a few corporate emails should go around, and some people should have to talk meeting, maybe.
We have to get permission from the guy who's in charge of Cosmo Radio. Is he the same guy that we trashed his sweater and trumpeteer thing?
Yes, this is the same guy who said, no way you can't have the big studio for the homeless talent show.
And
then, which we got.
Yeah.
Did we trash his sweater show?
Yeah, you really did.
What was it again? The Christmas sweater show?
It was a Christmas sweater fashion show.
With trumpeteers?
With trumpeteers. It was something they had promoted for months, and within one day, you completely...
Hey, it's something they wanted to do, and, I feel bad that we did that, but we had to have that venue.
Even with the homeless in there, our show stunk less than theirs would have with that trumpeteer happening.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not saying they do a bad show. Nobody wants to hear trumpeteering.
Oh, jeez.
Hey,
their show may be very good.
Fuck, is this a great
trumpeteering is never good.
So what were they saying on Cosmo Radio?
Something about Kenny?
Yeah, well, they saw Opie and Kenny walking. I guess they see them walking a lot because their studio is kind of near where the
Connected
Opie
at the
goes.
hip. You do.
But they described Kenny as being Opie's bodyguard.
Yeah.
Kenny walks when Jimmy's around and when Anthony rarely walks around the place. But Kenny just walks with us because we talk to him.
No, they said he's your bodyguard, and that
protecting me from what around here?
Well, that's what they said. They were surprised because this was such a secure area that you would need a bodyguard. One of the girls said that they wanted a bodyguard like Kenny, but then the rest of the show pointed out and had a good laugh at how poorly a job of guarding a body Kenny must do.
Wow.
As he's so slow and lurch-like that he certainly couldn't protect anyone from attack.
Like a lumbering beast, like a zombie. You could just run away from him?
Like a moronic zombie.
Oh, a moron zombie.
Like a stupid, big... know-nothing.
A galoot.
Yeah.
A big galoot.
A hulking nothing.
Just a mass of waste of space.
Uselessness.
Yeah.
Just a pile of meat with eyes.
Yeah.
Over 6 feet of idiocy.
Yeah.
Sitting there. Kenny, would you like to respond?
Now, Kenny, this is your forte. You take this seriously because you are a security man.
I will give my life for you guys.
See?
Just like the bodyguard.
It's like the Secret Service, only stupid.
It's funny that you say Secret Service because you know how Kenny has the radio monitor in his ear. So,
yeah.
So he can hear what's going on the show.
Yep.
They mocked that and said he has an earpiece in his ear. It's shortly just a regular radio that he wears to try to look important.
Oh, Kenny.
Oh, Kenny.
And then
does this
also
make you feel bad?
the slow and oafish and stupid stuff.
Oafish is a good word.
Oh.
Did they use O-fish, or are you just pumping it up a little bit?
Somebody might have written it.
Wow. Now, this is something that I don't agree with at all. I think Kenny is very proficient in helping everybody out, protection. I feel very secure when I'm with Kenny.
Proficiency is different than intelligence.
Exactly. You don't have to be smart to be good at, you know, you have what is called instincts.
Right, common sense.
Yeah, well, slow down. Well, instincts. Like if there's something going on, Kenny can sense it. Like shenanigans. If he could look around. But then again, so could a big dumb animal.
That's true.
You know, even a zebra at a watering hole knows when the lions are around. They poke their head up, but they are just stupid animals.
Yeah, no.
So you're like a zebra.
I don't got stripes, but I am dumb.
You're a lot more to us than that. You're a lot more than a blithering lummox.
Yes.
They also, I guess their office is near Ron and Fez's office upstairs.
Oh, really?
And the guy said, there's some weirdo in the office next to us who some days he wears a full toupee and some days not.
Oh, no.
They don't even know it's a bit.
No, they said
They have no idea it's a bit.
They said they don't know why he's doing it unless it's for something.
Why would they know what good radio is?
They thought maybe he's got 4 months left to live.
Those people are bad neighbors.
Yeah. Everybody else is neighborly. I'm surprised.
Ladies and
even
gentlemen,
Shade-
Troy Kwan running down the hall.
Oh.
This could be some breaking news.
Oh, here we go.
This is the audio? Yeah.
Right.
We got permission?
Yep.
Thank you, Craig Schwab, who we used to work
nice.
with.
Thank you.
Remember Craig?
I know.
We even get along with Shade 45.
We get along with everybody. Out Q.
No,
the
not
Martha
everybody.
Stewart chicks.
Grumpy old man that has to take a dump every time I'm
we
in
don't
there.
get along.
He's
No,
certainly-
there's always exceptions, but for the most part, the engineers.
Yeah.
All right, you ready to hear this Cosmo Radio thing?
I am so ready.
Wait a second. So, Opie has a bodyguard?
He's not a bodyguard.
There's no context to it either. They obviously just saw you walking by, and out of nowhere, they were talking about people who work here, and that.
I like this chick's voice, by the way. I've heard her before.
That's that raspy kind
I
of...
like that raspy voice.
I just
I'll be
woke
honest
up.
with you. I like that voice. What does she look like, Kenny?
I wouldn't know these people if I tripped over them. They're bad neighbors.
Kenny. Yeah, that's that raspy kind of fucking...
I heard her before.
Like
I kind of
morning
like her
voice.
Yeah.
That's good.
Need
Right
some
after...
of my throat yogurt.
Okay.
Kenny, you want to go on their show and explain what you do for us? Because they're a little confused. I
Fuck them. You want to hear Club Soda Kenny? You hear him exclusively on the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, I like the... See, the loyalty's there. He's like a big, dumb dog.
Sam,
He's
yes.
very loyal.
Can you bring him in there, though? That would be kind of fun.
Oh, God. I mean... Look at poor Sam.
Physically, I probably
I've heard this
could.
girl. I think she'll play along with us. I really do.
I think
is
this
she the one that had the sweater thing going on?
Yes.
Oh,
This is, I think, the same girl who was very upset when we went down to their studio last time.
Wait a second. So, Opie has a bodyguard?
He's not a bodyguard.
I think he is. He has like he wears like a weird.
Yeah, like he's like in the.
It must be like a radio
Secret
that he's
Service.
listening to.
Yeah, he might be a driver or something. I'm not.
Then why is he with them all the time?
No, I think
Driver
it's like
stays in car.
Yeah, I think it's like a regular radio that he's just listening to. It's like a transistor radio that he's making himself look important by having.
Is that what
in
he
his
is?
ear.
He looks like Secret Service for real. Huge Secret Service.
He's definitely not secret.
Bell Tower
Except he's
Secret Service.
not.
I want a bodyguard.
Hello.
I
You
want
want
to fire
that
him.
bodyguard?
You firing me?
Yeah, I think I want him. Can I borrow him from Opie? Do you think he would let me borrow his bodyguard for the day?
Get that chick in here.
Yeah, now we got an open. Now we got an open invitation to go in there because she asked a question. So, Kenny, we're certainly going to give you up to the Cosmo Radio broad.
You could be
no
her
problem.
bodyguard.
Yeah, but we got to do it on our turf.
It's like,
So I'm protected.
it's like the movie Bodyguard.
Yeah.
You could sweep her off her feet.
It's true.
I don't want to try. I like this this broad. I don't know much about her. I've heard her show a few times.
Yeah, but get her in here. I'm scared to go in there.
See what she looks like. So, could someone see what she looks like?
Snap a picture.
Snap a pic.
Get a pic.
Get a pic.
Do they have
Snap
any
a pic.
pictures on the website?
Oh, that's a good point.
Wake Up with Taylor.
What?
For the day?
I think they changed.
You don't want that bodyguard.
I have lots to do today. I could use some assistance. He could probably carry me around on his shoulders all day.
That
too.
guy
I
walks
save money on
around.
cabs.
He walks around
He would.
so slow. I think even if you were accosted by the crazy man this morning,
Slow
that guy
moving.
wouldn't even.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Slow moving. Yeah. No.
What am I
I was
rushing
in-
for?
I'm
I got 4 hours to kill around here.
Exactly. Where are you running to?
Yeah, what am I rushing for?
Why would it, unless something's going on?
I don't get the whole slow moving thing.
Unless there's a code blue. Right. What is he? Should he be running back
Dude.
and forth everywhere?
Look, man, we take our breaks. I usually find Kenny and we just talk.
Yeah, we exchange pleasantries.
Yeah, we just kill. All we're doing is killing a little time in between breaks.
Which is which, there, Dan?
Well, the show's called Wake Up with Taylor.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that this broad here on the left is Taylor.
They're both fantastic.
And then
I don't know who that is. Okay. I've never seen these broads either, so I don't know. I
haven't seen her walk in the hallways or anything.
Yeah.
I think they go upstairs.
Can you go down that picture a little bit? I don't mean size-wise. I just mean go up, and then just scroll down.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, but make it bigger.
I'd give either one of them a
now
smooch
scroll
around.
down. Okay, I just want to see a little. I see an arch there.
Yeah, she's
all
got
right.
something going on.
There's some. Is she the one with the raspy voice, the Demi Moore voice?
You know what? She's all right, man.
I ain't gonna.
Most women in broadcasting are pigs.
I ain't gonna complain about that.
But this one is all right. She's a looker. There's not many lookers in broadcasting.
It's all right.
Right?
Get her in here.
What do you want to do to her, guys?
I think we should get her in here and talk.
Talk it out?
Well, but I think we should sit fucking Kenny in the corner with a hat with a propeller on it. and make him hold like a spirally lollipop while we interview her.
Can we just do that?
Or a sideways police hat and an ice cream cone, like he's lost.
Any more images? Those are two really good ones.
Poor little Kenny.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to offend anyone. I'm saying he moves around very slowly.
I'm protecting you,
He is
friend.
protecting you. He's protecting
I
you.
know, but I don't mean anything other than he moves very slowly, like a big lurch.
Right, I knew that.
Yes.
And
He's just a
I don't
slow-moving
think
guy. It's got to be hard to move all that weight around.
I don't think
He's
he
not
would
fat,
have been able
big.
to
He's like a tree,
help
Lord of
you.
the Rings.
You don't think he'd be able to help me?
I don't think he's a very effective bodyguard. No.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
Right. Exactly.
By the time he finishes his sentence, the guy's like pummeling me.
Yeah. It's the Chris Harrison bodyguard.
Boring.
Leave her
Boring.
alone.
Does Howard Stern have bodyguards?
He has security.
Same thing, right?
He's got Ronnie, his limo driver and stuff.
I mean,
that's
Ronnie,
it.
I've never seen Ronnie. Is he a big guy?
No.
You know Ronnie.
No, I don't. I know of him. I don't know him. Well, I saw one picture one time because of something that we can't talk about, but that's all.
Oh yeah. Well, no, but there's like secret entrances and stuff. He just bounces in and out. There's security all over the place. I don't necessarily.
But I'm
think
saying that's like cool. Like he doesn't need he's Howard Stern, and he doesn't even have a bodyguard.
No.
I mean, he's protected. It's not like he's like out in the open a lot.
He has a security team that works here.
And probably one that works in his building. And that's probably the end of it, right? Like he doesn't have like a bodyguard with him when he goes out to restaurants with Beth.
No.
that would be
wow,
Ronnie.
The banality of this conversation is mind-boggling.
He doesn't have a bodyguard because he has a labyrinth.
A labyrinth.
Sirius XM gave him a labyrinth to get in and out of this place. We've been here 9 months, I think, right? In this building.
9 glorious months, Ope.
Glorious, Jimmy. Glorious. And we haven't seen him once. Not a once. He's got a labyrinth. We don't even know how he gets in and out at this point. No clue.
Ronnie does. I would assume that if something were to go down or something.
Yeah, but Ronnie's not like sitting in the booth with them, or is he?
No.
No, you mean the radio booth? Or what do you
I mean, like a booth in a restaurant. Sorry,
No,
that was
no,
totally unexplained.
Oh, like
I knew
no, I don't think no.
No, he's a regular.
But this guy follows Opie around in the studio, in the hallways of Sirius, which we're completely protected because we have security everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy does. He just stands around and just kind of like mopes and walks. Eats breakfast every day.
I want a MOPA. I'm jealous. I want to get me one of those.
Be patient.
I want a Birkin bag, and I want him
No, neither of those guys had mopers around them when they were, they were youngins. You don't just get security right away. You gotta.
Too much too soon, Kenny?
Something bad's gotta happen.
Something bad did happen today.
Yeah.
I got a little bit scared.
Wake up with Taylor. This is Cosmo
She laughs
Radio.
she laughs like Janis Joplin at the end of Mercedes Benz.
Yeah.
A little scratchy laugh.
Yeah. I like that scratchy voice of hers.
Scratchy voice.
Is that her?
That's Taylor.
Yeah. That's a different one than the ones you were showing us.
They're all hot.
No, it's the same
chick.
Same chick.
Is that really her?
Yeah. I mean,
The other picture, she had blonde hair, no?
If Taylor's the Demi Moore sounding one.
Wow. They're really giving you a beating.
Whoa, what's with that booty?
Booty. You want to
Yeah, I don't
protect
know
that
what's
ass
in
there?
I knew she had
Kenny?
something going on.
What do you think, Kenny? It's about you.
No, let them judge me. All right? That'll be the last thought that goes through their head once I rip their arms off and beat them to death with them.
Kenny,
that's not
Why
nice.
would you even suggest doing something like that? You can take criticism.
I know, but I just love violence also.
I say, let he or she without sin cast the first stone.
I don't know what that means.
See, they're criticizing you and stuff, and meanwhile, I'm sure they're not perfect people.
Well, this is more of an accurate example with him would be, let he or she without extra chromosome cast the first stone.
It's a perfect. What's going on around?
Okay. That's when she looks like she burnt her mustache off with some Nair.
Is that what happened?
Well, it says Taylor's Nair disaster.
Jesus.
And she's got some redness on the sides of her
God.
of her mouth there.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What, you have a handlebar?
Yeah, wow.
She's rocking the Steve C, it looks like.
Yes. I get stretch marks on my mouth that are red like that from other things.
Those cool eyes, I mean.
Let's get
She looks nuts.
Let's
She
get
does
Kenny
look
on
crazy. I like
Cosmo
that.
Radio.
What a kook.
You know, me and crazy chicks.
Why don't you guys try to get on Cosmo Radio?
All right.
Hey, did anyone see American Idol, by the way? As we
I did.
Switch subjects. Is it the same old shit?
Of course
Well, I
it
mean,
is.
it's the same format, but
Where they
it's
make believe
stinks.
these guys...
There's no Paula, though.
Well, the bad auditions where they make believe they were caught off guard. Are they
Yeah.
doing that again this year?
Yeah, well, yeah.
It was fun the first year because you didn't know what it was about yet, but then year after year, it's like, all right, you're going to show us the bad auditions.
They had some bad ones and some good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the bad ones were the.
What is she doing?
She's showing how she burnt her skin using Nair to get rid of her mustache. She has a mustache? You know what that means?
I guess if you're using Nair on your upper lip.
You know what that means, though?
A lot of hair.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Keeps all that smelling.
Big. I like it.
I like a girl with a little bit of a mustache. She eats like sardines or something. You can taste it when you kiss her. It's nice. My mother has one. It's
That actually
cute.
makes a little sense, though.
Sure it does.
Any more?
Yeah, there's probably some stuff.
Let's see. I'm a little fixated on her right now. Even the bad pictures are kind of funny. You know.
They have a lot of photo galleries I got to try and plow through.
What is she doing there with a
Yes.
mustache?
Exactly.
She got a little mustache there.
Can we see it?
Were they goofing on her?
Yeah, obviously that's.
Oh, yeah.
Now, see, because now I could see some. Let me see if you can get her arms out of the way of there. Okay. What is she doing?
I don't know.
Looking like Gallagher.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know what to do with this Cosmo Radio. Are they going on now?
Yeah.
Well, someone's supposed to tell us. Are they going in right now?
They walked him in a few minutes ago.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's great, because we don't have the audio up.
Hey, let's talk.
Let's talk. Not in private. I don't want to be alone with you. That idea is very terrifying to me. I'm a little scared of you. I'm not going to lie.
She might have the cash. You saw the ring.
You're a very, yeah.
She might be ready for security.
I'm starting to think that
Every
it doesn't
day,
take that much cash to hire you.
Think again, honey.
You still can't answer my question.
All right,
what
what
are
is
your
it? What-
credentials?
What are your
What
credentials?
qualifies you?
All right. Where should I begin? I'm a retired police officer,
Okay.
all right, with over 25 years of experience.
That's good, Tay.
All right.
That's good.
That is good.
Detective sergeant, Was my rank when I retired.
That's pretty good. I watched Law and Order. I kind of know what you're talking about.
Aren't they two different things?
I have no idea.
Okay.
No, it means I was a boss of the detectives.
Okay.
In my squad. All right. And then I worked with some very famous comedians throughout the years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my most impressive client back in the day was a man called Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, I know that man.
Never heard of him.
I was with him 13 years back in the day.
That must have taken a lot of protecting.
Well, no, he's a nice guy. He just knows how to curse good.
Have you ever shot a man?
On the job.
On the job.
Yeah.
Which job? Police job or this job?
Detective Sergeant.
Andrew Dice Clay. He shot Andrew Dice Clay.
The statute of limitations is up, but, we don't have to get into it.
So what do you do for Opie? Like, do you...
Whatever I'm told.
But do you hang out with him all day long? Are you with him at all times?
I'm a facilitator. I'm a
Is it just
fixer.
him, or does the other one not need any protection?
No,
I don't even know what they look like in a lineup, honestly. So
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Pull them up on the internet. Kenny, do some. Produce.
I'm in awe by you, Kenny.
Do you go by Kenny or Kenneth?
Yeah, why do you go by Club Soda, Kenny?
Thing? I don't get that.
When everyone goes out at night, you just drink Club Soda?
No, I don't know why.
You on the wagon?
It's a long story.
We have plenty of time. We've got like an
it's a
hour.
talk show. You're the one,
Talk. What's Club Soda all about?
Yeah, but listen, I can't
If I'm
just
going to
tell
let you
you
in my
everything
home to
right
protect me and pay you bundles
Are
of
you
money...
really sure you want this guy?
I'm considering it, I mean, I'm a little girl, just like you said, and I live in a big, bad city. And if Opie needs protecting, he's a man. Don't you think a girl needs protecting as well?
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you ever protected female clients?
Why does a man need protection? I mean, Andrew Dice Clay, I get it, but why those two?
Yeah, what happened with Opie that he needs
I
you to
don't get
stand
it.
by him?
This interview is very one-sided.
He doesn't answer any questions.
You're not saying much.
No, I will. But, it's like the interrogation here. It's the barrage.
We're good at it.
We're very,
You're in Cosmo Court now, so.
Really?
So why
And you're
do
nailing
they?
it. You're nailing
Should I
it.
slow down? Why do they need protection? We know why Taylor does. She was accosted just this morning.
Yeah, I got out of a friggin' cab. Some crazy non-homeless guy walked right over me, told me to take my earphones out of my ears, which I didn't do, and I just walked right by him, and he could have jumped right on top of me, right then and there, right in front of the McGraw-Hill building. And there would nobody there to protect me.
That's sad.
It is sad. But that happened to me today. That was the first time that ever happened.
You're so vulnerable, you make me sad.
Why does he need protecting?
He just needs assistance.
So
do you go home with him too, or are you just here?
Do you sleep in his
I do
bed?
things, yeah.
Do you do his dishes for him?
Are you a butler?
You're a butler.
Hey, just pay me. I do whatever it takes. Just pay me.
Whatever it takes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your
He can
security
do
guard
returns for you. He can take stuff back to stores when you buy.
That's what I need assistance with.
Yeah, I'll do it. Just pay me.
Okay. So how much can I pay you to be my assistant / bodyguard?
What's the going rate for a guy who doesn't answer questions?
Well, I'm not getting any appearance fee, so it's nothing.
So it's nothing.
So he would work for free.
Essentially.
Yeah.
That fits right into my budget, actually.
You just take it out and trade.
Yeah.
See, she's agreeing.
I just don't think she understands where we're at right now.
She's good to go. She works for Cosmo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you chicks are hot. I can see
People
how
on
you
Instant
got the
Feedback are saying
Yeah,
Kenny is
because
bombing
we got
horribly,
radio.
and it's a great listen.
Look, right?
Yeah, we checked out your website. You burnt your lip.
Yes, I did burn my lip. Yeah, you guys really, you've done your thorough research, haven't you? Remember when I got rid of my
Nair burn.
mustache? Yeah.
Yeah,
Never
'cause
use
we-
Nair again.
We didn't even know who you guys were. You were like bad neighbors.
Likewise.
Yeah, but we get along with everybody. The Martha Stewart chicks, the OutQ, the Shady. Yeah.
We see you every morning, and you never say hi to us.
Ever.
I thought you're like office workers.
You just like
Well, we thought
You don't
you
say
were
hi to
too.
office workers?
I know.
You could say hi to these girls from
No,
the
because there's sexual harassment runs rampant in this company.
Well,
I keep my mouth shut.
We know.
Yeah, I should be seen and not heard.
Well, you are definitely seen.
Yeah.
And you definitely look back. I think your stares were more intimidating than you coming up and being like, hey, I recognize you. And isn't it the gentlemanly way to introduce yourself to a lady?
No, I mind my business. Because I can't have platonic relationships with girls.
Why?
Because he's just such a sexual beast, nobody can resist him.
Yeah, it's like a curse. But I know your name now, Taylor.
Yes.
All
And
right.
I know yours too now, Kenny. So when we see each
Thank
other
you.
down...
He doesn't go by Kenny.
And
He
what's
goes
your
by
name,
Club
sweetheart?
Soda.
Oh, Club
Victoria.
Soda.
Vicky.
Don't call me Vicky.
Why?
Because I will take you down.
I'm going to call you Vicky and pull your hair.
You are just breaking rules.
I know, left and right.
Someone's summoning you away.
That's Opie.
That's Opie.
Oh, see? I
It's
told you I
time.
know what he looked
Your
like.
master's calling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now I got your undivided attention.
Undivided, but you
Thanks
got
for coming on
something.
our show and finally introducing
Well,
yourself
I'm
to the
happy that we
girls,
finally
Kenny.
know you,
Thanks
and we
for not
no
answering
longer-
any questions.
No, I'm happy that we've met you. We no longer have to be scared of you because we know that
Yeah.
you are, you work here. You're allowed.
And there's your boss, man.
And there's Opie.
I'm trying to save 2 radio shows because we're listening in on this, and this sucks. Kenny, you're killing 2 shows today. And why don't you tell him the truth that you're not a bodyguard, you fetch stuff.
Oh, so he is
He's a professional fetcher.
he is your butler.
Yeah.
I have a question, Opie. Do you let him on the air ever?
Yeah. He usually does a better job on our show than he's doing for you
hope
guys.
so.
Yeah, our listeners are calling going, Kenny, you're bombing horribly. And where's Aunt and Jim? They should come in here because they're listening to this. Let's just turn this into a party.
Yeah,
Let's
get
turn
to know
to a
everybody.
party.
We're all friends.
I mean, hey, the truth is we're not
No.
mean over here.
No,
we don't have
thanks.
problems with people. We just
I
don't
did
know
call you
anybody.
Lurch, and I am kind of sorry about that because I honestly thought I was talking behind your back and that you would never hear it.
It's all right,
A better
Vicky,
shot of me
you're fine.
crawling out here on my knees and fucking into the 2 mics
I
that they
sing
have.
songs. What about that hit Fireflies? You got to play my song.
What? I would love to hear
All right,
your
we'll
song.
we'll give you guys a copy.
Okay.
Thanks.
You guys have your own show now?
We have our own show now? Yeah.
Someone said this is your first show, but that doesn't make sense because I've heard you before.
Well, this
Because
is
you
my...
have that raspy voice I like.
Oh, yeah, you like my voice?
Yeah, no, this show's like 3 years together.
No, we're
Taylor's
going
been
on
here
our
since
fourth
Cosmo.
And what are
year.
they talking about? This is your
Who's
first
they?
show.
Who's that?
Maybe this first
Well, it would be Steve, who we-
hosting radio show. These
This is
girls.
my first time hosting a radio show, and it's my 4th year doing it.
What, you were doing it with somebody else?
No. I'm a youngin'.
I'm
a
confused.
young
This is
spring
like her.
chicken.
This is
like my
Tay's
first radio
first
gig,
Right.
ever.
And I want to thank Anthony and Jimmy for not coming in here and
Leaving
hanging me
you-
out
yeah,
to
leaving
dry
you-
as well.
You're
Ant
fine.
and Jim don't want to come over. 0 interest. I just got a note.
Great. Well, thanks for sending us Kenny.
Yeah,
Kinda like to
I'm
meet
just
the
happy
girl
we got to meet him.
who
I was a little
doesn't
intimidated by
understand why
him, so it's
How
good
bad
to,
was the mustache, though?
Oh, go check it out. It's on the
No, we
Facebook
saw the
page.
pictures where it's all red.
It was bad. It was real bad. I have a mustache. I mean, what do you want me to say about it? I'm a real woman. I have hairy nipple.
So, Jim. Wow.
Man, I miss American Idol.
Yeah.
But is it still going out over our show?
No.
Because I heard she said she has hairy nipples.
Oh, yeah, you want to
That
go
was
there?
kind of the last No, I'm
thing
glad
she
you
said.
turned that
She's
down.
tall.
I didn't want to hear that.
Yeah, but I know she's tall. I
hairy
see her.
nipples.
Yeah.
Don't call me Vicky. What's going on?
Yeah.
Right.
Victoria.
Get it.
See that? Get you in some high heels.
These girls are pretty proper.
I'm sitting down now, Lurch.
Kenny, I don't know if I was more scared of you before or after.
Or
I met
after,
you.
yeah.
Oh, listen, I'm with Vicky now.
That was perfect. I had hairy nipples.
Vicky likes her hair pulled.
You guys are pretty good looking, by the way, because most women in broadcasting are pigs.
You turn the volume down.
Right, and now you know. Right?
No, for real.
Yeah,
You're all right.
Good looking radio.
You're all
show.
right.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for saying that.
We
All
tried.
right.
I appreciate that. I didn't really know much about you, Opie, but I think I
I
kind
didn't
of
know
like
who you were, but you're cute,
You are
actually.
kind
Nah, I know I am. It's okay. Let's get past that.
Cute.
I think I did
Gorgeous.
tell you guys that.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Opie's gorgeous.
And
Are you married?
Oh yeah, very happily.
You're cute for radio.
Yeah, I know. I know that.
Wow.
Kenny, tell him how cute I am.
He's gorgeous.
Tell him about my smile.
Now I can't even listen to this drivel. Jesus Christ.
It really is.
The fuck?
It's like liquid shite.
He'll show you the V shape of his stomach.
Oh, now that's
Christ.
good stuff. Wait, I want to hear about your song.
It's actually better to shut it
Yeah,
off
we'll
than
get you a copy.
just keep turning it
Okay.
on
Yeah, it's a
randomly
hit
and
song.
getting stuff out
Random.
of context.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
How about-
happening, yeah.
How about you
You
guys
missed
copy your
nothing.
song? We'll take
Yeah.
a listen to it, and then I
It
think
goes
we're
off
gonna
because
have
it's
to
like on
say
6
goodbye.
minutes later.
All right, thank you for having me on Cosmo.
Well,
nice
it's
to
nice
finally
to
meet you.
finally meet you.
No, I'm thrilled. Well,
You look it.
Like now I know how like you girls are when I see you in the breakfast thing.
How do we appear? Do we appear what? Nice? Or
bitchy and judgmental?
Go on.
No, you're like you look very proper. But you can't judge a book by its cover because those are usually you get them alone and then all of a sudden you know what happens.
No, I don't.
Yes,
not with
you do.
No, not with you.
No, with your husband.
I'm not married actually yet. I'm engaged.
Really?
I'm in the process.
Still listening? All right, so break
It's
it
a disaster.
off.
Oh, we turned the volume down a few times.
Oh, good.
I have to say.
Thank you.
How they look?
You guys, we'll be back.
They're
We'll
pretty good.
take a listen
They're
to
like 6.5.
Firefly with such a masculine
7s
song.
maybe, probably.
And don't go anywhere.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
I'm exhausted.
Wow. This is why the terrorists hate us.
Yes.
I fucking tried. There's nothing going on over
Yeah,
there.
it's awful.
It's ponderous.
Go say hi.
I have no desire.
There was no reason to walk over there. I felt
They can come here.
Yeah, that's true.
Let them come over here.
Let them fucking slug trail over here.
Exactly.
And get a bigger
Our
audience.
studio.
Let them fucking Watusi over here.
Watusi?
Watusi, right? I always say that wrong.
Watusi.
It was like, for years I said eviscerated. It said eviscerated.
You eviscerated him.
I think the one girl thinks it's cool to admit that she has hairy nipples.
Yeah, that's not. That's where we turn the volume off.
You had to.
Is that the one that waxed her mustache?
Yeah. She's hairy in general, so she's got some hair going on.
Her baboon nipples.
Baboon. I bet she has hair like really a big.
And Danny found pictures of hairy nipples. Perfect on cue.
God.
I bet when she takes a dump, she has to blow through her ass hair with one of those computer keyboard cleaners, and then sit on the toilet.
What's the worst hairy nipple? Like one long one, or kind of like the whole area?
The whole area.
The whole area.
Just a little past peach fuzzy.
It's like when you watch a movie with your dad, it'd be like leaning over and just giving his chest a lick when you're young. Yeah, you're young and you put your head on his chest.
Yeah, I think we
like
all did that.
slathering his nipple up.
I think we all did that.
Oh, shit.
Boyish tongue on a man's nipple.
Thanks for the visual, Jimmy.
That's what that's like.
I love the fact that Jim thinks that's a normal thing for a kid to do.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all done it at one point.
No, we haven't.
No, talk for your.
Watch the
speak
show
for
with our
yourself.
dad?
Well, yeah, but I didn't lick his fucking hairy nipples.
No, I didn't lick it. I'm saying that's what that would be like, though.
My dad had hairy, like sweaty nipples.
Oh,
God. Like the
Oh.
nipple hair got kind of sweaty.
Why would... there's no reason to get into this.
What about your dad?
Conversation. I don't...
He's Italian, so he must have had
think
more
about
hair
it.
than all of us.
I think it was the old 70s Burt Reynolds thing going on. One of those, but what? So what? Hot? What?
They're like 7s.
Yeah,
they're not bad. The one girl, the hair is going to become a problem eventually. She's not going to be able to keep it
under control.
under control.
Well, we're going to get fucking
Eventually,
laser.
it's going to get the best of her.
It's like Jordy Verrill with the fucking
You can tell
grass
she
growing on her.
she waxes her eyebrows. You can tell that, or maybe does that. What is that thing where they do in the mall?
thread?
Electrolysis?
The threading shit.
Oh.
I don't understand what that is. But yeah, they're all right. Yeah, they're all right.
Who's the other one? Who's hotter, the one with the fucking beard or the other one?
The one with the hairy nipples is probably like a half a point hotter than the other
Did
one.
someone call for the one with the beard?
Welcome back, everybody. It's Wake Up with Taylor on Cosmo Radio, Sirius 111, XM 162. I'm Taylor. That's Victoria. Hello, darling.
Hello.
Hello. And, of course, Kenny in the hizzy. No, our Kenny, not that Kenny. Kenny Club Soda.
Wow.
It was a pleasure to meet you. We've been wondering about him for a while, haven't we, Victoria?
Every morning we talk about him pretty
He's
much.
this ominous presence, you guys. Like, he's huge. He looks like a non-green Frankenstein. Or non-gray, or whatever the color Frankenstein is. He's a big guy. He's a big boy.
Right.
He's gray and black and white, and he's green in color.
And that was an interesting colliding of radio forces. Guy radio versus girl radio, I guess, right?
Yeah.
The shame old sticklos don't work over here, my friends.
He has
it was
two
nice
songs.
To meet Opie, though. It was nice to meet him. I never knew what he looked like.
I never knew what he looked like either.
Radio confession. Never listened to the show.
Me
not
neither.
once in my life. I obviously know about the show, but I've never listened. So That was pretty interesting. I do
Opie and I went to the
believe-
same college.
You did?
He went to Geneseo. Yeah, I'm a little bit younger than he is, but I did. Yeah, he went to Geneseo.
Get out of town.
Yeah. There's 2 songs from Big Kenny in the CD player.
Big Kenny, not you, Kenny. Big Kenny.
Right.
Let's call him Club Soda. I'm dying to know what Club Soda is, but
It's probably something as bland as his personality.
He was very dry. Well, there's Fireflies. It's track 1, and track 2 is him doing Bad Romance.
oh,
Gaga?
really?
That's what they said. Yeah.
Well, you do know that's my
Rah,
favorite song.
rah.
My favorite song in the world. You know, it's so. I have so much to say about men versus women relationships. It's just so funny. I mean, literally, he clearly just gets pummeled, right, every single day by them. I mean, basically, Opie's like, dude, you're like my boy fetch toy, right?
Yeah. Well, he didn't have. Yeah.
I mean, I would
Kenny
never
didn't have
talk
much
to my
to
assistant
say.
like that. I would never talk to my assistant like that. Once I get an assistant, that is. I never talk to my fiance like that.
Yeah, your fiance assistant.
My fiance assistant. So anyway, I'm dying to hear this. Do we have time for it, Kenny, or do we need to?
Yeah. No, we got wider, but let's play it. I would like to hear it.
Okay, so this is called Firefly. Yes.
Yeah. Should we listen to Bad Romance first, since we're excited?
I don't know where Bad Romance is.
Track 2?
I only have one. I can't.
Oh, okay.
I got it. Okay. Bad Romance, our favorite song in the whole entire world.
Club Soda Kenny sings the hits.
Oh my God.
Lady Gaga, Bad Romance.
I want you ugly, I want you disease. I want you everything as long as it's free. I want your love, 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 love. I want your love.
He sings the way he looks.
Yep.
If that means anything.
I want your drama, the touch of your hand. I want your leather studded kiss in the sand. I want your love.
It's amazing he could come in here and feign the confidence he was feigning. After I see 0 skills for everything.
That I need you. I want it bad, a bad romance.
Do you think they let him hear the actual Bad Romance song first?
Yeah, like is this like karaoke style? I don't
He's
think
probably
so.
listening
He's
to it in
singing-
his headphones.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's listening to the beat. They got all the same equipment.
I don't think he's listening to the beat.
No, I'm saying I think that's just how bad he is. I mean,
I'm just dying to hear him do the rah-rah part, but we should go do karaoke with him.
he sounds like a detective sergeant. That's what he sounds like.
Rah, 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 rah. Whoa, mama, 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 gaga. Ooh, la, la, la.
That is worth it. That one line.
The whole song.
Kenny sings the hits.
That whole
That's
song
right.
was painful. That whole song was painful, but that last part
Yeah.
was worth every bit of the pain. Okay.
Wow.
And Firefly, which what? I don't know. Is his?
Oh
his,
no, I hope
his-
this isn't an original.
Probably is.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show presents Club Soda Kenny sings the hits.
Owl City.
This is a song?
Thousand tugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they tried to.
Is this like Sesame Street? What is this?
Yeah.
He is kind of like a Sesame Street character.
He actually sounds like Bert.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
By a thread.
And Kermit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a little Kermit. Yeah.
Piggy. That planet Earth turns slowly
sleep. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake while I'm asleep. Everything wasn't.
I think he is asleep while he's awake.
When I fall asleep.
This has been
Wow, that is, I actually have to say that could be my new favorite song.
That's different.
Well, I will say this. I'm impressed by Firefly.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, E-Rock Radio on Twitter, and we're up to a segment here that involves everybody's favorite. Actually, nobody likes this guy. Bobo. He's on the show. Who knows what we were doing at this point? Probably he was sitting in his underwear again for some ungodly reason. But we noticed Bobo has a hemorrhoid. So, of course, we have to exploit that. Here it is. Bobo, I'm sorry in advance.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, we got to get Bobo in studio because there's something going on with Bobo. And I know a lot of people don't like Bobo, but there is some breaking news with Bobo, so we're going to get him in. As he walks down the hall or runs down the hall like a fucking retard.
Oh, my God.
We're going to...
look at him. Oh, look at his tits.
Why does he run like that?
And he's trying to hold the beverage and not spill it.
He looks like he's doing some fucking corporate picnic.
Is he standing or is he
running with
sitting?
with his egg on a spoon?
There he is. He usually stands. Does
Bobo.
some of his best work standing in the mic.
Bobo, how are you, sir?
I'm doing okay.
I hear we have breaking news with Bobo, so let's get right into this. What's going on with you, Bobo?
Well, yesterday I had to go to the doctor because there was a situation. There was blood in my shit on and off.
Stop getting fucked in the ass.
Wow, your brother's really doing some damage.
Oh, my God.
No, I don't think it's from that. It turns out...
I love how he says, I don't think it's from that, which means he just proved that, yes, he is having sex with
No.
Let the record state.
Yes.
No, that never happened.
Oh.
That never happened. But what it is could be possibly a hemorrhoid. I know sometime during the upcoming week, I'm going to be seeing a specialist.
Well, Bobby,
you got problems with your dick and your ass.
Bobby knows what.
Well, this isn't that bad.
Will you listen for a second to me, you fuck? Yeah. Bobby knows something about hemorrhoids. Bobby, would you like to check out his ass and then make sure?
If I see a hemorrhoid, first of all,
Bobby knows hemorrhoids though, for real. Bobo, if you don't mind.
What are you? Am I on Wikipedia?
What?
Why are you saying it like
it says on your Wikipedia? Bobby knows hemorrhoids.
Yeah. Bobby knows hemorrhoids.
Well, now it's going to say, yeah, it absolutely is.
Oh,
what are you, stupid?
Look at that one.
Yeah. Bobby. Bobby, now listen to me. Bobby. And for the people that wonder,
Danny nailed him.
For the people that wonder, it's real every time. He's got a weak stomach.
Right. Danny nailed him. He didn't say a word. He just popped up with this disgusting hemorrhoid picture, and Bobby just, oh God.
Wow.
Oh, Bobby.
It has some friends, I say.
That's terrible.
That hemorrhoid has friends.
That was really a bad one.
That
Bob.
looks like a bushel of grapes.
Oh, God.
Now, Bobby, I know you're downplaying what you know in this world, but you do know something about hemorrhoids. Now, Bobo, please pull your pants down and show... and Bobby, I want you to... And get E-Rock in here, too.
I don't know.
And Bobo,
now, that's Bobo before.
No, what?
All right, listen. Get E-Rock in here,
that looks like a fucking retard's vagina.
All right, Bobo, listen to me. We're very concerned for your health, and Bobby does know a little something about hemorrhoids, and we're gonna get E-Rock in here as well. Where's E-Rock?
Do you have any surgical masks?
I can't even look at that picture, dude.
Bobby, will you please help the kid out? We're a little worried. E-Rock, thank you. E-Rock's in here. Bobo, please pull your pants down and show the brown eye, and we'll see if you got a hemorrhoid or not. Okay? You all right with this, Bobo?
Hi, Bob.
I'm not sure.
What a fucking...
I'm not sure I would expect Bob Kelly to know anything about I just know Bob Kelly would be the last person I would probably think would expect.
That's fucking hanging so low. That is, you're too young to have a ball bag that hangs that
This
low.
is the gayest show.
Hey,
ever.
Bobby, you
Bobo.
like the gay shit, so come
No,
on.
I
Let's
don't.
get
Not
into
this isn't
shit.
even gay. This is like fucking
Bobo?
just hardcore.
Yeah,
fucking
no,
shit.
stay where you are. Stay where you are. Ass stinks worse. But you have, oh shit. But you have to spread your ass cheeks apart
Hold on, well,
to
we
see
got
the roid.
All right, hold on. Now, Bobby, get in there.
Oh my God, there is like
There's
I think
a different
there's fecal
color.
matter.
There's different color skin in his asshole.
I think there's fecal
It's
matter
like
in
an
there.
Asian asshole.
All right, Bobby, will you sit in your seat? We've got to make
Yeah.
sure this Bobo doesn't have
Yeah,
a fucking.
I'm gonna go right here up. Okay.
That's okay. I don't.
I'm
You don't
right
have
here.
to get too close.
Wow.
All right, Bobo. Now you got to kind of like spread your ass cheeks. So, all right, but
Yep. All right. Oh! Somebody fuck that. Turn. He's got to turn this way a little bit. I'm
all
not.
right, turn toward Bobby.
Oh, look at the
Spread the air.
Oh, his asshole is so fucking. Oh, it's just fucking.
Oh,
hang on 1 second. Just give me 1 second.
Holy shit!
This is horrible.
Why does it smell like a fucking deli sandwich?
Bobo,
Look at his monkey balls. He's got big monkey balls.
all right, Bobo. You got to spread the cheeks a little more because Bobby's got to take a look. Now, Bobby's there.
Oh,
All right, he's got him spread
Nice.
pretty good.
Hang on,
All right,
give me a
now
second.
Take a look. Take a look. Take a look.
what the fuck is he doing?
Bobo, what are you doing? Get a mic on, Bobo.
Dude.
What is he doing?
Oh, somebody has fucked that.
Bobo, what are you doing?
You said spread the cheeks a bit better so we could see better.
So what are you doing? You're on the floor now.
He can't hold himself up and spread his cheeks
All
at
right,
the same
all right.
time.
Get him. Spread him wide. Spread him wide. Now, Bobby. Oh my God! What the fuck
smells.
is that smell?
It's like fucking mustard.
Dude, what is that smell?
It's his asshole.
No, I know it's coming from his ass, but that's not a smell I've ever fucking.
I haven't
before.
I haven't washed my
This is the
balls and I've
first
been
time
riding the subway for 3 weeks.
Holy
Ass.
shit! This is. What is this? E-Rock, would you mind? No, don't lice E-Rock.
No.
Get a mic on E-Rock. Now, E-Rock, how close?
Oh my God, E-Rock, smell away.
Yeah, we want E-Rock to smell Bobo. How close are you willing to get,
I
E-Rock?
can't even look at it.
Smell from here. I'll get real close,
Why
but
does
it's
he have
bad.
why does he have that bald spot on his ball bag? Look at that. You need Rogaine for your balls.
I don't like that his ball seam is fucking crooked.
His ball seam.
I've had so many operations.
I know about the operations.
All right.
Bobo,
You're ignoring his double asshole.
he's got two assholes?
It's right up here and
He
there.
does have two
Wait,
assholes.
what?
It's like it ripped.
Oh God, what the fuck? Bobby's throwing up
I need a mask. I can't smell it.
Oh my God.
This smell, what does it smell like? I know it's coming from the ass. You don't have to say it smells like ass because
It is. It's ass. It's fucking ass.
It's
no, it smells like. What
smells
does it
like
smell like,
something.
Danny? Like no, it's
smells like
Smells
fucking
like death.
smells like I know what it is. It's the purple onions. Smells like purple onions on a salad.
Can you get me that can? I'm gonna spray this napkin.
all right. E-Rock,
I'm dying. over
E-Rock is gonna. How close are you gonna get E-Rock to
I'll get
Bobo's
as close
ass?
as I can.
Danny, can
All right,
you come
E-Rock's
here
a
and
trooper.
shit in my hand?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Oh my god.
He's got shit clumps in his crack. Like it's going up his back.
Can you get a baby wipe and just wipe his ass? Like make him wipe
We're
his
not
ass?
allowed to touch him anymore.
What do you mean?
New rules.
What do you mean? Who broke that first rule? What faggot broke that rule?
I just fuck with you.
He needs to do something.
I can be funny too, Bob. You know.
Yes.
All right, E-Rock.
light it.
Well, you leave it to
Share
E-Rock.
out of
It's
Anthony.
like mildew. That's
Yeah,
kind of what it is.
It's like a mildewy.
It's like moldy
Sorry, homo.
Yeah.
butthole.
Yeah.
Moldy
Yeah, no,
butthole.
Danny's, yeah.
Like a wet
This is
basement.
horrible.
All right, let's go to E-Rock. E-Rock, the floor is yours. E-Rock's going to attempt to get as close as possible and get a whiff of what's going on with
Listen,
Hobo.
Do you want me to
Pimples.
hold the mic for you?
Yeah, Bobby, go ahead.
Here, I'll hold the mic for you. Oh my god.
Make sure you fucking mic him,
I'm gonna fucking.
because we like to hear the sniff live on the show.
His asshole has different colors.
All right, go ahead. E-Rock's going down.
Give me.
What are you doing? Bobby,
can't look
don't
at it,
fuck
go.
this up and
Go.
run away with the
I'm
microphone.
not gonna. Go ahead.
And make sure E-Rock is mic'd.
E-Rock.
All right, E-Rock.
Get right in there, E-Rock.
E-Rock is about 3 feet away. E-Rock, what are you
E-Rock's
pointing at?
pointing at the double asshole.
Bobby, give E-Rock the mic. You can't do the job.
Not
Bobby.
only does it smell and the double asshole and the shit going up his crack to his back, there's clumps of Clubs of toilet.
He doesn't clean his ass very well.
No,
Is toilet paper in there?
It's still in there.
All right.
Oh, God.
All right, go ahead, E-Rock. Bobo, what are you doing? Spread those cheeks.
Yeah, spread them cheeks, Bobo. And then E-Rock, oh, God. Danny just went in for a close-up.
Bobo, I don't think you're spreading them good enough.
Yeah,
Right.
get him real,
right.
real
now,
big.
It's puckering.
E-Rock's not. It's inviting. E-Rock's 2 feet away. He's 18
Give
inches
a
away.
good, big sniff.
E-Rock, can we go 12 inches away? 12
Come
inches. Now he's about 2 feet away again. Come on, E-Rock, you can
Get in
do
there.
this.
E-Rock, get in there.
You can do this.
Get in there.
You can do this. Someone get the pill because E-Rock's puking on the floor. They're going to get mad at us again.
Wow, this is
All right, come on, E-Rock. You're 18 inches away.
this is the worst. I think.
Bobby's nowhere near it.
Bobby's no. Oh,
farting.
And that's just only because I thought that'd be funny.
Bobby just farted.
'Cause I thought that'd be funny.
I need a napkin.
Well,
I need a napkin. I need a napkin.
Here, Bobby.
Oh, shit. Get me a napkin.
This is so bad. There is so much debris in his ass. Like from his tailbone to his ball bag is like Haiti.
Look. Look, as much as we're having fun here, we got to make sure this Bobo kid's all right. So, all right, E-Rock, get down there. Bobo, spread those cheeks.
Oh, my God.
E-Rock's going to attempt again. E-Rock got almost about 18 inches away so far. He's attempting to get within what?
You get really close and it hits you like a wall.
E-Rock, can you get 3 inches away and
I'm
smell
trying.
that?
Stop moving.
All right, spread those cheeks there, Bobo. Spread those cheeks. All right, E-Rock's studying it. All right, here goes E-Rock.
Yeah.
Spread the cheeks, Bobo. E-Rock's almost a foot away. Go. Come on, E-Rock, you can do this. Come on, E-Rock.
Take a whiff.
Push back.
Come on, E-Rock. Spread them cheeks.
I can't get that close.
Spread them cheeks.
Spread those cheeks, Bobo.
Spread them harder.
All right, get in there.
There you go.
Go, E-Rock. Get in there.
Come on, get right in there. One time. Oh, my God.
This is so fucking wrong. There's no redeeming value to this. You all right?
Did you smell it or what?
You can't get near it.
You couldn't get any closer to that?
Oh my
He's got a
God!
force field.
No, your eyes burn
like a skunk.
You feel it right when it hit. You know when it's too cold out and your nose starts to freeze? It hits your nose and your eyes at the same time.
Is that it? I was hoping he would get a little closer there.
You can't. It's bad.
Is there a roid in there, Bob?
No, there's no roids, but there's been a hammer.
Oh, is that horrible?
Some's been up there. That's fucking 19 different colors.
Oh.
That
is
What's Bobo doing? He's still down with his cheeks spread.
Oh, it smells so fucking bad.
You're right, E-Rock. What does it smell like?
It's actually indescribable. It's it just smells like it's rotting. Like it hasn't been cleaned in a long time.
It smells a lot like when some of the homeless people come in.
Yeah.
Like it's got that like that homeless, I wipe my ass but not so good.
But not so good.
It's combined with body odor and sweat and stuff.
Good news, Bobby. Puddle of AIDS writes from Jersey. Mr. Kelly's Wikipedia has been appropriately updated.
Great.
Look at Bobby. He's got shit stuffed up his nose.
Great.
What'd you put up your nose?
Fucking gum.
You put 2 pieces of gum. He broke like 2 pieces of dentine and shoved them up his nose.
It fucking works.
No shit. That's great.
Oh, God.
God. Bobo's still. I just look over. Bobo's still there holding his ass open.
E-Rock, you want to give him one more shot?
All right.
Can't you just go for the 3 inches?
I don't like that Bobo has like comfortable balls. Like they're
I'm
just
not brave
relaxed
like you.
and mushy.
Yeah,
like he's
relaxed.
Yeah, they're not tight.
They're not all tight and
I think
nervous.
Bobo's sleeping.
No, I'm awake. I'm a bit shocked about doing this, though.
What do you do for a living, character?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. E-Rock's going to attempt one more time.
Open it up. Open it up.
If it isn't enough embarrassing that I gotta go to a doctor because of blood in my shit.
Now I feel bad.
This is probably worse than that.
Well, yeah.
Than having to possibly know that I might end up having to have surgery for hemorrhoid removal.
There's no hemorrhoid, though. Bob Kelly's is the expert.
Yeah,
He's saying there's no hemorrhoid.
You don't have hemorrhoids, dude. You're fine.
Yeah.
All right. Spread them.
Spread them.
Yeah, E-Rock's going to try one
really
more time.
good.
Oh, God, Anthony. Jesus.
Dude, he didn't even move. He just went, oh.
All right, E-Rock, one more try.
Oh, that was water in it.
Let me tell you something. Don't dip your hands in water while you're wearing headphones. I think I'm electrocuting myself.
All right.
It'd be funny if that was the last thing you ever did.
It's glistening. It's running down like a
I don't know what the heck
vagina.
you put up.
Soul Glow.
What the heck is on my asshole? Water?
I threw a wet tissue
to help. It helps.
But it hit your tailbone. But now the cold water is running down all the way down his ass to his ball sack.
Cold water helps with the roids. It cools them down.
Yeah, doesn't that feel good?
All right, go ahead.
Like a doctor.
Here we go.
It just looks like a...
Here it does, but usually I would know what's up my ass.
Yeah. You talk like that.
E-Rock's going in. One last time. 3 inches. Just go.
Oh, God.
Just go.
It's glistening now
Here
from
he
the
goes.
water.
Here he goes. E-Rock's going in.
Get right in there.
Get right
Come on,
in there.
E-Rock.
For the show. For the show.
You're in. You're in.
Come on.
Go.
Just
big
Further.
sniff.
push down and go. Push down and go.
Big sniff.
Come on.
Big sniff. Big sniff. Let's hear it. The sniff.
Go.
Oh, it's...
Go.
Let's hear the sniff.
If he pukes in his ass, I'm tired.
Oh, you're up.
I can't do it.
Holy shit. This is so wrong.
I should have left.
Horrible. Yeah, you
I should have left.
You should have left. Why did you stay?
What the fuck am I thinking?
He's got gum in his nose and he's...
It's the worst thing I've ever seen. It looks like the ugliest cunt I've ever seen. That's what his asshole looks
He
like.
does look like a very ugly vagina.
Like a 70s, that fucking
Yeah.
big fat twat. Look at that.
It's like the whole real estate of his asshole is his entire ass crack.
Did you think that you'd ever be having this conversation when you were in your early 20s?
No, I didn't want to.
Just
ever.
be like, oh, I know what I want to do later. I want to look at guys' assholes.
Where's Sam?
Right here.
Someone has a question for you, Sam. This is Dave from Long Island. Yes, Dave.
I was just wondering, was this in the Frank Reynolds pack?
Sam, people want to know if this was in the Frank Reynolds packet.
No,
the
this was
talent
not.
coach.
This is not mentioned at all.
Oh, it's not. All right.
Should be.
Holy shit. Why is Bobo still fucking on the floor with his ass?
Bobo.
Spread.
Bobo, you can,
You could get up.
You could, leave the wet piece of toilet paper there.
I've seen it enough.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock. E-Rock Radio on Twitter, and Opie and Anthony are off, so we play some of their best stuff. It's just what we do. Otherwise, we'd have nothing to fill for 5 hours. Some would say we have nothing to do during the live show as well, and you would be right. In this segment here, Dr. Laura got some heat about using the N-word back in 2010, and I thought, since we just had the Paula Deen situation where she got in trouble for something she said like 20 years ago, I thought we'd bring this back up to show how we progressed as a society involving the N-word. We haven't at all.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got to get, we're going to change gears drastically, but Dr. Laura.
I have to hear this audio.
Wow. She loves the
Dr.
N-word.
Laura. No.
This is all over the fucking rave.
See, yeah. I think that if you're going to say nigger, you should keep it in context. Yeah, the diverticulitis was caused by
Dr. Steve. He rules.
Let's just wake him up.
Him.
Monday, let's wake him up at 6:02. Really make him miserable for the day.
With an inane question.
Yeah, with something really just stupid.
Yeah.
Dr. Laura takes a phone call from Jade, who's in an interracial relationship and has a problem.
Boo!
This guy, Dr. Laura Schlesinger, to say the N-word a lot.
Yeah.
It started with this.
Jade, welcome to the program.
Hi, Dr. Laura.
Hi.
I'm having an issue with my husband where I'm starting to grow very resentful of him. I'm black and he's white. We've been around some of his friends and family members who start make racist comments as if I'm not there or if I'm not black. And my husband ignores those comments, and it hurts my feelings. And he just acts like he
Well, can you give me an example of a racist comment? Because sometimes people are hypersensitive. So tell me give me two good examples of racist comments.
Okay, last night, good example. We had a neighbor come over, and this neighbor, every time he comes over, it's always a black comment. It's, oh, well, how do you black people like doing this, and do black people really like doing that? And for a long time, I would ignore it. But last night, I got to the point
I don't think that's racist.
Well, the stereotype.
I don't think that's racist. No, I think that, no. I think that's, well, listen, without giving much thought, a lot of blacks voted for Obama simply because he was half black. Didn't matter what he was going to do in office. It was a black thing. You got to know that.
It's really boring.
Let me tell you something about Laura. I first of all, I hate her.
Yeah.
I hate her guts, and I love the fact that Stern had those fucking pictures of her fucking pussy put up years ago. The greatest kicking of somebody off a pedestal ever. Mm-hmm. She's a fucking, that, as much as I don't want to see her fired, but that woman called up and said, my husband, what the woman is saying is, look, this is my husband's friend, I'm his wife. Every time the guy comes over, he addresses my race.
Right.
That woman has a point. That would be annoying.
Yeah, it would get annoying.
Of course it would. Like, it's like I'm the guy's wife. I'm here every day.
Oh.
And he's coming over and addressing her race. It'd be like, yeah, look at her. Dr. Laura has a nice long pussy, too.
Big fucking hairy muff.
Well, she had youth on her side when that picture was taken.
But Laura, you can tell Laura's got a weird thing. Like, and of course, media matters went after her. But, I just hate them.
Right.
But I think Laura's a fucking. She doesn't know how to fucking deal with this.
Yeah, like, why did she just dismiss it so quickly? That's not racist. Might not be racist, but it's annoying to the woman and should be addressed more so than just blowing it off like she did.
Yeah, that's not unreasonable for the woman to want to be in her house with her husband, and every time this guy comes over, he asks about black people. Maybe it's not racist, but it's racial. It's annoying.
Yeah.
It sounds like it happens more than one person is doing this to her.
I'd have slammed her back then.
Huh? Yeah, of course it would have.
With a big fucking dumb tan lines in her.
Of course.
Big muff.
Yeah, shouldn't. I'm so happy that happened to her, though.
Her pussy don't look like that nowadays.
Ah, no.
She should be happy those pictures are out there.
She's enragingly goody two-shoes. She's a fucking know-it-all.
She's a bore to listen to. Anyway, that started it, and now we ramp up here.
Not everything that somebody says. We had friends over the other day. Got about 35 people here. The guys were going to start playing basketball. I was going to go out and play basketball. My bodyguard and my dear friend is a black man. And I said, white men can't jump. I want you on my team. That was racist? That was funny.
How about the N-word, though? The N-word's been thrown around.
Black guys use it all the time. Turn on HBO, listen to a black comic, and all you hear is nigger, nigger, nigger. I don't get it. If anybody without enough melanin says it, it's a horrible thing. But when black people say it, it's affectionate. It's very confusing. Don't hang up. I want to talk to you some more. Don't go away.
That's into a Journey song.
Been so long.
She makes a good point there.
Her point there is okay, but it was like this woman wasn't saying that.
No.
It wasn't like this woman said, you know what? Someone said the word nigger. And then Dr. Laura said, what about black comedians? Well, that's different. She didn't say that. It was like...
No.
Right.
She just threw that out there for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like she wanted to have an excuse to say it.
Yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah.
I'll give it to her.
Jesus. After drive on the West Side Highway.
After her Journey song, the discussion continued.
Oh.
Well, what song was that? Faithfully? No.
Say goodbye. Send her my love.
All right. I think it's called Send Her My Love. And then after that, she came back to talk to this woman some more.
Yeah, I think you have too much sensitivity
It's okay to say nigger? It's
and
okay
not
to
enough
say that
sense of
word.
humor. Oh, it depends how it's said.
Is it okay to say that word? Is it ever okay to say that word?
It depends how it's said. Black guys talking to each other seem to think it's okay.
But you're not black. They're not black. My
I
husband
see.
is white.
So a word is restricted to race. Got it. Can't do much about that.
I can't believe someone like you is on the radio spewing out the nigger word, and I hope everybody
I didn't
heard it.
spew out the nigger word.
Nigger. And
right. I said that's what you
everybody
hear.
Heard it.
Yes, they did.
I
But
hope
you-
everybody heard it. So what
They
makes
did,
it
and I'll
okay to
say it
the
again.
word?
Nigger, nigger, nigger is what you hear on HB.
makes it-
Why don't you let me finish a sentence?
Okay.
Don't take things out of context. Don't double
Uppity.
NAACP
I
me.
know what the
Leave them
I know
in
what the N-word
context.
means, and I know it came from a white person, and I know the white person made
All right.
it bad.
Thank you very much.
She's really, Dr. Laura is really annoying to listen
No,
to,
I kinda- but she's got a
I
great
got a
point.
but.
Yeah.
I do have a but she's making great points.
She is, but she's making them from a weird place. She's not, it's like that wasn't what this woman called up and said. It's almost like if this woman had called up and said, look, a white man said the word nigger and I don't like it, and then she would have said, well, does it offend you if Chris Rock says it? No. Then to me, that's this discussion. But this woman just said it's annoying when these guys come over and his fucking, family's always making racial remarks, and it
Yeah.
gets to be irritating.
Right.
And then she made it into this, which had nothing to do with it.
This changed. This has nothing to do with what the caller was talking about.
But
Absolutely.
you know something though, we've been in situations where the conversation gets a little dynamic and changes subjects in the middle of it. So I'm not even going to falter on that. The thing is, once the subject changed, she was absolutely right. The context she used it in was fine because she's just describing what you hear. She wasn't blurting it out in any offensive way. She was describing what you hear. And this woman got completely offended. She could say it. She had no problem saying it. She's talking about black people being able to say it, but Dr. Laura couldn't say it.
Dr. Laura,
And Dr. Laura's like, fuck you.
No, here's what bugs me about that. And if that woman had said that, I would agree with Laura. But she didn't. Dr. Laura was the one who raised that point, saying, you see black guys, and then the woman's like, well, you're not black. Like, she was reacting to Laura saying that. And the woman even said, is it right for anybody to say it? Is it right to ever say it? Like, she was basically saying that nobody should say it. Laura brought in, Laura was being fucking phony there, man. I'm telling you.
You think?
Yes. It was an excuse to say nigger. It was an excuse to get that off her chest. It was not organic. That should not have gone that way. Because that's not what the woman was talking about.
Yeah. I don't think the woman said that the neighbor said the N-word.
No, or that it was, and the woman wasn't getting on a soapbox about blacks can say it and whites can't. It was only when Laura raised that, and the woman goes, well, you're not black. And then she goes, oh, okay, so it's... It was just something very forced about it on Dr. Laura's part.
One more clip here.
People are going to say, okay, what do blacks think? What do whites think? What do Jews think? What do Catholics think? Of course there isn't a one think, per se, but in general, there's think. And what I just heard from Jade is a lot of what I hear from black think. And it's really distressing and disturbing. And to put it in its context, she said the N-word, and I said on HBO, listening to black comics, you hear nigger, nigger, nigger. I didn't call anybody a nigger. Nice try, Jade. Actually, sucky try.
She just wants to get away with saying it.
Yeah.
She wants to get away with saying it. She's not fucking trying to be funny. It's not helping the discussion
It's coming
at all.
from a really weird place.
It's a weird fuck. She's a repressed white bitch
Yeah.
who probably would love to say that and be the white girl who could say it around her big black bodyguard. Look at how fucking phony she was. Go on, take on the day. And there's pictures of her cunt all over the internet, which she denied. To me, that's a fucking phony, man.
Great.
Oh, dude,
Like a bush.
I just think that she's extraordinarily phony.
Yeah?
I think so. Yes.
I think I agree with Jimmy. So what does the media
I'm
do
taking
with
the
this
other
clip?
side of this.
They shouldn't do
I
anything
don't-
with it.
Well, they're all over there.
Of course they are. She shouldn't be penalized for it.
No, there's no.
No, that
she's
is
allowed
an
to say what she
absolute
said.
freedom of speech issue
I
right
agree.
there.
I agree with you.
That isn't used to incite. It's not used. Whatever her motive is, she pulled it off brilliantly. If she wanted to say it, she said it without setting herself up for a big fall.
I disagree. I think that she fucked up because it was, to me, and dude, I'm never against people saying what they want to say. But to me, just hearing that, when I read the transcript, I was like, "That's something weird," because that's not what that lady was saying.
It isn't, but the point is, we've been on radio long enough to know that the point changes depending on anything. You could the subject changes fucking 90 degrees in a second on radio. So even though she didn't really address the woman's point, which was that, you know, she goes, people come over and it's always black this, black that, you know, whatever. She did bring up the point that she felt things were racist when friends came over. And that kind of goes hand in hand with using racial epithets.
Let me ask you, when she said, this is what bugged me about the clip. The woman raised, I thought was a legitimate point. That would get annoying for if you're white and your wife is black and her family. Because I hear that when you're white and you're married to a black woman, the blacks are terrible with that stuff.
Why would your family come over anymore?
Well, her family.
Oh.
Just to boo your little white dick. Boo! But she was saying that, and immediately, Dr. Laura doesn't say to her, well, have you tried talking to this guy? Or have you addressed? She goes, well, what do you mean by racist? Like, she's immediately challenging the idea.
Right.
It's like, why?
I'll give you that. Yeah, she did.
And that's where, to me, it's coming from somewhere weird. It's not like the woman said, this guy came over and asked me a question about black people, and he's a racist. She said it happens every time he comes over. It's black people this and black people that. And he asks every time. So she's saying it's consistent, which makes it at least racially annoying, if not racist. That's where it comes from a bad place.
I think Dr. Laura could have got a little more info from the caller, too. She jumped way into the discussion without, you know, getting a little deeper into what this woman was getting at.
She wanted an excuse to go where she went, because here's what tells you that. Because she goes, what do you mean by that? Give me an example. Give me 2 examples of racial comments. Make sure you're not too sensitive. No matter what that woman said, unless it was, you're an ugly nigger, unless it was something that obvious, Dr. Laura would have taken the direction she took. Right. That fucking... keep showing your pussy on the internet, Dr. Laura. That's what you should be doing.
Early, really.
She wanted an excuse to say nigger to a black person. She doesn't do that kind of show. Fuck her.
Hold on. Buzzard noticed something in this. Buzzard, Louisiana.
Yeah,
I think your phone sucks, brother. You wanted to say that caller on Dr. Laura mentioned the N-word first.
Oh, did she?
I don't know.
She did, but it was the direction where the call was going. I know she did actually mention the N-word.
Oh, this guy's going to explain why it's okay for black people to use the N-word.
All right.
Calvin, Long Island.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, what's going on, guys? First, I just want to let you know, I just got Sirius XM like 2 weeks ago. I love your show. I listen to it all the time.
Thank you.
Thank
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Tell the boss.
My explanation, I'm a black man. Let me explain to you why it's okay for black people to use the N-word. First, it's like, imagine you and your friends, you call each other names like, hey, asshole, hey, dick, whatever, you know, you're a bitch. That's cool. That's your friends. Now imagine somebody else from the outside calls you that. It's not cool when they call you that. You don't know them.
Right.
So in a way, it's like a little fraternal thing, like you and your friends calling each other N-word, being black people. Hey, my nigga, what's up? It's cool. It's like a brotherly thing. A white guy says it means something totally different because of the history of the word.
But does it mean something totally
why
different
does it have
now?
to mean something different if a white guy says it?
History, because look at the word gay used to mean happy, and now it means homosexual. Didn't the word change over the years? Do you honestly think a white person using the word, and not in a hateful way, but describing maybe something they saw, or just without being inciting?
Oh, I saw some niggas around the corner. That's cool.
Yeah, the white guy might be saying it without hate behind it.
This guy said...
But see, it just really, being a black man, it comes off just totally different. Like, you have Patrice O'Neal on your show. Ask him how he feels about it. Like, I haven't listened to him.
He wouldn't give a shit.
I don't know. But this guy explained it well. Like, the way we joke with each other, it feels different coming from someone else. So to me, there was a street justice with that. If you said nigger to the wrong guy, the street justice was, he's going to punch you in the fucking face for it.
Absolutely.
That's, to me, that's the way it should be.
And I have some white friends that, you know, I guess with just, you know, hip hop and everything, some white guys think it's cool, they my nigga, and like, you know, it doesn't. I know them, so I know they don't mean it like that, but still, I feel like they're being like just like posers, just trying to sit in sometimes and say that. So
it's corny.
It's still a little offensive, but the main thing is, like I said, you and your friends, you hang out, you call each other names, bitch, pussy, whatever, I'll kick your ass. Somebody you don't know totally comes up and says, hey, bitch, now you want to fight, right? That's not cool.
See,
I don't know you, so why would you say that to me?
Calvin, it's a pretty famous story on this show, but I got knocked out for saying the N-word on a basketball court, and
oh, God.
No, but I was hanging out with these guys very closely all the time, and I felt like I could say it because they were saying it, and there was no hate behind it when I said it on the basketball court, and I got punched in the face and I was down on the ground. Maybe officially not knocked out, but I was fucking dazed pretty good.
Well, now, some friends of mine that do say, like, if it bothers me, I'll be like, hey, like, chill with that, relax. Like, you don't have to say that. And they'll respect that. But, somebody I don't know totally says that.
No, this guy knew. He was a friend of mine at the time, and I felt like because I was kind of, in that culture, that basketball culture, and hanging out with these guys, I felt like I was one of them. I really did at the time. I was what was I, 15, 16, something like that. And I said it, and there was no hate behind it whatsoever. And I got, I got punched.
Yeah, well, I also got to say, I don't know the voice just yet. So who is it? Is that Opie or is that?
That's Opie.
Opie, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Opie, yeah.
I think sometimes you guys sound like you really come off a little racist. Like, I listen.
A little?
Yeah, a lot.
That would be Anthony.
Yeah, that'd be Anthony.
They talked about blaming stuff on a Negro and all, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Once you learn the show a little more, because you're new to the show and we appreciate you as a listener, sir, you'll realize that I am a complete and utter racist, horrible human being, and it just has to be accepted.
And also, that show, Louis, I love it. I forgot the other guy's name who's on it. I started watching that show. I love that show.
Oh, Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, you guys crack me up. I'm telling you, I'm a teacher, so I'm off for the summer, but I wake up at 6 in the morning just to turn on the series and listen to you guys. I'm kind of like...
That's cool, man.
Thanks a lot, man. Thank you.
All right, Calvin. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, brah.
All right.
I hope my explanation helped you a little bit about how, like, it's like an inside thing.
That was a good way of
Yeah, you made a good point.
It was a good way of explaining it, because it wasn't
but
like...
I don't think all white guys are saying the word with hate behind it. That's all. That was the point I was trying to make. But, the consequences in my life was I got punched in the face, like Jimmy was saying. That's the consequences.
I also think there's some phoniness going on when the word is used in not a hateful, but a confrontational way. When somebody does you wrong, all you want to do is hurt them as much as you can verbally first, and hopefully it doesn't escalate. But if a black guy fucks you over somehow, you're gonna fucking at least think the word, if not blurt it out. As a white person, I don't care how liberal you are or anything. If a black guy comes up and is fucking with you in some way, shape, or form, you're gonna use the word, and not in a pleasant way.
And me being a black man, I know, I know not every white guy's racist. I have a lot of white friends. I'm telling you, I'm sure if they were in a situation with a black guy and they got pissed off enough, I know that N-word's going to come flying out sooner or later.
Yeah. It's the atom bomb,
Is it frustrating that you guys don't have a word for white people to really piss them off?
Not really. I don't think, what?
Yes, they do. Neighbor.
That's the worst N-word.
That's the thing. See, N-word, I know white guys think that, that's in their arsenal, and, because black guys don't say, I call somebody, powder or hillbilly or something. It doesn't.
Hey, I got to tell you about that. Hold on, that N-word thing, that's the big mistake they made. Because now everyone is saying N-word all over the fucking place, and you know what N-word...
You know what it means.
You know what it means.
It conjures up the word in your head.
It allowed so many more people to say the word without saying it, if that makes sense.
I had to remember I'm on satellite, and I can actually curse. I'm still keeping it a little clean.
Yeah, you can.
But when you see the news and all going the N-word, you'll see it all day with Laura Schlesinger. Oh, she's used the N-word. These people can't wait to say the N-word on TV now.
I know. And see, another thing, if I'm in a confrontation and a white guy does say it, even though I'm pissed and enraged, I still try to act like it doesn't hurt me, because then he feels like he's empty. He doesn't have nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, I love it. I love chicken. I love watermelon. So what? What else you got? Even though I don't like watermelon, but I love chicken.
Just tell him that, though.
I think, what? The fried chicken thing is weird, because I think every human being
fried chicken is
loves
wonderful.
Fucking fried chicken.
God, the shit's delicious.
I can't defend the watermelon thing, but the fried chicken, there's a lot of white people that love their fried chicken, man.
I don't like watermelon. I really don't.
I fucking hate watermelon.
I love it.
It's absolutely disgusting. But the fried chicken, everybody loves.
Of course they do.
Besides the black man, them Chinese people know how to fry some chicken. I'm sorry. Black people love that.
If I didn't give a shit about myself, I would eat fried chicken every fucking day.
I know.
Simple as that. Popeyes, motherfucker.
Yeah. Get me a bucket.
Yes, I just wanted to say one more time, you guys are great. I love it how I got through to the show in like 10 minutes and then have to wait an hour on the phone.
Oh, God, a new listener. He's an ethnic gentleman that
Go away.
we don't really have in our demo.
Go get your bucket in, sir. Thank you. James in D.C. James.
Yeah, I used to live out in Long Beach, California, back when Rodney King riots and stuff were going on. I had some black friends.
No, you didn't. Not with that accent.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
I used to sit around and smoke weed with them, and I can understand what Opie's saying about getting lost in the culture, but you get real comfortable with them when you're friends and you're hanging around. They start throwing around nigger this, nigger that, and then before long you forget who you are because you're in that. Yeah. And I just got comfortable with saying it. And in the house, when we were sitting around, you could say it, but we went out like around the corner of the 7-Eleven playing Mortal Kombat or something. And, you know, you get excited when somebody does good. You go, way to go, nigga. You know.
Right.
And I forgot who was around me. And there were other black guys that weren't in that group that we were in. And they kind of looked at me like, what'd you say? And I'm just like, uh-oh. And then I realized I was white. And
you just realized you were white.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I'm white.
That's funny.
Were you all on the dance floor when this happened?
Right. Look, I heard so much, I didn't think the word was so powerful. You know what I mean? How they were just throwing it around at the time. And I didn't know shit back then.
When you're 14, 15, it's different too, though.
I didn't know
it's like you're
shit.
much easier to fall into a group and do as they do. It's like
Right.
it's a different mentality when you're that young.
Yeah.
But adults, it's a weird thing, man. It's like one of my favorite. Eddie Murphy said something so brilliant one time. It was him and Dick Cavett. And Dick Cavett was asking him about that word. And Dick Cavett just looked at him and went, nigger. Like, what is that word? And Eddie just lapsed into this, making fun of Dick Cavett. He goes, you see that? I said it right to him. He didn't even do nothing. Like, it was some goof on what Cavett had really done there. And he called him out. Like, it went beyond the interview.
Yeah.
It was funny, but it was like, people can read your motives. I say it on stage. I've been talking about Mel Gibson. And I've been saying it, quoting him, because you're going to get raped by a pack of niggers, and I'm talking about how annoying it is that people focused on the racial epithet when he's obviously not a racist. He was just trying to hurt somebody. And I think people in the audience can feel...
Do you get some ooze?
Not really, because it gets silent, and then I explain myself. Why I'm saying it. It's not to be shocking. It's just, why do we care that this guy said this is private? Like, whatever. There's a point to it. But if you just say it to be gratuitous, and just because you want to get away with it, you're a dick.
Yeah, that and it when you're trying to incite somebody into, you know, something. Yeah, those are the two ways where it should piss people off. But if you're using it in context, like you do on stage, there's no fucking problem with it.
I would argue, if anyone was offended at it, I would argue the point and not be embarrassed that I had said it, or not feel like, oh no. That to me is where it's legit, because my motive isn't to go, let me say it in front of a couple of...
Not saying it, by the way, isn't going to make it go away.
No.
It hasn't for many years. To make it so taboo and this, people still use it. Believe me. I've been in groups of white people and there hasn't been nary a black person around.
Yeah.
And I've heard that word a lot. I've been alone in a room and heard
echoing off those walls,
watching television.
But Media Matters will go after her like they went after Imus. They're fucking pigs.
Yeah, it's going to be all over the place. As much as I don't like Dr. Laura, she was fine with that whole fucking thing. Her motive was a little weird and all, but
yeah, I think that she's just a little repressed white girl who probably likes black on blonde porn.
But that's
nice.
It was fine. Whatever. Fuck. What was I going to say? Now, whatever. More Dr. Laura. Makes a good point here, though.
Yeah,
there was a time you used to fucking not worry about your words.
No.
As long as you kept it within FCC.
FCC was all that you cared about.
It's funny, these people that yell and scream about the FCC now, that's a joke.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about the FCC anymore.
Don't worry about a fuck slipping through.
You have to worry about your own fucking bosses.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question about Dr. Laura, though? Somebody who's so
nice
interested
pussy.
in... Yeah, it's long and hairy. But for somebody so interested in fighting it out, Why'd you take yourself off the air early that day when you could have just fought it out? Somebody who, the old days of fighting it out, what happened? You had more time on your show.
But what she was saying is, and maybe she's incapable of doing this. I know you absolutely can get on the air, and Jimmy could, make a viable argument for his side of the story. Maybe she felt, and that's why she's taking herself off the air permanently, if she does, and why she took herself off the air that day. She didn't have the ability, and realized she doesn't have the ability anymore to go on the air and voice an opinion without stirring up shit that's going to get you fucked. So she took herself off the air. I think that's, whether it's right or wrong or phony, that is what she's saying. That's why she did that. I think she saw she fucked up. Meanwhile, she should never have had to have said, wow, I fucked up.
What bothers me is that she just said back in those days people would duke it out with you. Because she's mentioning fight it out. So if she's bringing up fight it out, well, then where the fuck were you?
But she's saying you can't do that anymore.
But who stopped her? She took herself off the air, unless she's a liar.
Because you'll only get yourself in more trouble these days if you try to duke it out and defend yourself.
But following Jimmy's point, she could have at least done that and said, look, I can't even fight this anymore.
Yeah, she could
have used that 15 minutes to say something.
Well, the hour for the rest of the show.
To even say, look, she could have used that 15 minutes to say, I remember a time if we had a phone call like this, we would have duked it out. I'm sitting here knowing I can't do that anymore and explain her case.
Maybe she
on her own
have
show.
The ability to do something like that. Maybe she's.
But
not
she's
that
explaining
kind of
to Larry King now,
Maybe.
which is confusing.
I know.
She could have done it on her own show.
Yeah. I think she could have, too.
Her message is very conflicting.
It's back and forth, because she's saying things like duke it out, and it's like, but you took yourself off that day. Unless she's lying and management yanked her, you could have done another hour of racial discussion and completely...
You're both right, by the way.
Maybe realizing what she said, she thought maybe she could just get in more fucking trouble.
Maybe.
If she opens her yap anymore.
But then she should have just said that.
But man, with her,
you know what I mean?
Her listenership, 8.5 million people. She has a massive fucking audience. And she's not a shock jock, quote unquote.
No.
She has a lot more leeway in language than we ever had in the show.
Of course. Here it is.
When I started in radio, if you said something somebody didn't agree with or they didn't like, they argued with you. Now they try to silence you. They try to wipe out your ability to earn a living and to have your job. They go after affiliates. They send threats to sponsors.
That's their right, too.
Yes, but I don't have the right to say what I need to say. My First Amendment rights have been usurped by angry, hateful groups who don't want to debate. They want to eliminate.
Yeah, but management could tell those fucking people, we're not taking you seriously.
But
she's making very good.
The whole
very
thing
good point
where Larry King says, the whole part where Larry King says, well, they have a right to do that. They do technically. But it's one step of separation away from completely censoring you.
You're right.
I hate when people go, well, you could say what you say, but this group has an opportunity to say what they say. No, they are getting you fired. They are saying, you can't say this or we will get you fired. Oh, how will you get me fired? Well, we'll use our First Amendment right to do this. It's like, it's very a weird gray area there when somebody can argue their point against your point and have a reasonable debate, or they can have a debate and get you fired.
They're not having a debate where both ideas are being heard and hashed out. They're trying to exactly remove your ability to say what you want to say.
What you want to say. Exactly.
That's very sad.
Through threats and mob tactics of sending a virtual leg breaker to your sponsors and affiliates and saying, get this person off or you're going to be sorry. That's not a First Amendment right. That is threatening somebody's livelihood based on what they're saying, and they don't have a right to do that.
They have a right to, but they shouldn't be listened to. They should not be listened to.
No, I don't think they even have a right to do that. I don't think they have a right to use mafia tactics to send people over to your associates and threaten them, guilt by association, to have you removed for what you said and threaten you with your livelihood. That is not freedom of fucking speech.
Bravo.
Well, it's not. It's a threat. It's somebody threatening your livelihood with what they're saying.
Here's what their argument is. And this is what I've heard Sharpton say this, and this is where he diffuses that point because it's been raised to him. He says, well, and again, I'm paraphrasing, but he's saying, well, don't we have the right to go to advertisers and tell them where we're going to spend our dollars? If you're supporting somebody who is denigrating us, this is his thing. If you're supporting by financing the show that is denigrating us, don't we, the consumers, have the right to go, we will spend our dollars elsewhere other than on a product that goes into paying someone who is denigrating us? That's how they justify their pushback. They don't look at it like they're removing your freedom of speech. So to argue with them, you have to ask, why don't you want to have this debate? Why do you want me silenced? Instead of saying they don't have the right to, because that's how they say, yeah, we have the right to. That's how they paint it for themselves, so they don't look like they're fucking removing your freedom of speech.
That's fucking semantics. That is a crafty, phony fucking way of getting around the fact that you're using your organization to strong arm sponsors and affiliates to get rid of somebody based on what they're saying.
It's disgusting.
It is, yeah.
Because Reverend Al didn't accept Imus's apology, if you remember. He needed Imus fired.
Imus should have
You know
killed
how
him,
disgusting that is? Oh, yeah, Imus.
He should have killed him on his show. He's so much smarter than Sharpton.
Yeah, Imus kind of blew it. I mean,
apologize.
He kind of blew it. But they didn't even accept Imus's apology. That's just disgusting, too. They weren't going to stop until Imus was taken off the fucking air. Simple as that.
Yep.
And, one of these days, I just hope management is brave enough to fucking not to give these people power and ride it out.
What are the advertisers?
She made a great point, but I think she's still phony. I think in her mind, she is moving on to something else, and this is a perfect way to fucking leave radio to do whatever she's got planned. She's hinting at the internet. She probably wants to take it all on herself.
She has a fucking platform, though. See, the difference is, like, when this show gets in trouble, Larry King doesn't call, or whoever on. She can go on and do Hannity, and like, I mean, this you guys could too, but I'm saying, but she has a tremendous platform to push back. And if she only has a few months left on her contract, she has no financial interest. Well, we're not going to pay you. She's got a fucking few months left on her contract. So it's not like this show that had 2.5 years left and like, what the fuck happens now? She's got Larry King. She has massive options, and she has an audience that would push back for her.
But she might be dramatic with this whole thing going, look, I can't do it here anymore, so why don't you people follow me to my new venture?
Could be right. Look, I'm going to fucking hit the internet. I'm doing a fucking webcast, whatever. Right. She
could get on. I don't know if she'd get on Oprah, but she could get on.
She doesn't want to save
massive
her
shows.
But she doesn't want to save her radio career because I think she really has something else in mind.
Maybe
or she would. Or of course she would. If you have 8 million listeners and you're making the type of money Dr. Laura is, you're going to fight right to the end. There's a reason to fight. But if you have something else in your mind, like, I'm moving on, then of course you jump off right there. Well, dramatically, too, by the way.
Maybe management gave her that opportunity.
There's a few things that could be happening behind the scenes. We should know more than anybody. Whatever you see and hear isn't the whole fucking story. It's usually not even a piece of it. There's behind the scenes shit going on, maybe with management, or maybe she wants to have this big ending before she leaves to get some listeners to a webcast or whatever the fuck she's doing. Who knows?
Yeah. By the way, it sounds great to go to the internet, but I fast forward a few years and they're going to get the internet too, man. Yeah. Somehow, some way. They will. Yeah. They just will. Look at the stuff we can't do on satellite radio. This was supposed to be, well beyond
unfettered,
well beyond broadcast radio, and a lot of the stuff we did at NEW on regular radio, we simply can't do on satellite. And they're going to do the same fucking thing to the internet. I don't know how yet, but they're going to do it.
You know how they do it? They get you through your fucking through your web
provider.
Yeah. They go to the provider and go, oh, you're putting this kind of shit on your fucking... and then you can't go to the smut fucking sites and use their servers. So it's really... There already are things going on where people go, I don't like seeing that. I don't like hearing that.
You see all these popular websites. I don't need to name any.
Oh, of course, the mania ones.
They're policing themselves, though, already. This shit they just will not allow on their sites anymore.
The issue with the internet, too, is so weird because it goes into that garbage community standards argument. And, like, there are certain trailers. I know when Buttman... I'm telling Staliano having those charges thrown out.
Yeah.
Was fucking. Why is he not on Larry King?
Yeah, that's huge.
That was a massive fucking win. Because they were using the same type of stuff like, I think it was a Joey Silvera movie about like squirting milk or some weird shit that they found offensive. And it was, I believe, an internet trailer. And that was where it got scary because your internet's in everybody's house.
Yeah, yeah.
So it goes through all communities. So you could violate the community standards of Broward County, Florida.
Yeah.
But I think that, thank God that was thrown out. This is where the conservatives, I want them out. I'm happy that they're not in office right now.
Yeah, when it comes to shit like this, they're assholes.
The listeners fucking, I have a feeling that the listeners are killing me, telling me like that I'm attacking Dr. Laura.
I don't know.
No, they're just saying she has
I didn't even look at
nice
the files
hairy,
at all.
big slit.
Okay.
Dr. Laura's smart. She's playing the victim card like black people do.
Oh, well, give her that, okay.
Management will always look down on
Might be.
talent.
True.
That is the God's honest. Oh, God, I wish I could. Whatever.
I think they're behind us 110%, guys.
Really? Do you? Do you?
110%.
110%.
Ah, they're good.
Imus tried to duke it out, and look what happened to him.
But he didn't try to duke it out.
Did he at first? What was the initial response?
I don't remember anymore.
Did he get back on and just like...
I'm sorry I did that.
Did he say,
That
I'm
famous
sorry
clip.
immediately?
I'm sorry
Yeah, he
I did that.
apologized.
He wasn't sorry.
But he didn't fight back in the sense that when he was on Sharpton's show, I thought he should have
and that should, you know what?
Killed him.
Imus going on Sharpton's show should have been good enough for Reverend Al Sharpton.
Right.
That's why he's a piece of shit. He knew even with Imus coming on that day, he still was going to go all the way and get him fired.
Yeah, absolutely.
He didn't even have an open mind when fucking Imus walked through that door to do some radio on his on Reverend Al's show. That's why he's a piece of shit. It doesn't have an open fucking mind.
Yeah.
He was grandstanding and going, wow, this is going to be even better for me.
He saw the opportunity.
He didn't even listen to Imus that day. And then he had his stupid daughter in the studio with her arms pretty much folded.
Is
with
she
that
the
look on her face?
Yeah, the one who...
Remember all that shit?
Is she a nappy-headed hoe, he was saying?
Right. I wouldn't have put up with any of that crap.
Is that the one that got in trouble with the cops, Danielle, whatever the fuck her name is?
I don't know.
Is that the one? There was one of his daughters and his ex-wife, I think, got pulled over.
Yeah, I don't know if
who
that
gave
was
shit
the
to the
same.
cops.
Yeah, but
lovely.
But that's why Reverend Al's a piece of shit. He never had an open mind in that situation. He was loving the attention, and it didn't matter. He was going to get Imus fired no matter what.
But that was less.
That should have been good enough when Imus went on his fucking show.
Les Moonves did not have to fire him.
That showed a lot. Yeah, I know.
They didn't have to.
Yeah, I blame them too. They should have hung in there.
Of course.
But there was one of the upper management guys was a black guy. That
NAACP guy?
Yeah, he was very into this whole Imus thing.
And again,
getting him off the air.
None of the white people around him will ever have a racial discussion that's honest and go, look, we all know, whatever it was they would need to say, they probably, whenever a black guy says racism, especially in a corporate situation, all the other white people are like, okay, I guess you're right. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Because they don't have friends like Patrice or Keith or any of these dumb guys that we hang out with who we yell back and forth and everybody's honest.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like...
No, I know.
I'm never afraid of fucking having an argument with one of my black friends because I know where I'm not coming from a horrible place.
This is kind of... Adam in Connecticut, we do have to break, but Adam writes, in America, we hate terrorism, but we love economic terrorism.
I hope after he wrote that he struck a pole.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock. In this segment that we have for you right now, we're going to play involves cyberbullying of celebrities. Yes, celebrities do not go unscathed from the sharp and bitter tongue that the internet provides people who have no lives whatsoever. So we play some video clips of celebrities speaking out against cyberbullying, and also we talk to the staff about their own personal experiences of being bullied. Hope you can relate. If not, go post it on Reddit somewhere that you're offended.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, listen, so you got the celebrities coming out of the woodwork to do some of this bullying stuff on the web.
Doing in the word work in the first place?
I don't know. And where's Sarah Silverman's? She did one, too.
Did she?
Yeah, and...
Everyone
play
wants
these?
to get some publicity.
We got a lot of them to play. You want to play?
I want to hear every one of them.
All right, this is one of the stars from Glee. Felt like they had to speak out against celebrity
Sam's
bullying.
favorite show.
Celebrity bullying, cyberbullying. Chris Colfer.
Celebrity bullying.
Chris Colfer, something like that.
Is that a guy?
I don't know. I don't watch that fucking show.
Good answer.
Hi, I'm Chris Colfer.
Still don't know.
Can't tell. I can't tell.
I don't know what Chris Colfer is, but I want to fuck it.
Wow.
Chris Colfer's balls didn't drop.
Wow.
Or it's a chick.
Well, how old is Chris Colfer before I say that?
80.
All right.
It's got to be a kid.
Hi, I'm Chris Colfer. In the last couple of weeks, a number of LGBT youth have tragically taken their own lives due to some ugly circumstances of their environment. If you or anyone you know are also having a rough time, it is vital that you know that.
Wouldn't it be more hip to talk about it before everyone else talks about it?
Yeah.
Like a kid like this, I'm assuming this is a kid that knows a little bit about this.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you speak up before?
Oh, my God, it's a guy.
That's a guy?
Yes, of course.
Chris Colfer, it's a guy.
And
all right, he's probably perched on a bridge.
But all of a sudden, teenage bullying, it's not news.
No!
It's been happening forever.
It's easy to talk out about it now. You should have talked out about it a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
He's dressed like Anthony Hopkins' puppet in Magic.
6 years ago.
He's dressed like Fats.
Puppet's name was Fats.
Hocus
That's right.
Pocus. You're dead.
You're dead.
Fucking love that movie, too.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Mustard was in the Until It Sleeps video.
Oh,
Danny.
sorry.
Oh,
I got my videos mixed up.
You got your condiments mixed up.
Little info
Relish
coming in.
was in that one. Oh, I didn't say that.
Well, that's a good one. I relish a good joke. You know, it's nice.
It's vital that you know that there are people out there who care and can help. I know what it's like to be bullied and teased every single day.
Why?
And I know that it may seem like there is no chance of happiness left, but I promise you there is a world full of acceptance and love
And
just
cock.
waiting for you to find
Is he gay?
So please.
Is he gay?
How are you as smart as you are with such terrible observation skills?
Well, he says he was bullied, but he's on a fucking TV show. How bullied could he be?
Yeah, really, man.
Yes, Travis? Yes, Travis?
Isn't he on Glee?
Yes.
Yeah, he's on Glee. How
Right.
bullied can you be?
That means that cyberbullying is bullshit. I mean,
We're
kids,
cyberbullied then.
some kids are jumping off bridges, and some kids are starring in hit fucking TV shows.
Have you seen some of my tweets that I get? My mentions?
Well, I can't keep
I'm
up with this guy today.
cyberbullied.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You all right?
I'm great.
Oh my God.
I got
You're so fucking hyper.
I got such a good night's sleep.
All I would ask is just breathe. Take in a deep breath. There you go.
Anyway, it's
But it does prove it's bullshit.
Yes.
Some kids are jumping off bridges, and other kids are fine, and they're fucking big, huge Hollywood stars.
Why are you showing Biff?
Because people, I'm just trying to
Bullying.
say, bullying has been happening since 1955 at least.
Why don't we blame Biff for
Biff should really be taken to task. His bullying at the Enchantment Under the Sea dance was just remarkable.
Not only that, but I mean the diner. Like,
Yeah,
why
yeah.
can't George just go and have some chocolate milk at the diner for?
He didn't want to see him there anymore.
Hey, they got computers back then when Biff was doing his cyberbullying? Because I don't understand that Back to the Future
actually,
timeline.
in 2, it was the future, so there was some cyberbullying going on, I believe.
Can I get that picture? I got
There was some hoverboard bullying, I think.
Actually, I think Flea was cyberbullying McFly
on the video
big
phone.
video phone, trying to get him to go in.
So
to
who's
one
the
of his
original
scams.
cyberbully?
Flea.
So let's get a picture of Flea up there.
McFly.
Let's get the fucking Flea up there. He started
I'm
this shit.
What was his
fired
character?
up.
Noodles?
Noodles. It's fucking Noodles, man. Noodles rule. Fucking Flea was Noodles.
Let's get the rest of this gay kid statement.
Let's
out.
hear this poor little child.
So please, before you take a drastic action that could be your last, call the Trevor Project. Know that you have friends, you are loved, and that you are not alone. And know that despite such a current challenging time, there's so much to look forward to. And I look forward to sharing it with you.
Big, juicy.
I promise it gets so much better.
Oh, I bet.
Thank you.
Shouldn't he have sung his statement?
I promise it gets so much better with a little lubrication. Well, you know.
So childish. That picture rules.
Yeah, I am so childish. What am I going to do?
Fucking Danny.
I ain't got nothing else.
I got to tweet the
Oh my
original
God.
cyberbully.
Well, first
you
of
want to see
all,
a picture of my kid?
Oh, look at his little hairdo.
Very cute. Yeah, we put
He's
his
got
hair.
the little spike hair.
I didn't realize that picture was on my phone. Sorry.
Michael J.
Sorry
Fox.
to talk about my kid. God forbid. All right, let's see.
We don't mind if you talk about your kid.
I'm fucking around.
BTT F2 looks like Michael Douglas with cancer. Look at him. Doesn't he?
Yes.
Kind of does.
Except he shakes more.
Oh,
He's knocking all the chemo stuff on the floor. All willy-nilly. Like you trying to put in the radiation, his hands are all over. Hubble.
Is that double necktie going to take off, Danny? What do you think?
Well, I mean, we got to give it another few years. Anything could happen.
Another few or another 2? How many years?
Another 5 years.
Another 5
Give it
years?
some time. Yeah, I dig
the double collar necktie.
The double Japanese flag rising sun tie.
That is pretty good.
Whatever the hell that is.
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
Stinks those movies. That whole franchise.
No, it's great.
Stinks.
Don't you love how Needles looks over to the side, like off camera? It's like, I got him to talk, and then he cuts off.
Jim, you're not going to get it on Blu-ray?
Come on. Got to get it on Blu-ray.
Come with us and see the original in the theater. I got extra tickets.
We're going. It's going to be playing in theater.
Yeah, out in Westbury.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'll do. What night of the week is that?
It's probably a Saturday.
Oh, cool, because I don't work Saturdays.
Yeah, blow off some gigs.
Let me know what night. I'll be happy to go.
It's at noon. You can make the gigs.
Fucking noon. We're going to go. We'll drink some beers.
Cool.
We'll just get loaded and
You'll
fucking
be 3 hours
obnoxious.
before that, you'll be drinking beers.
Of course. Noon? Fuck.
Gotta wait till noon, Ed. You all right?
Can't wait. Right, Grandma.
I miss Grandma. Do you miss your grandma?
Not really.
Yeah, I don't miss.
I mean, I
grandma
miss
either.
what she was, but I don't miss
Good
what she became.
Just slipped down.
That's great. It always did. big twatted bitch.
La 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 la.
All right, make some sauce. Listen to this. Shut up. She smells like powder. Powder and sweaty nylon stockings and orthopedic shoes. This isn't artistic.
It went on too long, but I liked it in the song.
It went on too long when she went, la. James should have leaned over and just clocked her in the face with that big fucking Hetfield fist.
Needles rules.
Needles.
Good old Needles. All right. The next almost celebrity that had to speak about cyberbullying was Wendy Williams. The big titted monster had this to say about it.
Hi, I'm Wendy Williams. I want you to join me in the fight against bullying. Over the past year, far too many young people have taken their lives due to bullying.
What?
18-year-old Rutgers University student Tyler Clementi, 15-year-old Phoebe Prince in Massachusetts, 13-year-old Seth Walsh from California, 13-year-old Asher Brown from Texas, and 15-year-old Billy Lucas from Indiana.
You know, Jay Moore said it best.
Jay Moore
said it best.
Oh!
He said,
stop the bullying!
Maybe he should say it himself on the show, but he said, I think it might have been in his book. I read his book, and his last book was terrific. He said if he thought his son was gay, the first thing he would do was get him fucking karate lessons.
Yeah.
Right? Think about it.
Yeah.
How many middle school kids could fucking do some karate moves?
There are intolerant people that will never, ever accept gay people or people of other races or whatever. And you should learn to defend yourself.
That's not a bad place to start. If you think your kid might be bullied because of his sexuality in school, why wouldn't you get him in a dojo?
Exactly.
Are they called dojos?
A dojo. Get him on some cement stairs.
Right? Wouldn't that be the first move?
Yes.
And then I think his second move, I think he said the second move would be to introduce him to Judy Garland records or something. Fucking Jay Moore's.
He couldn't just leave it alone.
Anyone see him in the preview for the Clint Eastwood movie?
Yeah.
Jay
looking fucking creepy on the park bench talking to
I know, Matt Damon.
Was he talking to Matt Damon on the bench?
Matt Damon.
Yeah, he looks, I don't know what part he's playing, but
it's like you got a fucking good part in a good movie, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Jay can act, man.
Good for Jay Moore.
Jay is really good fucking actor. That goddamn Suicide Kings, I could watch that fucking, I probably watched it 10 times.
Yeah.
Very good.
All right, let's get back to
10 times.
Let's get back to Wendy Williams.
Suicide Kings. Stop cyberbullying. It's bad for gay kids like Bobo.
Does he like Bobo?
He hates
No, he goes, you're gay.
Bobo's gay.
I think he's cyberbullying fucking Bobo.
I'm cyberbullying.
Lucas from Indiana.
Yeah.
It's got to stop.
Does it?
No one deserves to be bullied for any reason.
Why?
And if you're the victim of bullying or you witness someone being bullied, say something or tell an adult. And if you're a parent, you've got to listen to your child. Talk to them. Make sure that they understand they are protected, supported, and loved. And that they're not alone.
Everyone got
For more
bullied.
information on bullying and how to prevent
Makes a
it,
better person.
log on to stopbullyingnow.hrsa.gov.
HRSA.
That's not as bad because it's bullying in general. Not cyberbullying to me is is the new thing that they're talking about. But bullying is one. She's talking about bullying.
But let me tell you a little something about bullying.
Okay, don't bully me.
It just makes you the person that you are. It happens. Kids bully each other. It's like watching puppies bite each other's faces. That's what they do.
Human
There's
nature?
No stopping
You're going with
human
human
nature.
nature?
Right. Thank you. It is human nature.
No.
People will bully. Kids are fucking horrid to each other. Terrible.
No,
It makes you build character.
know what depressed me? Like in, I don't know. I guess it would be junior high.
Dick size?
No, I always did. I always did good.
Nice.
I did good. Late bloomer though.
Oh.
Yeah, you sure was.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
You remember when them little blonde hairs sprouted up? You go, Uncle Paul, what's happening
Uncle
to my
Paul
body?
Putting a net down trying to get Opie to jump out of the apple tree.
Remember, I had to show you your body's changing, Gregory.
Hair was sprouting.
Yeah, I tweezed it out, though.
Yeah, you don't like hair.
I didn't like it. And I gave you, I put the little special spit lotion on you.
Spit.
Helps the hairs stay away.
Damn puberty, right, Uncle Paul?
I don't like it.
Gotta hate when that
Not
happens.
a big fan of puberty, are you?
Yeah.
I think I wish you could just give him a shot.
Sure.
Stay that age. Yeah.
Let's move on to Lance Bass.
Oh.
Yes.
A gay gentleman, by the way.
Well,
right?
I guess.
He came out of the closet.
Is he one of the guys that came out of the closet after his
Came
fame
out
was
of
over?
the closet, yeah.
That's good. That's good for everybody involved.
Yeah.
Wait till no one gives a shit about you, then tell the world
that you're gay.
Right. That's probably. I was going to say something that probably.
Oh my God, look at that. I'm gay. Well, if the cover of People magazine says NSYNC's Lance Bass and People magazine exclusive giant yellow letters, I'm gay underneath it, I think he's gay.
And then every other magazine, no shit. The gayest photo ever.
Well, I was really shocked to hear that so many suicides have been happening so recently. You know, the school year has just begun, so I mean that obviously has something to do with it. And it makes me so sad to know that these kids, it's just an unnecessary thing to do. I mean, I can tell you right now, when I was in high school in Mississippi, I was one of the first ones to jump on the bandwagon to make fun of a gay person.
Oh.
And I mean, look how I turned out. You know, it's like I had a secret this whole time. So if people can look at me and see that, like, I was one of those bullies that, like, always made fun of gay people, and I had this huge secret. So there's always a bigger story than what you see. You know, as a teenager, I really didn't get picked on because I really tried to stay, you know, in the background. You know, I tried staying friends with every single person, but a lot of kids don't have that, are not that lucky to be able to socialize like other kids. Some people just don't have that skill or even they want to, and those are the ones that really get picked on just because they're not best friends with the most popular person, or they don't have the best clothes, or, you know, they might be a little more poor than someone else. And these kids just don't realize, you know, that just doesn't matter right now. It doesn't matter at all.
What did he say?
What?
What?
I think it was something about gay people.
What is that?
I just want to see something up on the up on the screen there. Lance Bass.
All right, why don't we move on to Tim Gunn? Project Runway.
No, go back. What did you do? You're terrible. Yeah, that one. There it is. Isn't that funny? That's
what are we doing?
That's Homo Lance Bass and my girlie.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
That's from People magazine when he came out of the closet.
That's great.
Yeah. Obviously, he's looking away at a gentleman off camera.
Exactly.
She's pulling at him like, no, this can't be right.
No, she's grabbing him going, please, just get me out of Long Island. He's crazy. He has guns.
He's a lunatic. What is he doing?
Yes. He hates anything that can't be traced back to the motherland. By that I mean fatherland.
Hey, actually, her not even great-grandfather, I think it was her grandfather or great-grandfather, might have been one of them, was a Nazi soldier that was found dead, drowned in a river.
So it was the grandfather. You think he's great.
He was murdered. Yeah, it was just grandfather. I said great. I meant fantastic. But he was a Nazi, yeah, an authentic Nazi soldier. Her grandfather.
It's funny, I did a Raw Dog show pre-taped yesterday for tomorrow, me and Bobby, with this comedian named Dustin Chafin, who I've known for years, and just happened to be in the building, so we did it with him, and he was saying how I think his grandfather was a Grand Wizard in the Klan.
Really?
He's from Texas, yeah, and he never knew him, the guy died. But it's like, I knew the guy a long time, I didn't know that, but he was a hardcore Klan, his family. He said his family brought the Klan from Kentucky to Texas, I believe. Or some
that's an accomplishment.
Or some, like, way back, from somewhere to somewhere, but they actually brought the Klan.
Resume stuffer?
Yeah. He's not a racist, though.
And by the way, he's not, huh?
Oh, no, he isn't associated.
Sorry to hear that.
Tomorrow at 4, you can hear all that excitement on Raw Dog.
Nice. All right, cyberbullying. All the big celebrities are talking about it. Here's Tim Gunn from Project Runway.
Hi, I'm Tim Gunn, and I have a very important message for gay, lesbian, bisexual, transgender, and questioning youth. And that is, it gets better. It really does. And you may be thinking, what does Tim Gunn understand about my anguish, about my despair, about how I'm feeling, about my particular time and place in the world right now? Well, I'll share with you. As a 17-year-old youth who was in quite a bit of despair, I attempted to kill myself. And I'm very happy today that I was successful. But at the time, it's all that I had. I need to end things right now. And I have to tell you, when I woke up the next morning after taking more than 100 pills, I was in
Tic Tacs.
I thought, I shouldn't be here. This isn't what was meant to be. I frankly just wanted to start life all over again. There are people who can help you.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
To all of you. It really requires a collaboration between you and the people who love you. The people
Shut up, Tim.
You can depend upon, no matter who they are, as mentors. In my case, it took a very serious intervention.
The boy fights for PT.
And it was the result of the botched suicide attempt, to be blunt. I am a huge advocate for the Trevor Project.
Do you want to kiss me? I kiss you on the mouth.
Suicide prevention hotline for GLBT and questioning youth. And
JLB. Shut the fuck up. How about any teenager that wants to kill himself?
And
asshole.
Shut your goddamn pie hole.
Your
asshole.
Identity will be protected.
Asshole.
You don't have to worry about getting your parents involved if you're so inclined. I understand the desperation. I understand the despair. And I understand how isolated you can feel. And you have a lot of...
Gay's got it knocked.
Very emotional.
So
People
easy to
really
get
care about
laid.
you, and I'm included in that group. So reach out, get help. You're not alone. It will get better. I promise.
Okay, faggot. What's next?
Oh, jeez.
Here's what annoys me about celebrities and stuff like this.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? And look, I don't understand what he's doing is noble. He's coming out and talking about his life. But it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just very pro-comedian. But I've been talking about this shit for years.
Yes.
Who gives a shit?
Right.
I cut my wrists a bunch of... It's like...
It's a hot topic now,
But the
so
fact
they
that
all
it's like,
jump on board.
oh, the actor makes the big revelation.
Right.
Go
Yeah.
fuck yourselves.
And by the way,
these
this is
closed-off assholes.
In a month, they'll move on to something else and won't even give a shit about this
I just don't
topic.
respect them because they fucking... These guys never reveal anything.
This is one instance of confused youth killing themselves. It's tragic, but you know something? There are kids that kill themselves because their grades aren't good, because their parents molested them, because they fucking feel
they got rejected by a girl.
They got rejected by a girl, right? Same thing. This is just another instance of, you're gay. It's tough to deal with. Some people can, and they do, and then other people kill themselves, like they do with any other stressful thing in life.
How about what they do? The real issue here is not cyberbullying. It is fucking privacy and invasion of privacy. And I'm saying that because it's funny how nobody is talking about that, because Americans love invading privacy.
Oh, my
we
God,
love looking. Those guys were doing nothing different. It was creepy and very disgusting that they showed this guy's private life. But what's the difference between that and the morbid curiosity everybody has from Mel Gibson's private life falling apart, or Tiger Woods' private life falling apart,
listening to the tapes,
or Jesse? We can't get enough of sticking our fucking faces in people's private lives.
The fucking voyeuristic hotel room fucking nude tape.
We love it.
Yeah. We love it. So what's the problem with this?
This is a byproduct of this shitty culture.
Yes.
That's what it is. It's a byproduct of it, is people feel entitled to spy and to get information that's none of their fucking business.
Brilliant, Jimmy.
But that's what this is. It's not about cyberbullying.
Nope.
We got a guy on my Twitter, Bill Hart.
Hello, Bill Hart.
Bill Hart ran FT. Nice fucking Twitter name. That's easy to find if you're looking for followers. He writes, 2 13-year-olds tried bullying my 11-year-old. They found out the hard way that he's been in MMA classes since he was 9.
Aw, shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
If you think you got kind of a wimpier kid or a sensitive kid, get him into some fucking self-defense classes immediately.
That'll be good. A nice spinning back kick to the face.
And Troy wants to defend our artistic gay kids. Where's Troy, man?
Wow. Is he going to make a statement like one of those fucking celebrity tapes?
Should we call People Magazine?
I think this is an exclusive. This, ladies and gentlemen, by the way, is not a recording. This isn't one of the tapes that we've been playing here on the show. This is our own Troy, and he will be speaking out, defending artistic gay kids in this environment of what we call cyberbullying.
No, Sam was fucking with me. That's all.
Oh, was he?
Oh, what? Yeah. Sam was fucking with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Here he comes. No, we were talking about bullying.
Sam
I got
ass and deserves to be bullied.
I'm told that this is not true and Sam's coming in.
Oh, really? Sam,
what happened?
What's the problem here?
I just think we
you
should all
make light of this, by the way.
No, I'm not.
I'm ashamed.
I'm gay friendly. I'm the friend of the gays here on
no
the show.
Shit, you made out with men on this very show.
It's nothing to me.
Yeah.
But I just think that we should all be in an environment where we can express ourselves, and Troy shouldn't express one opinion in the phone screening room and be afraid to say it on the air.
Oh, what was his opinion in the phone screen room?
Well, because Travis was showing some pictures of when he was a kid, and I told Travis that I wished he was picked on more as a kid so he would have killed himself.
I so would have probably molested Travis as a young child.
Of course.
Travis was very molestable. When he's holding that cat, and he's got his long hair and he dyed it and everything.
You got to see the pictures of him on the safety patrol.
Ooh, no, he wasn't on safety patrol, was he?
He had a sash and everything.
Ooh.
But then Troy was talking about, it's not what's wrong with being different. Kids don't have it figured out yet.
Is that is he preaching to people or screening calls? What are you doing?
No, this was a conversation between Sam and I.
Oh.
Because Sam picked on a girl.
While the calls are building up?
Well, once the phone bank is filled. Who's that?
That's Travis as the safety patrol.
Oh, my God.
You look like one of the duck and cover kids from Atomic Cafe.
Safety patrol was very coveted in elementary school.
What did you do, patrol cocks to make sure that no cum leaked out of them? Your mouth?
I like that. I like how your helmet doubles as a cereal bowl. Look at it, it's awful. No, it does. I swear. It's just. And wasn't the sash supposed to be white?
No, it was orange, so you could see me.
No, the old days it was white and you had a badge on it.
Not in the late 80s.
Ah, you fuck. Well, mine was the Hitler Youth. Maybe that's what I was thinking.
People took me seriously when I was.
No, they didn't.
Keeping people away from the water fountain before and after school.
Look at you. You are so punchable. If you told me to do anything in school, I would have socked you, as they say.
People took
oh,
me
my
seriously.
God, look at his
That
big
was fifth
glasses.
grade.
That's 5th grade. And again, you were safety patrol.
Yeah.
What the fuck was wrong with you, you wannabe?
Nothing. I was very popular.
Why didn't you go into law enforcement?
Yeah, why aren't you a cop now?
It wasn't for me. I got my fill with safety patrol. Yeah. And I did the morning announcements.
You have a taser?
No.
Baton?
No.
Sap? What'd you use to fucking lay some of these kids down when they try to cross against the green?
My stare.
Oh, man. Yeah, through those glasses?
Yeah.
With your doe eyes, you fruit?
Very cool.
You're very well kempt. What happened?
I don't know.
Yeah. If you could grow a beard back then, you'd have been the mess you are now.
I was very innocent back then.
Yes, you were.
Straight
You
A's.
were. Very good. Very
Safety
proud.
patrol.
Yeah. Please put those up on Twitter. They're nothing short of fantastic.
Can I see that picture?
That's one of the other one.
Nice exposure, Dick. Safety
Oh my
patrol.
God. Fucking, I wish you would have ended up like Eitan Pates.
Too bad. That's too mean.
What, Adam?
No. Just what I want to say about Travis.
Yes.
Too bad you didn't.
Come on, guy's a meanie.
Too bad you didn't stand in front of your mother's vagina and guard against giant Jewish cocks that might slip in.
Oh, shit. What a callback. She ran off with a Jew.
I'm sorry.
You should have been safety patrol of Jewish cocks.
Look at us bullying.
How about shoving that helmet up our vagina so a big Jewish dick couldn't go in there?
We're bullying.
We're cyberbullying him now.
Sorry.
Open a window. He's ready to jump.
Kill yourself.
Mom.
Kill yourself.
You guys are offending Troy, though. He doesn't like this type of stuff.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't play this game. He's sitting back.
He's an artsy
very
kid.
offended.
Yeah, he's an artsy
Yeah, he
kid.
is.
You're an artsy
Very
kid.
He's like that. I don't like the bullying either.
God, what the fuck are you, Topo Gijo? He's wearing a little white suit. He looks like he's waiting for the plane.
What a creep.
You're a dick.
Hope he winds up the same way as Hervey Village is, too.
I was 7,
Yeah.
and that was my first dress-up party.
Really?
Whatever
Dress-up
that meant.
party.
Is that what they called it back then when older men would take photos of you with other older men?
Let's take a picture of your first dress-up party.
Yeah.
Now change into this.
Yeah. It's a prom dress.
Oh, he's wearing like a white tuxedo with a tie. Where you going, a business meeting? Look at you. You're a little wreck.
Exactly. You're dressed like fucking like Pablo Escobar.
You were a very cute little kid there, Travis.
I was adorable. I know.
You weren't adorable with your giant sleeves.
I was. I was very
fucking
cute.
AIDS arms.
Very popular.
Shut up, fucking teeny arms. Those fucking giant sleeves make me sick.
I certainly.
By the way, I don't like your awkward polio legs either. How awful do his legs look?
It is like you're kind of crooked. What happened?
What happened to your legs, Travis?
Little fucking scoliosis.
Turn back that fucking overexposed shitty photo, please.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
one.
I think I have great legs.
Did your parents have high hopes for you?
What is
I
that?
think they have very high hopes for me.
Yeah, because they dressed you like that.
Yeah.
What is that picture? You're all bruised
What was
up.
that, after the fire?
That's not some
Finger painting.
Yeah.
You're finger painting on your body?
Yeah, you show them how to. Your
Oh.
body's a canvas.
Is that it, Uncle Paul?
Yeah. Let me show you how to make the letter I.
You look like a little jungle boy.
We had fun growing up.
Oh, did you?
Before it all went wrong.
When did you?
When mommy
before
left for the Jew.
Before that Jew
exactly.
fucking stole your mother away.
When did you know
is
it
that
was all
horrible?
wrong? When she was cooking and she was humming, and standing bow-legged after she got a tremendous deep dicking.
Oh, God damn. Oh, 2 matzo balls on her nose.
Travis, where are we at with this? Have you talked to mommy lately?
No, I haven't.
And how long now?
It'll be. It's been 9.5 years.
What the fuck is that picture?
What?
It's you dressed up like Abraham Lincoln?
I was the lead in the play.
What play?
Abraham Lincoln.
I thought the play was Look Who Fucked Up Our Country.
Great. See, because he doesn't like black people.
No, I'm just
And hates
saying,
black
you know,
people.
the Civil War and everything.
Suddenly he says that every day.
No, it had nothing to do with that.
No.
Oh, look at his little legs still not working properly. Little
I
fucking
know.
cultish fawn legs.
God, those need braces, Forrest Gump.
I really wish that the guy who played Wilkes Booth was a method actor.
I know, the end of the play should be you laying on a bed with a pillow that's all red with your blood.
How funny was Otto when he was saying the guy shot him because he was 6'9" in the theater with a top hat? He couldn't. He's like, this cocksucker's hat is on, honey. I can't see the band. That was why he got shot.
I can't see the band.
I can't see the band. Cocksucker with his hat, and he's holding George. It's very funny.
That's fantastic.
I can't see the band.
You were the lead in the play as Lincoln, and what was the play though?
I have no idea. I just remember that the beard was incredibly scratchy.
Did you have to recite the Gettysburg Address?
The beard. Don't call her that.
Oh, you did. Can you do it now?
No.
407 years ago.
That's all I know.
That's all you know.
Yeah.
I
know that I had to do that.
That was probably the age that when Travis started playing undie flip.
All right. Well.
Oh shit.
Oh. Sorry.
What is that, Travis?
I didn't.
What is
undie
it?
flip never come up?
What's
on the air?
What's undie flip?
I forgot. Sorry, dude.
I need to know what undie flip is.
He'll tell you. It's a game he used to play.
Travis, what is undie flip?
I don't know if I can tell you without just laughing hysterically.
Well, we'll be the judge of whether you should laugh or not.
All right. Undie flip is.
Look at him, he can't say it. I have images, but what is undie flip?
All right, it's me and my brother.
Oh no, this is bad already.
Oh, undie flip.
Uncle Paul knows. Okay, what's undie flip? He's fucking freaking out.
No, it's not. It's they've known about this for like 4 years.
I've never heard of undie flip.
Yeah,
I feel deprived.
It's been saved, I guess.
Yeah.
So undie flip is me and my brother. We would take our underpants and put them down by.
He just starts cracking up, fucking laughing.
We'd put them down by our feet.
Yeah.
You know, it was still on one of our legs.
Now. You're naked.
Yeah.
Okay, so you and your brother.
You see how he was cleverly trying to get around that?
Yeah.
Key part
You and your brother are totally naked.
Yeah.
Now your underwear are down by your where?
By our foot, just on one ankle.
One foot.
Yeah, just one ankle.
All right, one ankle.
And our kitchen, we had kind of like
lubricant.
Men.
Cameras rolling. A bunch of jerking off guys.
A cracker
with Polaroids. Watching the fucking the Teft boys. These goddamn Teft boys know how to put on a show.
Look at Lincoln. Undie flipping.
Yeah. They'd make him put on the stovepipe hat and they'd rape him. They'd rape him with the fucking, what's the thing that kneads the dough?
Oh, a roller?
Yeah, the rolling
dough
pin.
roller?
Yeah.
A rolling pin, that's it.
Hey,
so what happened? So it's one
our kitchen kind of had like, it was almost like a ceiling before the ceiling. I don't know how to explain it.
It's like a shirt before the shirt.
Yeah, it's called a floor, asshole.
Or we would try and aim for the fan. We had ceiling fans.
I believe the ceiling before the ceiling, what was it, like and then the one part of the ceiling went higher than the rest
it was
of
wooden, and there was maybe like 5 feet between
gotcha.
our ceiling and...
All right.
So you would aim for the fan?
It's almost cathedral a little.
Or the fan.
Yeah,
and
I'm a big fan.
So you take the underwear on one foot and flip it off your foot.
Yeah, we would, kick it.
Now, I do this going to bed at night, usually. I'll take it and try to flip it into the hamper.
Yeah, but we're going for, severe elevation here.
But it's never with my brother.
And not nude?
Not, well, but I'm alone or, with somebody. And that is not my brother.
So we did
and
that.
Does not have a penis.
All right, so we do things differently.
Yeah. So you'd flip it up into the ceiling fan.
Yeah.
And it would whoosh away and hopefully skid-marked underwear would hit your brother in the face.
Well, the ceiling fan would be usually inactive.
Oh, okay,
and then we would see if we can get it on top.
Oh, okay, well, that's a fun game.
Yeah, it's called undie flip.
Homosexuals.
Exactly.
No wonder she left for the Jew.
Your mom.
She didn't have to deal with fucking undie flip.
That's just one of the games we played.
The new family that she got that was better than her old family. That included
new
you.
family.
The horrid son. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that?
Jesus.
That was pretty bad.
Troy doesn't like
I don't
that
care.
stuff.
I don't care.
Yeah, Troy.
Enough about me. I mean,
Troy, the artsy kid.
Troy likes people to be nice. He doesn't. He thinks the creative kids get made fun of, and everybody's a conformist. That's what he was saying. You know, he likes non-conformist.
Troy, was that what we were saying?
Lady Gaga shirt? Yeah, it's Madison Square Gaga.
Yeah, he has no problem wearing a Lady Gaga shirt.
Okay.
Anyway, he was just bragging that he was picking on everybody.
I was
And
explaining stories. I wasn't bragging.
And I was just like, do you want everybody to be exactly like you? You know, I mean, there are kids out there that are different, and they grow up and, become different things. And I got picked on a lot as a kid. So
now, why? What was your problem? Like, obviously, it probably wasn't a problem, but kids at that age will interpret somebody with maybe more of a flamboyant personality as a problem child.
Right.
What was your deal?
I was a little weird.
What was weird about you?
I just looked weird. I was very tall, had big ears, just very awkward looking. Wore weird clothes
But if you were kind of like fun and shit, people will overlook that stuff.
Yeah, I was a little quiet, just kind of stuck to myself, and I got picked on a lot, and I just learned how to fight.
So you had to duke it out with people?
Yeah.
You a good fighter?
I haven't been in a fight in quite some time, but there was a period of time I was getting into a lot of fights, yeah.
Were you good at it?
I was okay. Yeah.
You defended yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't get your ass handed.
What sparked it? Did they walk into the locker room and they saw you with another boy, athletic supporter over your face, and you were singing "I'm a Little Teapot"?
Were you undie flipping in the locker room with Travis?
Someone's jock onto your face.
The first real good fight I had was in high school. The captain of the football team was just repeatedly picking on me.
I love this movie.
And
did he put tape on your ass and rip it off, and then have to go to detention?
And his father yelled at him.
Actually, there was a whole ordeal, but I got him fired, not deliberately, from a job that we both worked at.
Good job.
And I had pneumonia, and he wanted me to work, and he forced me to work, and he got fired for it. Anyway,
pneumonia.
So he picked on me for the past 3 months. This guy was massive, big, huge guy.
Yeah.
And I just had enough one day, and I had a can of mace, and I waited for him as he walked into school. And there was a bus entrance, and this kid would throw me up against
your asshole.
Yeah. He would throw me up against.
He just goes, yeah.
Well, yeah. This kid would throw me up against the lockers and bang my head off the lockers, and it was. I just had enough of it, so I was waiting for him with a can of mace, and he walked up the stairs, and I flicked him off, and he came over to me. He was like, what the fuck is this? And I sprayed him with mace, and then I swung and I just clocked him as hard as I could in the face, and I hit him so hard I shit my pants. And then,
wow, that's a great punch.
Didn't that happen in Rocky IV?
Yeah.
I must wipe you. So I just got on top of him, and I just unloaded on his face, and I had a big dump in my pants.
Yeah. Hot, yeah.
Did you smush your fucking dump in his face?
That would have been great if you would have just smeared your shit like a fucking ape. Just smear your shit in his face.
Yeah. That would have been great.
Mace and shit.
So what happened?
I got expelled.
Oh, really?
You got expelled for that?
Yeah.
He told on you, or someone saw it?
Well, it was a whole ordeal. It was right in the
for
bus
shitting your
entrance.
pants.
Why'd you get expelled for defending yourself?
Because I maced them. That was the problem.
Yeah.
Do they know you shit your pants?
I was sitting in the principal's office, and I stunk up the whole thing.
How old were you again?
It's like junior year of high school, so like 17.
Jesus, 17, you're shitting your pants.
Yeah, I hit him so hard. I put everything I had into that punch.
Did you ever see him again?
Rocked.
Occasionally, yeah, he left me alone.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, he just kind of put his head
crazy.
down.
He punches you, he shits his pants, he maces you.
Yeah.
You gotta watch that guy.
Yeah.
You're crazy,
you just do a couple things like that, and people stop fucking with you real quick.
Crazy, man. I like that. Cool.
All right, Troy.
All right, no bullying for you.
Exactly.
Well,
You guys want
that's how you handle it. You don't jump off a bridge. You shit your pants.
Exactly. Right. You fucking mace him like a coward, then shit your pants like a cancer patient.
and then mush it in his face.
Between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, my God. Do we have to look at these fucking photos
you
now?
You shit your pants.
Yeah. You can't win, Rock. This guy will shit his pants inside of 3 rounds. Ain't gonna be no wet ones.
You guys want to hear more celebrities talking about cyberbullying?
I just shit my pants. Yes!
Do we?
I want
we got Cyndi Lauper left, Ellen DeGeneres, Kathy Griffin.
Hi, it's Cyndi Lauper. I don't think anybody should bully
just because she has a wacky voice.
This September, when kids should be going back to school and celebrating a new school year and learning new things, 4 young men took their lives. They took their lives because they were bullied. They were bullied for being gay. was suspected of being gay. This is an epidemic.
Oh, 4 people is an epidemic? Look, I'm not trying to be insensitive, but 4 people...
You gotta do the numbers.
Does not an epidemic make.
No.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's bad. I'm not fucking saying it's not. Look, I'm not. But 4 people and calling it an epidemic is a little fucking dramatic. Cindy.
Teenagers have been committing suicide.
Yes.
Forever.
Because of Ozzy records. Everyone knows that's why they do it.
It's not. It's
Oh,
not
of
his
course
fault.
it is.
He makes you want to live.
Oh, does he? What about suicide solution, man?
But it's against alcohol.
They used to blame the records. Now they're blaming cyberbullying.
Yeah, cyberbullying now.
Right.
It's just everything. Come on. Kids will always off themselves. Whatever.
Didn't they blame Dungeons and Dragons at one point
right.
too?
There's always something to blame.
The darkness of Dungeons and Dragons caused kids to kill themselves.
There are many others, and this goes on all the time. If you are being bullied and you are contemplating suicide, please, instead, make a phone call. Call the Trevor Project helpline.
Yeah.
Take a moment. Reconnect. There are people out there to help you.
Reconnect like docking?
Maybe you shouldn't name your kid Trevor.
Yeah, that's a bad one. Or Travis.
If you're a parent who suspects your child is being bullied, please get involved.
Smack them around.
There are
Straighten them out.
organizations that can help you. There's PFLAG, for instance, was started by parents whose children were gay. Please get involved. If you're a parent
Is it called-
who suspects their kid is bullying another child for their sexual orientation, please get involved. You'll lose your kid to hate and fear. When a child or a young person acts out in hate and fear, you lose them. It wrecks their life. We need all our kids. Please get involved and teach them that different is okay.
I'm bored with that one. You want to move on to the next one?
I was made fun of. I had one pair of sneakers that I had to clean the corrals in and go to school in, and my sneakers smelled like horse shit. Every day I went to school and I smelled like horse shit.
Did you have to fight your way through school?
Well, no, because I was a faggot. I was a little pussy. I got smacked around.
So
I had fucking zits that were horrid.
So why didn't you jump off a bridge?
Because
what caused you not to jump off a bridge?
I didn't want to die. I figured it would get better.
That's a good point.
Eventually, something would happen, and then Buzz came in and sucked my dick, and everything got better. My brother introduced me to pot. It was a wonderful life.
It went from black and white to color.
Ah, it was fantastic. All of a sudden, I could give a shit that my sneakers were green and smelled like horse shit.
Maybe they should pass out pot in junior high.
Yes.
That would mellow everyone the fuck
little
out.
Homosexual children would love it.
It's coming very close to that in California anyway.
Yeah, it really is.
We're pulling for California, aren't we?
Yes.
I honestly can't wait. I think it's actually pretty exciting. I think you'll see pot legalized.
Yeah,
probably in the next 10 years.
In our lifetime.
It's going to be really interesting.
Alcohol legal, pot not. It's just ridiculous.
It's silly.
It's ridiculous.
Silly.
I had no idea. Already in Massachusetts, you can carry under an ounce. It's just like
nice.
It's like a speeding ticket. You pay like a stupid fine. And
You still just get a ticket.
Yeah.
Right.
You're getting there.
They don't arrest you.
And it all
Bring the
has,
clink.
and it's because we're so desperate in this country. We need to make new fucking income for this
New
country.
income and
That's
keep
the only reason.
And open up the prisons to people that are fucking like raping people. There's too many people that are arrested for pot possession.
Right.
Who gives a shit?
All right, let's move on to Ellen DeGeneres.
Ah, this is what I want to hear.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I absolutely don't care what
I am devastated over the death of 18-year-old Tyler Clementi.
Devastated?
If you don't know, Tyler was a bright student at Rutgers University whose life was
Not too bright.
Yeah, apparently not.
Cover up that webcam when you're sucking a dick, stupid.
Exactly.
Right.
Look at the fucking webcam. If the light's on, stop it. Put a fucking shirt over it.
I've done that. Like there's so many different ways you could access your computer remotely these days. If I'm just not sure about something, or if I just get a weird feeling, I will absolutely cover up that little pinhole camera in an iMac
just
or whatever.
Fold the fucking screen down. It's
you
done.
never know.
Yeah.
They won't. It's not. Look, the thing is, him being gay is not the issue. Maybe that's what depressed him. Invasion of pride. I keep saying it.
It's invasion of privacy.
But it's such a sense of entitlement we have learned to feel to see people's personal lives strewn all over the front yard.
Yeah.
we're morbidly curious. We love it.
We're
we
very
fucking
voyeuristic.
Love the details. We love it. We love to hear, who did he cheat with? What happened? Oh, he said nigger on the phone in a private conversation. What happened? What did he do wrong? All things we're not supposed to know about.
There's audio, there's video. I gotta hear it. I gotta see it. I gotta
can't get enough. And then we wonder why 2 college students are going to do something shitty and invasive.
Yeah.
It's not a mystery as to why they did that.
Yeah, where'd they get the idea? Where'd they get the where'd they see it done before?
It's how about Perez Hilton? How about, it's like, you're a part of the problem, scumbag.
TMZ.
You're a part of this
shows.
morbid voyeurism. You're a part of this throwing people's personal lives all over the place. Things that are not the public's business. You make that acceptable. So don't sit there and wonder why 2 dumb college students all of a sudden, look, when you're 18, if you think your roommate is blowing guys, you're not mature enough to go, wow, this is an agonizing thing that he has to keep a secret. He's going to kill himself.
I gotta get this on tape.
You're not looking at the consequences of how devastating that is.
Right.
But let's not act shocked when we're all fucking guilty of it. We love it.
Yeah.
It's, we love it as a country.
Brilliant. Where is that side of the story? Where are people telling that side of the story?
Because they're all a part of it. If they videotape this kid and they showed him and they go, he's a faggot, or then that's the issue.
Right.
But I think the problem is this dummy was just spying on his roommate, being a creep.
And it's like, holy shit, look, he's engaged in some sex here.
But because
check it out.
Where was this voice of outrage when other details were coming out that we found interesting?
Yeah.
Yep.
There was no voice of outrage. We love it.
Yeah.
So stop being dishonest and stop pretending we don't understand why people spy. We fucking can't get enough.
Damn, we should have had a webcam on you.
Oh, my God, right?
Just don't tell me.
Well, that could have went viral right there.
It's funny with Paris Hilton or whatever, when that came out, or whatever, all these mock sex tapes that come out, we're kind of trained that's acceptable now. That's great.
Love that.
It's hot. It makes you famous. It's...
What? Lindsay Lohan photographed with a hypodermic needle? Oh my God! Where's the picture? I got to see it.
Yeah, by the way, didn't Perez Hilton get in trouble for showing like Miley Cyrus with her fucking legs open or something?
Yeah.
Wow, really? That's a way to treat a teenager to fucking show what her panties or her pussy.
That could have been devastating to her.
That hypocrite.
Fucking phony.
Oh, he's the biggest fucking phony as far as the cyberbullying goes.
Just as research, Danny, punch that picture up, just so I could research it and see exactly. Holy fuck. Wow.
So a paparazzi camera catching whether it's Britney or somebody else's pussy sticking out is put out on every website, and it's acceptable. But this college student is a terrible guy if he wants to secretly film it. You know what I mean? It's
it's very similar.
Believe me, these college students are pieces of shit.
And Perez Hilton is speaking out is so guilty of what you're talking about.
Of course he is. And I'm not defending the college students. They're scumbags.
No, obviously, yeah.
But you can't just put the blame there and act like we have no idea how it happened.
It's part of our culture.
Yep. This is what we become.
We're a shit culture, and that's what we get.
His life was senselessly cut short. He was outed as being gay on the internet, and he killed himself. Something must be done. This month alone, there have been a shocking number of news stories about teens who have been teased and bullied and then committed suicide, like 13-year-old Seth Walsh in Tehachapi, California.
What?
13-year-old Asher Brown in Cypress, Texas, and 15-year-old Billy Lucas in Greensburg, Indiana.
Billy!
This needs to be a wake-up call to everyone that teenage bullying and teasing is an epidemic in this country, and the death rate is climbing. One life lost in this senseless way is tragic. 4 lives lost is a crisis.
No, you know what?
It's not a crisis.
By the way,
it sucks. Trust me.
It
for those
sucks.
families and the friends of those.
More people kill themselves as adolescents because they just don't feel accepted in any way. It doesn't matter if they're gay or anything, or they don't feel like they're performing well in life. Their family life sucks. It has nothing to do with
you can't just
the
point out
gay issue.
one part of this. You should point out the whole fucking thing.
And as far as her saying that he was outed as being gay on the internet, I mean, it does suck. I'm not saying it doesn't suck. But it's like every celebrity rag outs people. They tried to catch.
God, they love catching.
They couldn't get enough fucking Ricky Martin pictures.
Yeah.
They couldn't get enough pictures of this guy or that
Neither
guy.
could
Is
I.
he gay? Or, who didn't? With him and the other fella doing yoga with a towel.
Oh, the jet ski.
But it's like the whole fucking shitty country loves to catch 2 guys walking together. Is this one a lesbian? They speculate on who's gay.
They forced Ricky Martin out, basically.
Of course they
with
did.
The pictures they got of him.
Now stop acting shocked.
John Travolta smooching on the steps of that plane.
Dude, it happens everywhere.
Yep.
And then they think that it's like, because this guy was outed on the internet, how could anyone do that?
Yeah.
They've trained people how to fucking do this shit.
They've trained you that it's acceptable, and we have not stressed as a country, because we're fucking curious, how sickening these invasions of people's private lives are. We have not one person came out when Dog the Bounty Hunter was saying nigger on the phone and said, yeah, the guy's an asshole. But this
Private
is not our
conversation
fucking business.
between family members, right?
Not one major paper came out and said Tiger Woods' private life. Yeah, it's sickening that we should look at this. It's not our business.
And that's not invasion of privacy in the same way that this was?
Of course it is.
It's not cyberbullying, it's invasion of privacy. And the news does it all the time. These rags do it all the time. The papers do it. Yeah.
They all do it. Perez Hilton does it. And that's why Ellen doesn't bother me as much, 'cause I don't think she does it.
Where's that fucking side?
That's the issue.
But Ellen isn't fucking speaking against the mainstream media that does this constantly. Every day on the news, you'll see some invasion of privacy.
Invasion of privacy, because if that should be viewed as the taboo. Because let's say the guy was not gay. Let's say this guy was masturbating and was humiliated and killed himself. Or let's say he was in
How big was his dick?
Hopefully juicy.
All right. And his balls hairy or not?
What if he had low hangers? But what if...
I just want the details, Jim.
What if he was fooling around with a girl whose father thought she was a virgin? So it was a heterosexual thing, and in a humiliated way, she killed herself.
Yeah.
It's not about being gay. It's about the fucking invasion of privacy.
Bravo,
I don't mean to keep repeating it.
No,
It drives me. It's the thing I hate about our culture the most.
Sexuality does not come into this.
No, it's part of, I don't think part of it. Yeah, but I think in this one, the invasion of privacy is the bigger picture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lost is a crisis. And these are just the stories we hear about. How many other teens have we lost? How many others are suffering in silence? Being a teenager and figuring out who you are is hard enough without someone attacking you.
I knew who I was.
My heart is breaking for their families, for their friends, and for our society that continues to let this happen. These kids needed us, and we have an obligation to change this. There are messages everywhere that validate this kind of bullying and taunting, and we have to make it stop. We can't let intolerance and ignorance take another kid's life. And I want anyone out there who feels different and alone to know that I know how you feel. And there is help out there, and you can find support in your community. If you need someone to talk to, or if you want to get involved, there's some really great organizations listed on our website. Things will get easier, people's minds will change, and you should be alive to see it.
You know what? She's doing good, though.
I like Ellen a lot, man, and I think she's genuine and sincere.
Yeah.
But if you want to fight stuff like this, begin attacking all of these outlets, whether it's Radar Online or all of the ones that help celebrities by showing you.
Yeah.
Begin attacking them, for real attacking them for the invasions. Don't support these invasions of privacy. That's how you start doing something like that.
Such shit.
We got Kathy Griffin and Perez Hilton left. Kathy Griffin's just a goofball.
I like Kathy, too. I mean, Perez is the only one that... Out of all, Perez is the only one that really annoys me.
So why don't we move right on to Perez Hilton?
Because he's guilty of it.
He is the biggest cyberbully out there.
Yeah.
His site
Total
is
cyberbully.
fucking huge.
Hypocritical
cum
fucking
bubbles,
cunt.
He's a
cocks,
He's a cunt.
cocaine dripping out of noses.
I cannot stand this motherfucker.
And he's going to speak out about cyberbullying.
Let's hear this.
This is completely insane.
It's disgusting.
That's his job.
He's made a fine living.
His career is cyberbullying.
Not just Hollywood.
Enough.
Anybody in the news, and calling little girls whores and
people
shit.
that are right, people that are not even of age, exactly.
So,
and showing that private shot or showing private shots that would be humiliating to someone. This motherfucker,
you got to take the good with the bad.
He would put a humiliating photo that someone was not posing for up in a second,
Yes,
and embarrass somebody.
Yeah,
dickhead.
Why isn't anyone calling him out on this?
Because he's gay and he's fucking speaking out on this.
No one listens to us.
You got to walk on fucking eggshells.
People just think we're fucking goofball shock jocks. But how about someone calls Perez Hilton out on this shit?
Yeah.
Look at all the cum bubble shots.
Oh.
Look at the cock shots that he draws.
Yeah.
Big fucking cocks.
Yeah, Perez Hilton, right, exactly. He draws cocks in people's faces and then wonders why.
Where this homophobia comes from. You're presenting a dick in a man's mouth as if it's this bad
an
thing.
insult, as an insult.
And an insult to somebody, yet you don't want people to talk about it like it's an insult, you're a fucking hypocritical.
You phony motherfucker.
You're a cocksucker, hypocritical fuckwad.
And his argument would be, well, I do it to women too.
Oh, shut it.
We all understand the difference between a dick drawn in a girl's face and the implications of that, and a dick drawn in we all get that.
Right.
Yeah.
So you don't play that semantics game.
Let's go to his dumb audio.
All right.
Hello, my name is Perez. You may know me from my website, Perez.
You know, my website where I draw cum bubbles and cocks on pictures.
Yeah, and I
that
cyberbully
website.
people.
PerezHilton.com. And this video is directed and made with love for those of you who are gay, lesbian, bisexual, transgender, and having a difficult time being whom you were born. If you're in high school, if you're in middle school, and you're finding it difficult to go to school, to be accepted by your family, I'm here to tell you it gets better. Not everything gets better. You'll still get pimples like I have on my nose, but most everything in
Cum
life...
will get that out. Just rub a little cum on that, and that'll clear up your pimples on your nose. You hypocrite.
I hate this guy.
Fucking wad he is.
And not because he's gay.
He's just
a
I hate him because he contributes nothing.
Absolutely.
He is. He's like when Wall Street would liquidate. They would capitalize on other people's things.
Yes.
He's just a blogger who contributes nothing. He's not funny. He's not a good writer.
Redditor.
He's not creative. He's simply a poster of information.
Hey, our
stinks.
Our pal Brendan's on the line, who, of course, is a big part of whatwould.TylerDurdenDo.com.
Oh, yes.
WWTDD.com. Brendan, what's up?
buddy.
Hey, my fellas, good morning. I just wanted to mention that Perez actually takes credit for outing Lance Bass, because for years he would go on his website and scream that Bass was gay, even though he hadn't come out of the closet yet. And when he eventually did, Perez actually took credit for it and said he was right to do it, to out other gay kids. And
great.
There was a show called Kyle XY, I think on Disney Channel, and he tried to out that kid, too, for years.
So he's cyberbullying. I mean, Lance Bass didn't feel like telling the world he was gay yet.
Oh, yeah, he did the exact same thing these kids did. He went on the internet and said this kid who's trying to have a private life is gay, and we should all know about it.
So why is no one call? You guys should call him out on your site for it, because you guys have a big site and you have a big voice, man. And it really is. It's amazing how they're all concentrating only on the fact that the kid who killed himself, which was very sad, was gay. But that, to me, is not the issue. The issue is invasion of privacy, and it's all this shit. And these guys, and Perez Hilton's guilty of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's what he does.
I'm a piece of shit, but at least I admit it. I don't pretend to be anything different.
But, dude, you have a site, and the difference is you're not on the Miss America pageant making self-righteous, sanctimonious statements about what's right and wrong, and then going on your site and drawing cum on people's eyeballs. You know, it's like what Perez Hilton is doing is he's a dirtbag, and he's a cornball, and he draws dicks on faces, and then he tries to be this fucking this poignant changer of social issues, and he's an asshole.
Yeah, he actually thinks he's noble and that he's doing something important.
Yeah.
And he's not. He's just a piece of shit. And, yeah, I think people are catching on to that, but I have no idea what the deal is.
But now he's gonna come out and speak up on this subject. The guy should crawl in a fucking hole when subjects like this come up, because he's one of the biggest perpetrators. Fucking asshole.
Oh, like Jimmy said, he helped establish the entire culture. He took it to a whole new, intimate, personal level. You know, it was always in magazines like People and things like that, but he just really made it much more personal and vicious.
Right. Well, who was the broad that was peeped on through the hotel room?
The girl from ESPN.
I forgot her name all of a sudden.
Aaron Andrews?
Yeah, Aaron Andrews. I'm sure he posted those photos all over his site, right?
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'm sure you guys did too, but at least you know who you are. And, you know, Perez can't play it both ways is the point we're making today.
Yeah, you're right, dude.
You know, if you're posting these pictures that shouldn't be out there to begin with, and then turn around and you're all about stopping cyberbullying, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's more than happy to call people fags. But if you say the same thing to him, he's outraged.
Right. And if you have pride in your sexuality, why would you call, like, other guys fags? Wouldn't that be...
Well, gay guys do that.
Yeah, but what is that
like,
about?
hey, queer, hey, fag, sweetie, sister, girls, ladies.
I guess. Well...
How about when Perez posted those leaked Clay Aiken photos of his like shirtless webcam flirtiness that was happening?
Look at what he's doing.
Did he do that? Did Perez Hilton do that?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Clay Aiken didn't really want that out there.
So I guess that's acceptable.
So what are you talking about, Perez Hilton?
And that came
the
from
fuck
the internet.
Are you talking about?
Since you know how hard it is to be gay, and you know how devastating it is to have that outed, you motherfucker. Why are you trying to? Why? Because they're celebrities, they can't commit suicide.
Right.
What happened if that humiliated Clay Aiken and he killed himself?
He could have
Would
very
you have
easily
taken the hit for that?
jumped off a bridge or something because of that.
I just posted the pictures. Somebody else, he put them up online.
Fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, where's all the respect and love for transgender or gay people's privacy? Since you know how hard it is to be in that situation, you're saying that since you came out, they should live the same kind of life you should?
Yeah.
They should have the same comfort level you should?
Don't you think Clay Aiken would have been upset to see his womanly tits on line like that?
He really has an awful... I know I have awful tits, but he has abs and man tits. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, that's a little weird. That's a weird combo.
Wow.
Brendan's gone. I don't know
Did
what
Brendan
happened to
leave?
Brendan. Maybe his phone fucked up.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to the Perez Hilton
Yes,
video blog. This is
please.
amazing
Oh.
stuff. My God.
But most everything in life will get better because you'll be older, you'll be wiser, you'll have experience, and if you're in a really unpleasant situation in a year, in 2 years, in 3 years, in a few years, you'll be out of there. I know it may seem like a lot of time now, but when you start to get older and you're 32 like myself, a year, 2 years, 3 years is not that long. I remember when I was 15
Oh, God, here he goes.
and gay,
I had a dick in my mouth, and I was
so closeted. I went to an all-boy Jesuit school in Miami.
Hot.
And I remember once vividly in theology class, a.k.a. religion,
Getting a boner.
the teacher said, you know, there are studies that say that 10% of everybody is gay. And I was like, wow, that's a really revolutionary thought for a Christian school, for a Catholic teacher. And then she had to, of course, add on to that by saying, but you boys are not like everybody else. So I don't think that 10% of you are gay. Your percentage is way less.
Maybe it's 1%.
And actually, the percentage was way more than 10.
Oh, really?
But high school wasn't the easiest of times for me. And I think one of the reasons...
Is this a soliloquy?
Listen to him rambling about
He's not talking about cyberbullying, though. He's just talking about being gay.
It's me being gay. We get it.
And I think one of the reasons for that also was I didn't have that many people to look up to. I didn't have
From your
role
knees?
models, good, bad, or any kind of models on television. I remember the only gay person I saw on TV
Charles
when
Nelson
I was
Riley?
young was Pedro Zamora on The Real World. Now, I love that we have a whole gamut of people, from Neil Patrick Harris, who is amazing, to myself, whom a lot of people hate.
You cornball. You cornball.
Boy. Once again, we refer to his website.
It runs the whole gamut.
With the cum bubbles and the cocks.
From
and
Neil Patrick Harris to, the guy that draws cum bubbles
Yeah,
on
doing a
people's mouths.
great job, great service for gay people, drawing cum on people's faces and dicks in their faces as a form of insult and humiliation. Real service to the gay community, you phony motherfucker.
What a
ridiculous.
Way to stand
to
tall.
myself, whom a lot of people hate and find annoying. But I would have loved to have had me around when I was a teenager.
Why? You would have outed you fucker. You would have outed you
Right.
and humiliated you.
Right, you would have been the first one.
I bet he'd have gone back and sucked his own dick, though. That's what he means. Like Back to the Future. You could go back, suck your own cock.
Because I would have either looked at Perez Hilton and found him extremely annoying, or thought he was really cool, but loved the fact that Perez Hilton was able to create something from nothing.
Can I please pause? Here's what
Oh my God, is he deluded?
What you should say is, I would look at Perez Hilton and realize that our country is indeed moving into a place where nothing in your private life is sacred.
Yeah.
And it is okay to humiliate you for being who you are. Because that's what you do, scumbag.
Because vultures like Perez Hilton are out there.
You vulture. You humiliate people because of how they look or what they're doing or who you make your living humiliating people. And then you wonder, why would somebody humiliate somebody else? You are a despicable, phony motherfucker.
He could be the #1 cyberbully out there.
Yeah.
I mean, how many hits does this dumb website get?
He wishes
millions and millions a week easily.
Wishes he was there for him.
He's
really?
a big part of the problem.
So you could out yourself.
So you wish he wishes Perez Hilton was there for him. So when he was 15, he could go online and feel better about feeling humiliated by seeing other people publicly humiliated.
Yeah.
Shut your face.
This guy is such a
Shut up.
dick.
Create something from nothing and become successful. And not have to be something he's not. Perez Hilton is very gay and proud of it.
So what?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
So what does that have to do with you being a scumbag?
Yeah, we don't give a shit about that part of it.
I don't care who you fuck. You're a vulture.
Right. We have a problem with you being a vulture.
And what did you create? The name is not even yours. Hilton, you took from Paris Hilton. You just take everybody else's personal life. What did you create from nothing?
He didn't create. Invasion of privacy, he created.
You're a poster of pictures and stories and rumors and innuendo.
Could give a shit if your dick smells like fucking duty.
So you should be proud of who you are, because it's not a choice to be who you are. You were made this way. As Lady Gaga says, you were born this way. So
Thank
if
God.
you're having a hard time,
Lady Gaga.
talk to someone.
Shut up, bitch.
Talk to a friend.
Bitch.
Talk to your parents if you can.
No, you can't.
Talk to a stranger. Call a hotline.
Just don't talk to Perez Hilton because he'll print it.
Talk about your feelings. Because suicide is never the solution to difficult times. I have
Apparently
been
it is.
there. I went through a point in my life where I was suicidal
Unfortunately.
daily. I was so
didn't
depressed
do it.
and miserable.
What a shame that he didn't do it.
That would have been a nice solution.
Oh, what a fucking pleasure that would have been for all the people that he makes miserable on a daily fucking basis. You fucking
I was so depressed
hairdo
and miserable, hating life. I felt like I was in a black tunnel. And I saw no light.
Black tunnel,
What's that all
now
about?
we're talking.
Now we're
all right, now he's getting sexy here. Come on. Wow. Black tunnel warrior. Ooh.
Trying to pull out the gerbil warrior.
Open it up, yeah.
And I saw no light at the end of it.
Oh, wow.
I was thinking daily how I would kill myself. Today I'm going to slit my wrist. Today I'm going to hang myself. Today I'm going to jump off my building.
I'm going to go to
But you know what got
Oregon
me through
and
that?
find a horse.
Time. Over the course of time, my problem got better. Things changed. I got fired from that job that I hated, and it was a blessing. So things that you may be experiencing now that you think are bad, in hindsight, in the future, may turn out to be some of the best things that ever happened to you. So also, and in closing, email me.
Closing.
My email is perez@perezhilton.com.
Nice plug.
If you need somebody to talk to,
website.
if you want advice, if you're having a hard time, I am here.
Listen, gay kids, don't fucking email Perez Hilton.
He's there for
Somehow
you.
it'll be on his website. He'll expose you for being gay in some fucked up way.
Yeah, how about this?
That's our message to the gay kids. Don't fucking email Perez Hilton. He can't be trusted.
If a celebrity,
with your secret or your photos.
How about, let's just say a conservative celebrity.
Right.
Let's say someone who he doesn't like emailed him and said, look, I'm a homosexual or I'm a lesbian, and that motherfucker, you know he would find a way to embarrass them on the website and get himself some. What a jizz bucket.
If you want advice, if you're having a hard time, I am here for you. Okay? So know that you are special and you are loved.
Yeah.
And you're 15, younger or older, and your life and your spirit is of great value. Bye.
Hey, you know, this is good.
Perez Hilton.
I don't want to give out his Twitter name, but this guy just writes, "Trust me, gays hate him too."
Oh, good.
That's good to know.
Yes. I still have your number so I can text you.
What a fucking phony hypocrite. And someone on instant feedback, fair enough, Brian in Alabama. What about the WWTDD guy? He's in the same league as Perez. Brendan said...
He said that.
He goes, look, I'm a dirtbag. I know it or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He's not trying to be something he's not.
Which is
the
fine.
problem is Perez is. He's trying to play it both ways, and that's why we have a problem.
The guy from What Would Tyler Durden Do is not on fucking...
Well, yeah, he's not speaking out about cyberbullying.
Right.
Cyberbullying and gayness.
We're dirtbags when it comes to this type of thing.
Of course we are.
Well, we throw a lot of fucking intelligence at you, too, as far as the topic goes.
A lot of little.
Minor amount. I say a lot. This is way more honest than what fucking Perez just said.
A bird shit amount. But we're not being self-righteous about it. That's I would never... Believe me, I know a lot of stuff about people's personal lives that I would never say on the radio or on stage. I just wouldn't do it.
By the way, Jimmy.
No, everybody already knows.
That fucking... The black guys. Oh, the house.
If I had a photo of you with a black dick in your mouth, I couldn't not put it out.
Off of that.
It would be great on
my reputation.
Well, not in my eyes.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, asshole! You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Iraq. Welcome back. How are you? How are things going? I really don't care. In this segment, Intern David, one of the most requested people to be replayed on this show, next to Patrice O'Neal, Louis C.K., and that god-awful Dragon Wagon call from 2004. But Intern David is up there in that upper echelon of requests for this show. In this particular bit, Intern David meets porn star Lisa Sparks. So... what did we do? Oh, David got a little too friendly with Lisa Sparks, and somebody was in the audience that didn't take too kindly to David's advances. Intern David and Lisa Sparks. Here you go.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
All right, hey, are we ready?
Is it soundproof?
We're going to attempt something here.
In the other room, cutting IDs and helping Derek with some lines.
All right, we got Lisa
I told him he's in a soundproof room because...
Yeah, you didn't tell him she does porn.
Did we say it over there? We
No,
just
we
said
did.
that.
We said something about her big tits, but we didn't say.
Jim, you said Lisa Sparks is coming in, and she. I don't know if you alluded to it or not.
It doesn't matter. We're going to say she's just a listener. And what Lisa's going to do, I told her, like, she's not going to tell David she's in porn. She's going to sit. Well, she has a very short little skirt on. And she took her panties off. So she's going to kind of flash him. Like, while they're talking. Yeah. Just show her pussy a little bit. And we're going to try to get David to talk to her. And whenever, I think that Anthony should indicate to the audience, whenever we catch him, looking up her skirt.
Yes.
Or staring at her big hands.
Yeah, she does have big, beautiful tits. If you
give a little.
Yeah, whenever we catch him doing that, is there anything else we could get him to do? Like,
yeah, we got other things.
But we can tell
after the big reveal, we got some other things. We can
No. I mean, like before we reveal. Is there anything else that we can indicate to the audience? Like,
No, it'll be obvious. When
Okay.
Aunt rings the bell that he's just staring at her big tits and her her can't.
Let's bring her in.
Let's just cross-body block him so his face falls right in her pussy.
Let's bring her in and just talk to her before.
Her can't.
We're gonna bring her in before. All right.
Here's Lisa Sparks.
Hello.
Feels really good. Jesus. Lisa, before I get to you, I just got to apologize because it's all about apologies these days in radio. You know that dumb statue I was just making fun of in Galveston, Texas?
What was it?
Well, the locals there had such a horrific hurricane back at the turn of the century, I believe, somewhere around 1908, 1910, somewhere around there. Lost a lot of people. Lost pretty much the entire community, a hurricane back in the day.
And I guess
that they decided to make a statue to kind of honor those people that died in that hurricane almost a century ago. So I'm an idiot.
A century ago?
Yeah.
Fuck him.
I'm an idiot.
Cares about him.
I was going to say, and you're apologizing.
Oh, Lisa, I don't know why your mic would be on. There you go.
know, right?
Might be
Why would it be?
Let me see if it's my fault today.
Wow. Okay.
Now talk.
Okay, I don't know why you're
All right,
apologizing
it's
to
my
me about
fault.
the statue, though. But
No,
thanks.
not you.
Not you, you dummy.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
I was just checking. I feel like I should be like the Basic Instinct chick. Like, I'm all like,
Well, you're not going to touch
Oh, wait. Why would that mic work, Jimmy?
You're not going to touch it. You're not going to
No,
indicate at all that he can see your pussy.
I got it.
Can you lean back a little? I want to see how it looks. Like, say he's talking to you. How would you continually do it? Like, if he's talking
just
to
kind
you.
of like,
Yeah, just see if you can. Make sure you open it. You can see the lips,
Yeah.
though. I'm being really a pervert.
And he's like, hold on, just be like, what?
Nah. Oh, she has a nice pussy.
I shaved this morning just for you.
Fucking sexy, man.
Oh, what is that? Oh, you know panties?
No, I took them off. He told me to take them off, so I said okay.
If he tells you to take them off,
Right?
then that's what I do.
Isn't she terrific?
I'm a trooper.
What are you promoting while you're here? But just before
Just
you.
me. I don't.
Oh, she's just hanging.
Can we make panty tea today?
What?
What?
Panty tea.
Panty tea.
What is that?
We get a little hot water. We dip the panties a few times, and
The
then we
crotch. You just dip the crotch and the ass of the
But my
panties
crotch
in.
is clean, so I don't know if you get anything.
Even a clean one's got to leave a little something.
Yeah.
You like that, Jim?
Her vagina is so nice.
You like that?
Yeah, it's plump, it's sexy, shaved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freshly today.
Yeah.
Freshly
Some
today.
people saying you did tell Dave she's a porn star.
If I did, my fault.
All right,
I
we'll
didn't-
figure something out. Let's bring in David. Intern David.
We want him to interview her.
Yes.
To talk.
Yes.
David?
He's a very naive Jewish virgin.
David!
Is he really? Do we know that?
David!
Where is he?
Is he?
David!
Oh, that's right. We learned that last time.
David!
Where is he? I'm calling him.
David! You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
David?
That's the best.
My David.
David! David!
Oh, here he is.
Over there.
Where do I go?
If that's all right with you.
Hey,
the big boy chair. Look at that.
David, this is one of our fine listeners, Lisa.
Hello.
And we want you to interview her.
Okay.
He's like, all right, I got it.
We want to see what your
interviewing skills are all
what
about.
kind of chops you have. Make sure your headphones are working, you little sweet man. Hello.
Okay. Fine. Why won't you look at her?
Hey, is your headphones not working? Will you turn the volume up?
Yeah. He's like, I can't
Not
hear.
magic.
There I go. There I go. No.
What are you doing? You're panicking. You're falling apart.
Panicky Pete.
How's that?
Hello, hello, hello.
He can't
you
hear
can't hear in your
himself.
headphones?
No.
Why
No,
would
not
they?
really.
Why would
Mars is on the.
Okay.
Oh, how about
Hello,
plug?
hello. A little bit, a little.
That's a good thing to do on the radio. Just hello, test, check 1, 2.
There we go. Now I got it.
So
no,
when
Mars-
you see a
now
volume
Mars got
button, why would you turn the volume a little and go no, and then not turn it a little more?
I don't know.
Dave, you're having a tough time looking at Lisa. Why?
No.
You angry at her?
I don't know her.
I know, he's mad.
I don't know who she is. I never met her.
All right, well, why don't you ask her a few questions and
What
get
are we
to know
inter-
her a little bit?
What are we interviewing?
Because she's a listener and she's up here, and it's like we always talk to the listeners, and we get complaints that we never give a lot of the staff time to talk to them. So
Yeah.
That's right. So,
Okay.
yeah,
Go for it. Shoot. I'm all yours.
Okay.
Just get that.
What's your name?
My name's Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Where are you from?
I live in Kentucky.
Kentucky. What are you doing in New York?
I have friends here and I'm visiting. I listen to the show. I'm a visitor.
Oh, that's great. Where in New York are you staying?
Over near Times Square, where all the fun stuff happens.
Oh, do you like Times Square?
I do. It's fantastic.
What do you like about it?
It's all the pretty lights.
Definitely, they're very pretty, aren't they?
Absolutely.
You're a big fan of the Opie and Anthony show?
Absolutely.
You listen every day?
Not every day.
But every morning?
No, yeah. I try.
I gotcha.
I do my best.
It's an interrogation.
So, what do you do? What do you do for a living?
I run websites. I'm a webmaster.
Oh.
I'm a computer geek.
What kind of websites are these?
All different kinds. I've made a ton.
And you like get contracted by the companies to make
Yep.
websites for them?
Absolutely. I'm a nerd, I know.
What makes you so experienced in website making?
I've done it for years.
Did you study like computer science in school?
No, actually communications, but same difference.
So how did you get experience? Like when did you make your first website?
Wow, 1999.
Oh, and what was that a website of? Do you remember your first website?
I do. It was a picture one, had pictures on it.
Was it for a certain company or was it just on your own?
Just on my own.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. How long are you going to be in New York City for?
I leave on Friday.
Friday?
Just a couple days. Nice little short trip.
Oh, are you upset to go back home?
No, I'm ready to go. No, because I like my house.
What about New York? You don't like New York?
No, I love New York.
So then why would you leave?
Well, because I live somewhere else.
Maybe you should move to New York.
Okay, maybe.
Why not? I would. You should.
I like living in Kentucky. It's nice and mellow.
Where do you live?
He's like, that's really annoying.
Does that bell signify the end of this interview?
No. He's just being silly.
Don't worry about that.
Would you like me to continue with the interview?
Yes, we would.
Would you like to?
You know, I hear tell she might be single there, David. So maybe ask her a few questions about that.
Yeah.
Sometimes people go through breakups. Listeners.
Yeah.
That's good.
Where do you live with anybody? Do you have a roommate or?
I don't actually. Well, I do. Yeah. He's sort of a roommate.
He?
Yeah.
Oh. It's all
Yeah,
right.
he's
Don't
sort
let
of
that get you
he's
down.
sort of a roommate. You know what I
He's
mean?
gay, David.
What?
He's gay. He's a roommate. He's gay.
Is he really?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want you to have another a straight roommate be taken
Exactly.
already.
They'd be kicking down my door every day.
Yeah.
You can't have that.
What's your current status? Are you single? Are you involved with a guy? Married?
I am all over the place. I'm all of the above.
All of the above?
All of the above.
See, she's a girl that,
All of the above means you're single, you have a boyfriend, you're married all at the same
Exactly. I
time?
have one of everything.
I'm not sure. What does that mean?
Because a lot of times people are married. She's already told us this,
Actually.
and they separate, and there's and the paperwork hasn't gone through, so there's a technical marriage.
Technicalities.
So you're separated, but you're not officially divorced yet.
Exactly.
Is that too much of a touchy subject for you?
No, absolutely not.
Are you seeing someone right now?
No. I'm seeing lots of people, but no, not one person in particular.
There you go.
Lots of people. Oh, so how many?
I have no idea. I can't even count. I got one in every city.
Whoa! So you have a guy. You have a guy in every. Like if you were on vacation and once you're like, you'll look up the guy in that city and you'll. Okay.
That's right.
In Miami?
You always gotta have sugar daddies everywhere you go. Oh, did I
Do you
say
have
that out
one?
loud?
Do you have a guy? Do you have a guy that you see when you visit New Jersey?
Yes, actually.
He's
but I
looking to
can take
represent.
another one.
I'm from Jersey.
Representing.
Can I? Yeah, maybe I can replace this guy. Who is this guy?
He's just a friend.
You like Lisa? You want to replace the guy?
You find her attractive, David?
Definitely do. Sure.
Yeah. What do you like about her?
She's good looking.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's good looking. What us? I mean, that's. Give
Is
us
she
some
your type?
specifics. What do you like about
She has cool
her?
tattoos. Look at that tattoo right there.
Yeah, they're I guess they're nice. Yeah.
No, he doesn't like my tattoos.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's never dated the girl with tattoos.
Oh, well, I have lots of them.
I don't know. I don't want to be too honest. Should I be honest?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Take a good look and let us know.
Yeah.
Well,
You're not looking.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I don't know about tattoo. If I'm going to be honest, tattoos really aren't my thing, to be honest.
Well, you're Jewish.
Well, there's only a couple. She has them on her. It's nothing big on each ankle.
Yeah, tattoos really aren't my thing.
Do you have tattoos anywhere else, Lisa?
I have one on the back of my neck and one on my lower back.
Oh, can you show him the lower back tattoo? Is that asking too much?
No, of course
If
not.
it is, I apologize.
All right. What do you think of that one?
As I said before, I'm not really into tattoos.
Yeah, well, but it was right above her hiney hole.
I noticed
That's
that.
right. It's perfect placement for people to
I
see.
noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed.
Do you? So the
She's a
tattoos.
very pretty girl.
The tattoos are a turn off, so you can't bring her home to your parents, obviously.
She should just wear like a long skirt,
right?
Some socks.
What else?
Yeah. See,
What do
covered
you
up.
like about her? You don't like the tattoos. What do you like about her? Look around.
I'm looking. I don't know.
There seems
Anything
to be a
else,
problem. What's going on over there, David?
Yeah, what's the matter?
I don't want to be. I don't want to be too honest about my true feelings and embarrass her or make fun of her. So I don't want to say.
Why would you make fun of
I was
her?
gonna say, you make fun of me.
She's very sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would
Yeah, be honest.
you'd
David.
have a problem?
I don't want to be honest
taking
because it's
her
too.
out?
If I'm honest, it'd be too rude.
What's rude about it? Holy Jesus!
All right, I'll turn off your mic.
I just don't want to be rude. It's kind of rude if I want to say my true feelings.
Lean over to
What's
Anthony.
rude?
Lean over to Anthony and tell him because I got your mic off.
Oh, okay.
That's on. I hear it in the headphones.
I didn't turn it off yet. Take your headphones off. All right, your mic is off. Whisper to Anthony.
Jesus Christ.
What?
He's a flaming homosexual.
Well, what'd you say? You say it. I mean, come on, just get it out in the
That's
open.
actually, let me tell you something.
Nothing offends me. Just
That
so you know.
isn't offensive
No.
to
it won't
her.
be. No.
That'd be like a girl whispering to one of her girlfriends, "I don't like him. His cock's too big." You know, so it's you might think it's an insult, but she won't. So
All right,
you
wait.
could just be honest and tell her.
And look her in the eye and tell her that.
Yeah,
For once.
look in that
her
eye. Whale's eye.
Again.
All right, what are we saying now?
You tell
You just tell her what you told me. Yeah, because it's not an insult.
I don't know. If I'm gonna be honest,
I won't be offended.
It's okay because guys have different tastes.
I have different tastes, and to be honest, your breasts are a little too big for me. To be honest,
Hey,
the breasts
that's all right.
are too big.
Too big. That's too big for.
It's okay.
I'm not saying I don't like breasts. I'm just saying that I like
Now,
a
hold
little
on.
smaller.
Hold on, David. You're
It's
only
okay.
seeing the top cleavage part.
Yeah.
Maybe if you saw the whole breast.
What would that? Why? Would do something?
No, but like maybe if you saw a titty monster's going to jump out.
No,
It
it's
just
not that I
did.
don't like. It's
What do you
not
think
that,
about that?
Oh.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just.
Can you take them both out?
Yes, I can.
It's not that I don't like
pop
it.
those out.
All right, David, what's wrong with
How
that?
about this? Hey, look, may I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, would you feel one just to see how soft it is? Just see if it. You can. She won't forget.
Yeah, but it's not that I don't want to feel.
Wait, what was he going to say?
What were you
wanna-
gonna say?
No.
Of course you want to feel, but what?
I just everyone has their own preferences.
Yeah.
Yours are men.
But it's just a tit.
No, they're
hanging
not.
out.
No.
Have you
ever grabbed a boob
ever
before?
grabbed a tit?
I have, yes.
Where?
Wow.
Just have.
Where?
He's like, I just have.
Where?
Just walking down the street.
Probably angrily
Yeah,
outside
exactly.
of grammar school.
Now, where have you had contact with a breast?
I don't know. Just have in a club a couple of times.
A club? They
Strip
don't.
clubs?
They don't
That's
let you
illegal.
touch them in strip
That's
clubs,
illegal,
sir.
David.
Well,
Some girls do.
Just give a little grab.
You give her.
Give her a little grab.
They're real too, which is.
I'm not
yeah.
saying they're not real. I'm not
Yeah,
saying
stop
that.
insulting her. Feel
I'm not,
like-
I
why are you
asked,
insulting her?
I asked you before if it was insulting. You
It's
said
very
no.
rude.
No, it's not.
I asked before if it was insulting. You said no. I can say it.
Not touching is
Touch.
insulting.
Yeah, it's insulting.
All right.
In this country.
All right, here's David.
Go
He's
ahead.
moving in for a touch.
And don't
I know,
worry,
right?
give it a good one.
Use
Give it-
both
Feel
hands.
Feel the weight of it.
Yeah, use both hands.
The weight.
Yeah, you know.
Use both hands, all right?
Oh, thanks. And bring your mic over so you can talk. I want to hear what you say.
Yeah, let's,
Okay.
I can't really.
That's all right. We're fine. Yeah.
go ahead.
So what am I doing right now?
Feel it.
There's two
Okay.
big bare tits. What do you think
Yeah,
you're doing?
I see.
How big are those, Lisa?
38 double D's.
38 double Ds. Very firm. No implants, right?
Nope.
Natural. All right, David. Two
All right.
hands. Get in there.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay.
Go ahead. Just go on.
It's definitely nice to feel. I mean, but
Yeah, it was like you were like milking a cow. What the hell? Anyone else notice that?
You gotta touch him a little.
You
like,
gotta get sexier.
better than
Caress
that.
him
You gotta
nicely.
be a little sexy, a little,
how much?
a little more caressing. You're like giving her a fucking breast exam.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I don't know what you want me to do.
Well, there's two 38 double Ds. They're
Yeah.
bare.
Yes,
you
I see
have
that.
two hands. Do you see how God thinks?
I see.
David, what would you do?
Just rub it like a big mezuzah.
Yeah, just do what you would do. What would you do with those?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Go in there. You would do that.
He's He's massaging them.
Yeah.
The way
Yeah.
one checks a ham before one punches in it.
He was. It's like
That was.
It's definitely nice. It's
like
nice.
He was waxing a car.
Yeah, you were doing a little Danielson.
You were kind of assaulting them, like you were searching those tits, seeing if they'd stolen anything.
Why don't you gently
them
rub
nicely,
your
like-
fingers?
Well, I don't know what you want
over-
me-
Gently rub your fingers over the nipples.
Yeah, grab the
Good.
nipple.
Just do that.
Nicely.
Just
nicely,
gently
give it a
so,
pinch.
So your four fingers go like
Yeah.
over her nipples.
There you go, David.
Would you be
Wow.
Would you be okay with that?
I'm absolutely fine with it.
Yeah, she's fine.
Apparently.
That's nice that you asked, though. That's good.
Thank you.
That's
Yes.
very nice.
You're
of you.
a
Very
gentleman.
polite.
All right, get in there, David.
Give a little frut.
Okay.
All right, let's see how he works the nipple. Go ahead, David. Make believe we're
Go
not
for
here.
I don't know how you want
Much
me to do
better.
it.
Much better.
Just kind of let your fingers like go
Let
like
your fingers do the walking.
like let him skip over the nipple like pointer, middle, ring, pinky, like back and forth like that, just to get
what
like
you-
a little.
I don't know what you mean. Like,
Yeah, just try it out. Jimmy will help you through
He
it.
looks like David Patterson reading. Just like that, like you just caress, pinch a little bit, but lightly.
Yeah,
and just
let's
kinda,
go,
like,
David.
You feel nicely with your thumb. Just touch nicely.
Get a knife and cut him off.
All right.
Hey.
Well, that's good.
Very good, David. Now
You're scraping gum off them.
David,
Is that the appropriate way?
Yeah, but
That's better.
You're just touching them.
Yeah.
It's like you should actually put your face against one. You don't have to do anything. You just put your face against it.
yeah, the side of your head. See,
nice.
See if she
It's
has,
like a sleeping.
yeah, see if she has warm bosoms.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, take your headphones off and.
Yeah, it's
that's
fine.
nice.
We're here.
Yeah, we're here for you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Don't be embarrassed.
You can't see it.
Fine.
Yeah, they can't see. Go ahead.
Who can't see?
Go ahead.
So what exactly am I doing?
Well, again, there's you got put your face there. What are you doing? What every guy in the room wants to do. We gotta get someone to play the part of the Jones.
That's nice.
Take your glasses off.
Yeah?
Yeah. But for a second, because that was very matronly and motherly the way you did that.
Yeah, it
Well,
was.
how you want me to...
I'll show you. This is not about me. This is about.
He's always ready to go. I'll do it.
I'm not going to do it. You just go like this. Press your lips just gently against the nipple like that. But you don't have to do anything. Just be gentle.
Now, what was I doing before?
What were you doing before? You look like a ram fighting another ram for the right to mate. Yeah.
Come on, dear.
Don't be shy.
Aw, look at that.
With his glasses. How about your nose, your mouth? What are you not?
I'm doing what
You're
you're
rubbing
doing.
your head like fucking. He looks like Rain Man. When Rain Man would rub his head against something, you gotta rub your.
yeah.
This is what you're doing.
That's what you were doing.
No, I was doing this. I was with. This is the top of your head. This is the side of my face. Watch. I love this part. See?
Okay.
You rub your face against the nipple.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Feel free.
He just rubbed his head. It looks like he's washing his face with a tit.
It looks like they just
that's
brought that
exactly what
hot
you were doing.
towel in first class, and he's wiping his face with it. It happens.
A little bit.
There's nothing.
That's exactly what you were doing.
There's nothing
I
wrong
was
with
doing
what
a
you're
little
doing.
different.
David's doing a fine job.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. You look shy. Would you?
Well, I'm shy. I'm only shy because I didn't know that I was going to be doing this. I had no idea.
What's your
Didn't have enough prep
What's
time.
your religious background?
Who?
Oh, you. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Christian, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
I grew up Baptist.
That's
I don't
good.
know.
What about how filthy is this? A little mixed,
No,
mixed
yeah.
religious thing there.
You should suck one.
What if? Jeez.
You should suck one.
Yeah. You need a rabbi to bless it first. Are those kosher tits?
You should just suck.
Probably not.
You probably should.
You should suck one. I think.
Just a little bit. Just.
I don't think that's a little too inappropriate.
Well, you just start kissing the nipple a little bit, and then if sucking is
You wouldn't be
involved,
mad, would
that's
you?
fine. If not, you do what you want.
Kiss the nipple.
It's like that's like your personal playground right now.
Yeah, kiss the nipple. I'll show you on the other one.
All right, Jimmy will show you on the other one.
You'll
Thank
do
God
it.
there's two.
Just,
Yeah, right.
You hold it up like this.
Okay.
You look at your friends. You go, eh.
You hear? Aw,
you could do
that's
that.
sweet.
I can give a kiss.
It's
Yeah.
like kissing.
Yes.
It's
David,
like
you could
kissing
do that.
Nana.
I mean, I can do it however I want, but
Of
I'm trying
course
to do
you
it.
can,
but I'm
David.
trying to do it the way you were telling me to do
No,
it.
whatever you want.
No,
You do
however
it
you
your
want.
way.
Your own
Jimmy.
style.
Watch it be like De Niro in Cape Fear.
Yeah.
Cape Fear.
Get in there. Get in there.
Your
David.
own
All right.
style, sir.
Get in there.
All right.
However you want to do it. All right, he's taking the headphones off. He's going in.
Okay.
He's going in for
Waiting for you.
for the kiss.
Wait, can we get a mic on it?
Ooh.
Maybe, hold on.
I was impressed.
You don't.
Hey,
Hey,
that's not bad. The guy was.
You don't have to
got
back
right in there and was
Wow.
licking the nipple.
You don't have to back off so quickly, sir.
Wow.
Hold on, Anthony. Can you find out exactly what Anthony wants you to do? Because I think that was Anthony. Can you tell David?
Oh, I would actually, if you could, grab the breast and do what you were doing. A little kissing.
Grab one of the breasts with one.
Yes,
hand.
yes, and then just kiss the nipple a little more, and then lick around the nipple a little if you.
That's
you
what I
feel.
started to do before
All right,
on
yeah,
my own.
but you don't have to cut it so short. You can do whatever you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you want me to do a specific.
Yes, whatever. Wing it. Look.
All right.
Wing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes to have fun.
Sure.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
Can you say?
Okay.
Now what are we doing?
Roll over there.
He's gonna kiss her left breast.
Oh yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Dave's
Do what I was
gonna
doing
kiss
before.
the-
Just hold it.
Yeah,
That's
whatever
it.
you're comfortable with. It's up to you. You're doing great.
Okay.
Whatever she likes it.
I'm here.
You like it?
Absolutely.
All right. Good for me. You want me to say anything?
Just get in there. You don't have to say anything.
All right.
Ooh.
Someone is going to play the part of an angry husband.
It's getting better.
Wow.
All right,
Yeah,
that's
you're
not
kinda-
bad. Hey.
You're kind of getting into it there.
I like that. Yeah.
That's yeah. You're kind of getting into it.
Do you want to touch her legs? She has really beautiful legs. I like she's nice, feminine,
David,
soft legs.
I don't know if you're gonna get a chance at this again, man. Look at those big boobies.
I didn't know I was going to have the chance at all.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
I didn't know I was going to be doing this.
David, I noticed you were looking like at her. Oh, that's why.
Oh,
no
wow.
panties down there. I saw you.
Wow.
Did you know you looking at the?
I certainly did notice. I didn't know. I don't know what's like. If I'm supposed to mention that or not. So I didn't say anything.
Well,
you noticed, all right?
I noticed.
Why don't you face him a little bit and
could you
a little view? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
What do you think, David?
I forgot that I had a skirt on.
You been that close to one?
That's very nice. It's nice.
Well, yeah.
Well, most people would yell out Jesus, but in your case,
yeah. Look at that, huh?
What do you think? You want?
That's where a cock goes. There's a little chuckle.
David, what do you think?
I think it's very nice.
You want to touch it?
I don't know what I'm allowed to do or not allowed to do. So
well, ask Lisa. I'm not gonna.
You can touch it if you'd like.
I would touch it if I'm allowed.
All right.
Well, sure. There it is.
I don't know what I'm
look at
allowed to-
that.
I'll even bring it to you.
Look at that.
So what do I just? Okay.
Wait,
He's like,
Sam,
okay.
get out of the way of that camera.
Just touch it.
Thank you.
Go down there. And get really close.
Can Sam see?
Hey, could you like use your thighs to close up his ears while he's
Sure.
in there?
Why not?
Just you don't have to lick it. Don't lick.
Get
Just
on the
close.
floor.
No.
No, don't lick. Just get close. Just kiss the thighs.
No licking.
No, no licking the pussy. Just kiss the
we don't know.
thighs.
We don't know
licking.
where she's been.
What?
I don't. I don't even know who she. I don't know anything.
You might be able to
Fine,
like.
though.
You can look at it. Get
kiss
close
the
and look
thighs.
at it. Yeah.
Don't touch it. Okay.
You can touch. You can touch.
No, you can
touch
touch
with
it.
your fingers.
You could give it a touch.
Touch with your fingers.
Give it a touch.
Will be
What do you think?
the part
Hold on. Can you get in there, Sam?
Kiss the thigh.
Can you see?
Yeah.
And then touch a little and kiss the thigh. That'll work, right?
It should.
Yeah, touch the vagina again. That was good the way you were touching it.
Yeah.
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 Touch
I
again.
swear he's going to become a director one day.
I know he's good. Touch.
Do you want to look at the hiney hole next?
It's up to you guys. What do you want me to do?
Good. Touch.
I don't know what you want me to do.
We know. What am I gonna do? Touch it again.
All right, so touch again.
Touch the vagina.
There you go.
Touch the pussy. Touch it.
Yeah.
What is he doing, Jimmy? I can't see.
I don't know.
Do you know where that special spot is?
Find the special spot.
Here's one here. Just run your finger right down that little credit card.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a
credit
swiper.
card swipe thing.
You kind of look like you're checking bad fruit.
Yeah.
You would
So
touch it
kinda-
like,
Yeah,
just
Jimmy,
touch it like,
show.
just touch softly, like.
We
just-
want you to
just
find-
nice there.
Yeah,
Just-
that's it.
We want you to
with that.
find the sensitive area there.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just touch softly.
Alrighty.
Okay, he's poking around in there.
Is he finding it, Jimmy?
Well, no.
He's running his hands over it.
Along the, but on the outside edges.
Yeah.
So you need to go dead center and kind of rub your finger down the middle a little bit.
She's okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly
Yeah,
fine.
go ahead. Right down the middle a couple few times.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alrighty.
There you go. All the way down. Oh, well.
Lisa, why are you laughing? I don't know.
Oh,
if
she's,
that's the reaction
that's
we're going
pleasure.
for.
No, it's good.
It's the way he's opening. He looks like he's opening curtains.
Yes, yes.
Well,
He's making sure it was.
Well, that's good.
getting
Meat
open.
variety.
Do you like the vagina?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Definitely.
Could she rub your legs? I mean, I feel bad. Could she rub your leg a little bit?
If she wants to, it's
He's
up to her. I wouldn't mind.
I want to see you rub your leg.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Lisa,
No, it's okay.
Lisa, what is he packing? You can feel through his jeans. Is he packing anything?
Yeah, I can feel it through the jeans, so that's always a good sign, right?
That's a good sign.
Well,
That's always a good sign.
Why don't you guys get a little closer, get a little more comfortable? Why not?
Oh, yeah. How close do you want me to get?
As close as you want.
How close as you want me to get.
Obviously, you know.
How close do you want to get?
It's really up to you, whatever she's
Do you
comfortable.
want me to sit on your lap?
She seems to be a wild
Would
girl.
you like that?
I would like that, sure.
Okay, how about you sit where she is? Okay, this way the Pal Talk cameras can see.
Okay.
Let them sit first, and let Lisa.
Yeah.
who is wow, wait.
Wow,
And you
righty.
sit there, young David, in the chair of honor.
Yes, the chair of honor.
And you can
right
always
there.
talk. I'm just, oh boy, what a honey. You can sit right there.
David, this lease is a wild one, huh?
She's great.
I am.
I didn't know
Here's a little- oh,
Go ahead.
look at that now, the hiney.
Yeah.
What exactly?
Little hiney.
She'll rub your cock a little.
No, what do you want me to do? Is there anything,
You could grab her boobs from behind would be a good start.
Yeah, that's
is there anything
good.
specific you want me to do, or I just do whatever I want?
Now it's whatever you want.
Now, yeah, now
want,
he's
David.
like, I don't want to. What
Look,
can I do?
We,
yeah, if you want me to do something specific, is my question.
David,
Can someone get here with a microphone, extra microphone that will reach?
David, at this point, you should grab that one, Jimmy, and just.
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
All right.
Good idea. Okay.
Or hip hop, you got
Is
that
there
on?
anything specific you want me to do, or I can just do
David,
whatever I want?
how about we do a little freestyle? And you're on your own now. We set you up nice.
Hey, Lisa,
here.
could you face David? Maybe you can put your breast in his face and touch his penis.
Why not?
All right.
It's harmless.
It's harmless, David.
It's fun
stuff,
I'm not saying
right?
it's not fun.
Scoot back. Scoot back a little.
Scoot back a little, Dave. Don't be so
Bigger
selfish,
chair.
please.
No, it's a big chair.
Yeah.
Roll with it.
What?
Well, let's see what happens.
Right.
Yeah, let them throw out. We can do that anytime.
Hi, dear.
She's sitting on his lap.
I know.
Do you want to touch her juicy little big
Yeah,
rump?
run your hands down her ass.
Yeah, have fun, David.
That's it.
David is
Just a little ass.
aggressively rubbing her boobs. She's bouncing up and down.
He's rubbing her arms. That's good.
How about that ass?
He's like a grandmother.
You might want to
comforting.
grab it.
Grab that big ace.
Put your hands around back. Yeah, there, you go.
What do you think, David?
Now push your hips forward and stick your dick in her.
Yeah.
I mean just.
You're kidding.
Can she rub your penis through your jeans?
If she wants to.
I was.
All right, yeah, keep rubbing.
I was.
All right, so he's grabbing her ass now aggressively.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. And
This is nice.
you like it?
I like it.
It feels better than you probably thought it would.
Yeah.
Right.
David, you want to at least sit in your underwear? That'd be kind of cool.
Not naked though. You can't
They're
be
gonna have you
naked.
completely naked before we
Not
go.
naked, but
In
no.
underwear. Underwear's okay.
No, why not?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Underwear?
Scared?
I don't think so.
All right, keep. All right,
don't
then.
think so.
All right, play with her boobs and.
Are you embarrassed?
Are you clipped? Of course he is. Stop
What kind of
it.
question is that?
Are you embarrassed
I guess.
to be in your underwear?
Oh.
All right,
I
that's
guess.
okay. All right, well, go ahead. Let's not.
Do you feel her pussy against your cock over there?
Not
really, because
Little
the
bit?
chair is not.
the chair
Oh, the
is
chair's not conducive for that?
Can we get a better
Stupid
chair?
I really don't, to be honest.
No. How about you lean back a little more and push your...
No, if she leans.
No, I mean, if you
No, that's too much,
if you
too much.
slouch, if you slouch in the chair a bit,
Oh, yeah.
you'll get there. You move down.
Yeah.
Now, holy shit, dude, your pocket's sticking up.
Whoops.
She just.
No, I'm talking about him.
She just backed into a black microphone, and the microphone almost disappeared.
I think you have to adjust yourself, don't you?
Oh, me?
Yeah. Where's
Yeah.
your dick? Down by your pocket?
There's a better chair.
Better chair over there?
All right, here, David.
Oh,
get
well,
in that
there's
other
a better
chair.
I think David is kind of liking this whole thing.
Yeah, David,
But
get in there.
He can't stand up. Like a little pup tent.
All right, David. Now have fun. This is all you, buddy.
Better. This,
Yes,
this,
see that?
I think this is a little bit.
Oh, see?
Like,
There you go. You guys go at it. Go at it.
There we go.
She's riding his lap in the jeans. And he has his arms straight out.
All right,
in
Sam.
fists.
Sam can move a little bit. Thank you.
David, you can touch her. Your arms are in fists straight out. Spank her a little bit.
Well, if you're going to spank
Yeah,
it, take it a
Jesus.
little harder than that, dear.
Spank her.
no.
You could spank her. Just a little tap. A little left
Yeah.
tap.
You want me to show you how to do it?
Yeah, Lots. She'll show you.
See?
She don't mind it at all. She likes it.
Exactly.
Yeah, keep spanking
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll have a red ass.
Yeah.
happens. Might be a bust, you know.
What did you?
Can always go back to this.
Yeah.
The fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing to my wife? Huh? Huh?
Don't be mean.
No, don't be mean. I just listen on the radio. This is what I'm coming to see. The fuck's wrong with you?
You're not supposed to be here.
Shut up. I'll deal with you when we get home.
Okay.
As for you, why are you touching my wife? Why are you touching my wife?
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Why are you touching my
I
wife?
didn't even know you were here.
Oh shit.
I didn't know you were her wife.
Oh fuck. Look, it's
Who hides this prick?
Dude, we
Who hides
just
this fuck?
We told him to be
I'll
respectful.
snap him like a fucking twig.
Dude, we just thought that we didn't know. We thought you guys were broken up and
No,
shit.
we're not broken
She
up.
said that the
No, we are
divorce
not
was
fucking broken up.
All right.
Hold the guy
And
back.
she knows it as well.
Morris, hold the guy back.
I'm
this
sorry.
is not good.
I'm
We told
sorry.
him to be respectful.
Yeah, hold
We, yeah, he
was okay.
Ooh, this ain't good.
He was nice.
Nice.
He didn't stick anything in anywhere.
David?
I'm gonna stick something to him in about 3 seconds. How about that?
David, you at least owe the guy an apology.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't mean an apology. He's like an ass kick in about 3 seconds. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Look, there's no need for
Get up.
violence. Dude, there's no need for violence. He was just...
David, what's the matter?
He was just, oh shit, oh my god, holy shit.
Wait.
All right, oh my god now there's gonna be a problem.
David.
David,
Stop.
David, run.
What do I do?
David, just fucking get out of here. Run while he's being held back. Fucking run, get out of here.
Lock the door.
How do we lock it?
What do I do?
Wait.
Okay, that guy was really good. He's very
They got
good.
audio. They got audio.
Outside.
Outside, right? Wait.
Holy shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that really her husband or is it a joke? Is this a joke, like playing on joke on me to try to like, he's really the husband? He's really upset?
Come out.
What am I supposed to, what?
Get the fuck out. Right the fuck now. Get the fuck out the room.
What am I,
Get the fuck.
No, stop. Wait a minute, this is too much. Wait a minute,
Get the fuck out of the room.
I can't do this.
Get the fuck out the room. Get the fuck.
It's my second year internship. I'm not gonna hit him.
Get off me. Get the fuck off me. Get off me. Get the
What's really the what?
This is my second.
Oh, God.
Wait, am I supposed to? Whoa, wait a minute. I think this is.
Yo, Dave, run. Run out the room. Run out the room.
Run, David. David, just run. Get out. Run, David, run. David, run. Get out of the hole. Just run.
Get the fuck over here.
Go downstairs. He fell down. He fell down.
Come on. Oh, God.
Is he yelling, where did he go?
Yeah, he's gone. Wow, you did a fucking bang
That guy was
job,
so
dude.
good.
That guy was fucking good.
He was great. This guy's a good actor.
That's a regular listener.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Honey, don't beat up the little white boy.
He comes by.
Look at him. He's tired now.
Wait, he comes by and watches the show all the time. We finally got involved in it.
Hold on. Let's bring David in to apologize. Just don't give it away.
Wait, can we hold him down?
We calmed you down.
Hold him down. Like have him held down in a chair.
He just wants now. We calmed him down and talk.
All he wants is an apology.
Tell him we calmed him down and
No,
talked
get
to him.
him in
He
a
just
chair.
wants an
Get him in
apology.
that big chair and make believe you're holding him down.
Who's holding him down? Me?
You guys.
Yeah, but don't laugh. Don't give it away.
Okay.
David, he just wants an apology. Come on.
Is he really the husband of that girl, or is that a joke?
I'll try to get him to apologize. But Mars and Steve, should we sit on him?
Okay. Hold him, Mars. Hold his arm.
Wait, yeah.
We didn't know he was here.
David, yes, bring David
Did
in.
Opie and Anthony know he was here and he was going to attack me like that? They didn't know. This is too much. Jim, did you guys know that he was going to be here and he was going to come in and attack? Was that planned? Like, listen, it was planned for me to go in there and do stuff with her. That was planned.
Yeah, well, we don't know what's going to happen. The guy comes once in a while, but we didn't know what the relationship was. We don't know. I mean,
But did you know he was going to come and attack me like that?
Dude, how are we supposed to know that? No, he didn't attack you. He was just yelling. I mean,
You could have.
we held him back. It's fine. He didn't.
Why did you guys told me to go up to like.
Yeah, but I didn't know you were going to do all that. You know, we would like just touch her respectfully. We didn't realize you were going to put your fingers in it.
Hey, shithead, get in here.
He just wants you to apologize. He feels like
Wait, but it was my toy.
He came in. You were sucking her tits.
Face you like a man and get your ass in here.
It's the guy's wife. It's the guy's wife. What are you gonna do?
But did you know he was going to be there and attack me?
Come on! No, I wouldn't have touched her if I knew that. But just don't say I did anything. Just apologize. Just apologize.
Always be here, Martin.
You disrespected the guy.
Holy shit.
Wow.
David, first of all, we owe you an apology. We didn't know the guy. I had no fucking idea.
We told him, though, we did tell David to kind of just be respectful and stuff like that.
I don't mean to.
She comes by the show a lot. She's a slut. And I didn't.
You got a little
I'm sorry.
You got a little carried away.
First, well, I don't want to offend anybody.
I understand. We're holding him down, as you
I
can
don't
see.
want to offend the husband. I don't even offend you two.
Yeah, but the thing is, we were just telling you to touch her, but you got a little carried away. You were sucking her tits. You put her on your lap. All that stuff. We didn't tell you to do any of that stuff.
What? I didn't know this was. I didn't know this was going to even happen.
No, but you're looking between her legs. You're kind of making her uncomfortable.
He needs to know what you actually did to her, and then you got to apologize for it.
just
That's
tell
what
the
he told
truth.
us he wants.
Tell the truth.
For whatever reason. Sorry for what? What did you do to her? He's held down nice. Look.
He's all right. Just talk to him and
he's
tell him what's going
exhausted.
So what do I?
Just tell the truth about what you did.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
You make us all look like
That's
fucking
all he
creeps.
wants is an apology.
But he needs to know what you did to his wife.
Because it didn't go all that far. What did?
No, it didn't go all that far. Not at all.
Because he's thinking it was a lot worse. So explain
No,
what you
no,
did.
it wasn't a lot worse.
All right, what'd you do to Lisa and apologize for it?
Okay, well, I came into
Look me in the eye and tell me what the fuck you did.
I came into the studio and I met her and I was asking her some questions. And then I
And then
looked
what
at her. Then I looked at her and I touched her breasts a little. And then I kissed them a little. Then I touched her legs and thigh area a little bit. And then she
Tell him everything, David.
and then she got on top of me.
Wait, Jimmy,
Jimmy, something out there. He knows that he saw. Just tell him everything.
Because everything is videotaped, so he's going to see the videotape anyway.
What? There's more? Did you not tell me?
And then after that, she got on top of me and started like moving up and down, and I started like touching her and caressing her.
Touching her where?
On her breasts, on her ass, up and down her back. I touched her on her vagina a little bit.
You did what?
A little.
Oh,
What? Are you
You should have left that part out, probably.
You said to say everything.
Yeah, but, you know, by that we would... Oh, boy.
You know, stuff you can get away with at a strip club.
Please get up. Please. I want to throw you. Please get up.
What should I tell her? Tell him what she did to me.
Yeah, you better tell
What
him.
what possessed you to do that?
What possessed me?
What the? Why would you do that?
I don't really know what to say. I don't know what to say. Whoa.
Why would you do that?
I don't know what to say. What am I supposed to
You
say?
know
Why I did that? I don't know. I
How about to
just.
say that I apologize and I'll take my ass kicked like a man? How about that? Say that.
Look, it's not cool you guys are holding the guy down. Let him go. I don't think
No.
he's going to do anything.
No. What? Stop. Stop.
Why would you touch me like that?
Oh, Jesus.
Sit him down.
It's Crown Heights.
Just tell
Why would you
him.
touch me like that?
You were just tell him that she was touching you too, right? Just say it, David. You gotta confess.
She was touching me too.
Don't care.
Where?
She was touching me on my dick a little. She grabbed it a little.
Whoops.
I slipped and fell.
Oh, boy.
David.
We'll talk later.
Okay.
David.
So I'm gonna get.
I just want to say that I'm very sorry for doing this.
Oh, you're sorry.
I'm sorry. I apologize, and it'll never happen again. I will
Oh,
leave
yeah,
this-
you're damn right that
I will
happen
leave
again.
this room, and I won't talk to her ever again if that's what you want.
It don't
I
happen again, so I'm
apologize.
going to make sure that you don't touch anybody again.
Anybody?
Ever.
I think the threats should stay...
Ever.
Maybe just not your
Out of
wife.
it.
Maybe
Fuck
just
the
not
threat.
your.
You know what? I don't give a
David.
shit.
What?
Go. You did your job. Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go. Go.
Oh,
Go.
Run.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God. Asshole. Go.
Holy shit. Yes. And scene. Bravo. Wow.
That was great.
It's just a stunt like this guy coming up. It's like a stunt to play joke with me like this guy. He really didn't know he was going to be here. Is it a stunt? Is that guy an actor?
Let me go out there before he knows. Let me go out there and talk to him for 1 more second.
Yeah.
He doesn't know yet, does he?
No. You want to tell him?
I don't mean to be rude.
Or should we let it be?
No, I'm not going to tell him. I just want to see if it bothers him that a black guy date the white girl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
No, is he playing a practical joke on me like as a new intern, or is he really the husband and he's really upset at me? Is he really the husband of her? And he's
Can I tell you guys how much I
really
love
upset
this
at me?
show?
What's your name, bro?
Carlton.
Carlton, you rule.
Hey, listen,
Thank
I
you.
don't
Thank you.
I had no confidence that you could actually pull it off.
Great.
Come on, you know how brothers know. You know how to act mad.
Let's see what Jimmy's saying.
As being a new intern, or is he really the husband and he's really upset about me?
He'll be okay. He's not a big guy. He'll be fine. He's not going to freak out. He's relaxing now. But
So he's really the husband. He's really upset.
Yeah. But he thinks that you don't like the whole black-white marriage thing because a lot of time he
That's not true. I didn't. When did I say that? I didn't say that.
Let's go into the You're screaming in the hallway. Let's go into
I didn't say anything about that.
Yeah, please don't.
I never said that. Why does he think that? I don't even. How do I know that?
You gotta be so young.
How do I know that he's really the? How do I know that he's really the husband? I don't know who he is. Is that really her husband?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know the guy. I just know that he came in, and he was a little freaked out. I mean, we got to make it interesting for the radio. We have to because it's happening. We can't not make it interesting. But he thinks
it's not a joke. He's really. He's
the husband. I mean, they're okay. He'll be okay. He's relaxing now.
Are you playing like a practical joke on me as being a new intern, or is he really just came out and you didn't know he was going to come?
No idea he was going to come. We don't know what that relationship is. He's been here before, but we didn't know. You know, we don't ask.
You promise he's really the husband? He's really upset?
Yes.
Okay.
So he thinks that the whole interracial thing is bothering you.
But I didn't.
And that you're basically. Is it okay? Because basically he thinks that the whole black and white issue is what, like, you feel like it's a black man with a white woman and you don't like that, so you can pretty much do what you want to do.
What gives him the right to think that? I didn't say anything about that.
Gives him the right.
He thinks that because he thinks yeah, you know she was dating married to a black guy, and then you're just gonna grab her big white titties and not care what he thought.
Well, I didn't. When I was grabbing her titties, I didn't know that her husband was black. How did I know? I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he thinks that you did know it, and that's why
you didn't tell me that her husband was black.
Yeah, but I told him I did because he was mad at me.
But I didn't know.
Well, tell him that. Don't tell me that. Tell him that. Just tell him that because he thinks.
I'm gonna go near him. He's gonna punch me in the face.
No. We'll protect you. What was happening?
He's gonna knock me unconscious. This guy. I don't know.
We'll look out for you, but just make sure that. Just apologize to him.
I can't. Well.
He thinks that you saw.
I didn't know that her husband.
Just fucking tell me you don't care that they're interracial marriage.
Where is he?
He's sitting right
Where
there.
is he? How do you not pick him up?
What happened, Jimmy?
You guys couldn't. Well, I was saying basically.
We didn't hear. We took a break. What happened?
Basically, I was telling David the issue of race and how that the husband feels that, you know, what he was saying about how, and like, about David grabbing her big white tits because he didn't like the fact that she was with a black guy and he hates that kind of shit. And, you know, now he's claiming he didn't know her husband was black, whatever. I mean.
David?
What?
Is that true?
That is true. The honest truth is that I didn't know that her husband was black, and even that you are black, that doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not racist. I don't care about that. That's fine with me. I don't have a problem with racism, with race like that.
You don't have a problem with racism?
Yeah, you basically
with
saying
race.
like if she wants to ruin her life, you don't care?
No, I don't have a problem with her marrying a black man. I didn't even know that her husband was black. No one told me that.
But you probably knew she had a husband and you didn't care.
And even that you are black, it doesn't matter anything to me. And I'm not trying to be offensive to you at all. And if I was by any means, I sincerely apologize to you. I am sorry.
And you don't say the N-word, right?
Never.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Never.
Have you ever said it? We all have said it.
I've never said it.
That's the problem. There's dishonesty here.
Yeah.
We all say it. We're not proud that we do, and we make sure there's. Make sure the windows are rolled up usually. But.
So, like, everybody admits to it. You probably said it at one point in your life, maybe as a kid. It's a stupid thing to do. I understand that. Anyone would understand that.
Well, I wouldn't say it to anyone's face.
No, but you've said it before. I know that. At least everyone has.
Wait, Jimmy, have you said the word?
No.
Not proud of it, but you have. Anthony, don't even have to ask him.
You know.
I have. Sam, have you said it? Hip hop?
Yeah, I've said it.
Steve? Yeah. Lisa?
Yeah.
Probably in bed. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Mars?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you said the word?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
When? Under what circumstances?
Wait, what word?
What's that?
What word have you said?
I said nigger a couple of times.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Not in front of anybody. Not in front of anyone.
You just did.
Yeah, but I wasn't. But I'm not saying like to be offensive to him. I'm saying because we're talking about it. You're saying, did you ever say?
David, when I said what, you everyone says the N-word.
You say the N-word now. That's he is getting fucking pissed.
So when did you say it? Not in front of people? What does that mean? That means that's your true feelings.
No.
When do you say it then?
Never. Very rarely.
Well, when? Okay, what occasions?
Never.
Rarely
Very rarely.
You should apologize for calling him.
Yeah.
I didn't call him.
The
I didn't call
N-word.
him an N-word. The N-word. I just said yes, I said it before. I didn't call it to him. I never would.
But when have you said it? You said you say it like frequently.
No, I didn't say it frequently. No, I didn't.
When do you say it though? You said on occasion it'll come out, but not around people.
No, not on occasion. No.
When?
It won't come out. Usually, never comes out. The question was, have you ever said it? So
when
yes.
did you say it?
When was the last time you said it?
I honestly can't remember. I was just joking around with friends.
Oh.
What kind of joke was that?
I really don't remember.
Like for me to help you to remember?
What?
Would you like for me to help you to remember?
Oh boy.
No.
Is everyone okay here?
I don't know.
Lisa, you all right? Having your
I'm okay.
having your
Very uncomfortable.
You're okay with the fact that David, the Jewish guy, was squeezing your big tits and fingering you? You all right with that?
It was fine with me.
Did we take it too far?
No, it was okay with me.
All right.
He's the one who's upset.
David, you were all right with that, obviously, right?
Yeah.
I was all right with that. I didn't know her husband was going to come and involved in like that.
Yeah.
Right. Well, hopefully he cock-blocked you, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, yes.
Were you thinking?
I cock-blocked you.
I think he's just goofing around, sir. I think he's just like.
First you said the N-word, now I'm cock-blocking you from hitting on my wife.
Well, obviously,
You just
came
make
in
a bad
here.
situation worse for yourself, son.
What's that?
Just keep making a bad situation worse for yourself. Just keep on talking.
David, what do you think of someone that would
Keep on talking.
What do you think of someone that would fool around with you that easily? That's married.
Go on, say it.
I mean,
I dare you.
I think in a way you got to defend yourself here because
No, he doesn't.
You know.
Well, if I'm going to be honest, I mean.
Yeah, be honest.
She told me that she was separated from her husband.
Really?
So and that which means I took it to mean that
she wasn't divorced. We knew that, right?
Well, I knew that she wasn't divorced, but she said that she was separated and that she wasn't seeing like her husband anymore. They were separated. They were going to get a divorce. So I thought, like, okay, I didn't.
So you feel that that's a green light for you to go and just start feeling her up?
Yeah. What do you think of Lisa for letting you do that now that you know that she actually is far from being divorced, obviously? What do you think of Lisa?
Well, I think that's that could be a little bit rude. I mean, you should have at least warned me.
Well, I didn't know he was coming.
You didn't know that he was in did you know he was in New York?
No.
Where did you think he was? Back in Kentucky?
I don't know.
You didn't know that?
I don't pay any attention to where he's at.
How do you not pay attention to your own husband?
Because we're not together.
But so you're not together?
No. But we're still technically married.
Right, but if you're not together and you're not seeing each other, why is he so upset then?
I don't know.
So you're basically saying that, look, you guys are separated, so basically you're open game for any guy to come in and hit
Well, if
on.
you were separated and you weren't seeing, it would kind of mean
Tell
that.
him to beat it then.
So basically you're saying the husband has no right to be here and be angry.
Yeah.
No. But no, I'm also saying that she could not be telling the truth to get me to do that stuff to her.
She's a liar now?
It could be that she's lying. It could be.
Your
I don't know
wife's-
who's telling the truth. I don't know any of these people.
Your wife's a liar.
Well,
I don't know who's the truth telling the truth.
Well, you've already said she's easy, and now you're calling her a liar.
I don't know who's the truth telling the truth.
All right.
You said way too much already. I advise you just get the hell out of here before someone hurts you. That's someone being me. Leave. Leave. I'm telling you, get the fuck out.
Oh,
Get the fuck out.
Jesus.
Just go.
Fuck out.
Oh, my God.
I can't believe you're ahead again.
Okay. All right.
Keep running. Don't stop to hit the outside.
He sure does know how to run out of the place.
There's one for the books. All right, we got to take a break.
Yeah, we got to. Should we tell him? We should tell him because he's going to find out during the break. Let's bring him in.
Yeah, of course.
Now?
Yeah, because I don't want to find out during the break. Can't keep having him run in the hallway.
Yeah. Bring him in.
We know he stretched it out, but it was just kind of fun.
All right, bring David in.
He's like, no.
He was such a nervous wreck.
Oh my God, was he scared?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I
we
just
did.
want to make believe it.
That was good.
Oh, he was so scared.
Is this a joke? Is this
He kept asking over and over again. It's a joke.
Will you hold him?
Yeah. All right.
Right.
We'll just tell him.
Stop.
David.
It's okay.
It's a real bad day.
You have something to say there, sir?
When it's least expected, you're elected. You're the one.
Am I supposed to talk?
Well,
no.
Yeah.
We're good. He doesn't even know her.
No.
He doesn't?
He never met her before in his life.
That's what I was asking you before, and you were saying it was a husband.
Yes, we were lying.
Yeah.
I said that, and you said I said that, and you said. I said that as a joke, and you said no. It's a husband.
Yes.
So we know.
Yes.
I asked you if it was a joke, and you said no.
Yes, that's of course. Why would we give it away?
So if I may tell so if I may ask the real question, who are you, by the way? Are you just a random listener off
Not
the street?
random. I'm a long-time listener.
Yeah.
Big fan of the show.
We didn't even know he could act as well.
Yeah, really.
I saw him run in.
You look like you did a
saw
pretty
him run
good.
in. I'm like, oh, this guy. Fucking
You did a
we know
pretty good
him.
job.
Yeah, he was very good.
Thank you.
How about this? To prove that everything is okay, how about each one of these gentlemen, in a sign of solidarity, I could each one of them perhaps suck one breast in tandem. I think that would be very fair.
I second
Nice.
that.
Ebony and Ivory.
Go for it.
We got to figure out how to get that online, man. Is she topless?
We can block our tits.
All right, we'll figure something
We'll just
out.
put your houseboats in front of them.
Ahead of time.
Hold on, can we have one person
Yeah.
each breast to close this bit out?
Yeah. Get over there,
I was
David.
really scared.
Yes, we know you were. That was the beauty
No
of it.
kidding, David.
He doesn't care. He's a pervert. He wants to suck her.
Fine. Everything's cool.
Look, he's actually shaking the guy's hand like.
I don't know who you are.
All right, go ahead.
All
Enjoy.
right, come on.
Each one suck a tit. Great. It's great.
Ooh, I love my life.
So cool.
There it is. Look at that.
Life is school.
We can get along.
On one side, his dad would be disappointed, and on the other, hers would be disappointed.
I didn't.
So you want to get married?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
That guy was great. What's your name, man? You're here all the time. Carlton. Carlton, that was fucking great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He didn't
job.
break, he didn't crack, he
Who are
didn't
you?
laugh.
I almost laughed a couple
All the
times.
time.
Yeah, he was very good. Do you act or no?
No acting.
That was good. All right, well, I guess we'll take a break and we'll all jerk off on Lisa's tits.
Right.
I was leaving you for a while.
Yes, of
Oh,
course.
really? You were?
For a while?
For a while?
The whole time you ran out.
You dummy.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
This is the worst of the Opie Anthony Show. Sirius XM.